Oh, excuse me. Hey, my friend. Thank you for being here, man. Cool. Oh, boy. This life we have, you know, it's not easy sometimes. I hope things are well over there, man. You guys are kind of getting back to normal with everything from the war. You guys are close to Russia, kind of, in that place. So does it affect the businesses there? Like you can't get certain things now, or the price went up on some stuff? Just here cleaning house, man. Got to do it every day. This place turns into a shit sty. I don't know how. Sitting on the couch, typing, watching the YouTube. The next thing you know, I got cobwebs and ants and dust and grime. Like every day. Gotta clean something. Keep going, keep going. Oh, yes, we are. Price went up, but that's more of an inflation thing. I got you. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk on the internet about this. It's a major conglomerate. I think it's called Blackstone or something, but some bullshit behind like the G7 conference and talking about turning everything into cryptocurrency and regulating everything that you do, basically like China does now. So it's crazy, man. And then if it's run by AI or something, you know, that's programmed to do it a certain way, or maybe you get left out of something for no reason. It's the end, man. It's the end, I think, you know. We're getting close. I don't want to be some doomsday guy, but things are not the way they should be, that's for sure. Ants are They found your sugar? Yeah, so I have a little, I'll show you, bro. I got a little hummingbird. Oh, I got to put a new trash bag into it. Good grief. Never ends, never ends. All right. Yeah, let me check it out real quick. Hopefully the signal doesn't drop. For some reason, it doesn't work right outside of my house sometimes. But so I got my hummingbird feeder there. They usually come in the morning more than they get the sugar. I don't know if I them. So, but yeah, I got bags of sugar. I have to change that out every like 24 hours or even sometimes every 12 hours because sugar makes it gets bad from the sun and everything. I don't know what, but that's what they tell you to do. So constantly dumping it out. Sometimes they drink almost all of it, which is it's nice. Not that I care about dumping it out, but I'm just glad I can help them, you know. I don't know who else we got on here. Thanks for being here, guys, gals. Thanks for the thumbs up. Just hanging out, trying to meet some people, talking to some friends. Matthew says, I fix bikes for a few... Hold on, let me get my glasses, brother. Change that trash bag after. Let's see where the hell I even left them now. Oh, here they are. All right, says, hey, Leonard. Hey, I fix bikes for a few Ukrainian guys over here. They're friendly, but they don't pay a lot. It's tough for me, so I don't force anything. Got some bikes to fix now. Hey, that's wonderful, Matthew. Yeah, it's very slow for me too. I'm just one guy, small business. If people hear about me or they find me from maybe here or Facebook. I really don't do the Facebook too much. There's a one group, my friend, he lives about 30 miles away. It's called 401 Motorized Bike Builders Group. And 401 is the area code here in Rhode Island. But if you go on there, you can look around. You could join. I'm sure we could let you in. Honorary guest, man. So, let's see. Right on. We have a hummingbirds here too. Vroom. I was actually just reading something this morning, Leonard. Hey, Road Score. He says Mr. Wake Inc. He's been around for a while, I guess. Somebody knows what the channel started out as. Hold on, let me give him a little wrench too. I don't know why he doesn't have one, but yeah, you should be able to click on anybody's name now and subscribe to their channel if you're not already, brother. Yeah, Leonard, I was just reading an article this morning. There's a hummingbird species that goes from, oh, where was it? I want to say something almost central Mexico up to Alaska. Most of them are on the East Coast, though, from like the west over. And then some of them, I'm not sure. There's another species that goes all the way up to like Maine and then flies across the ocean to like Greenland or Iceland or something. But most of them, I think, migrate south down to Mexico from up here, from what I understand. But that could be bad information too. But I love them, man. They're fascinating to me. They got almost their whole body is hollow. Their bones, their skull. It's got like, like where our skull is thick around, like there's like a space in the middle. So everything is like weighted out for the air. They have 9 air sacs that are in their body. That it's just, there's so much in them, man, Well, let's see here. Thanks for helping the Ukrainians at low cost, Matthew. Yeah, man, and we're supposed to get them parts to you somehow too. That started to be a conversation on one of these things, and I forget what happened, brother, man. I almost feel like this is like, I don't know. I don't want to curse it. It's in God's time. I'm not in control. I want to send it. I wanted to send it. Okay, Road Score says right on, man. Thank you, Road Score. Guys, thanks for the thumbs up too. I really, my eyes are bugging me, guys. Yeah, some kind of pounding headache that's been developed over a few days. It's almost constant. I don't know if it's an ear infection or something from when I was in that fight when I got attacked and it's not healing right, but I got to take Tylenol. This is a blinding pain. Put a heat pad up. It literally wakes me up out of my sleep. Feels like I'm getting socked in the face. You put a Q-tip too far in your ear and you get that weird feeling, but all over this whole side in here. So I was up quite a bit of the night. My eyes don't work too good when I'm tired. Let's see here. I'm sorry, guys. It says, I really hate mechanical disc brakes. Cable pull disc brakes. I hate mechanical disc brakes. Okay. You adjust them perfectly to engage soon, and then they still suck. Hydros are the way. V-brakes or hydros are my preference. Oh, thanks for saying that, Matthew. That's a good tip for anybody. I mean, I take what I can out of things too, So I've wanted to get some hydraulic brakes. There's a cheap kit. Well, cheap. I mean, it's the whole thing. It's $100 on eBay. It's Tektro, I think, TEKTRO, something like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed somebody coming in here. Hello, Jessica Benjamin. Hi, what are we talking about in here? Anything you'd like to. This is typically a motorized bike channel, but we're just doing an open chat today, trying to say hi to people and have a good time. I'm just bumming around cleaning my house, trying to keep it presentable, livable. So, yes, hummingbird feeders, Taylor. Bikes, hummingbirds. Let's see, what else are we talking about? I don't know, you name it. Yeah, anything you'd like to say. So, fast recovery. Thanks, man. Tektro brakes are very common. Yes, so that's what I would recommend years back, and I mean years back, probably 6 years ago or something. I was talking to Kurt Small, we used to talk quite a bit, and he told me that's what he would recommend for somebody as a starter kit. That they're very dependable, and it's worth the money. So, take it or leave it. You know, you can do what you want with that, but I've always said the same thing. I believe that man, and he's hardly said something wrong. He really loves what he does, and he's really done a lot for the community. So a lot of people want to badmouth, but it is what it is. Okay, Jessica says my son has a 50cc factory edition dirt bike. Okay, so it's like a little pit bike kind of thing, or not pit bike. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Um, cool. How old is your son, Jessica? Yeah, 50 cc's are good, man. That's right where we're at. Most of the stuff we do here, Jessica, is 49 cc and under, so it's street legal in most states. You won't need a license in some states. You won't need insurance, pretty much. If you do like 25 and under, you don't need a helmet. If you can go faster and you want to ride in traffic, you have to present yourself as such. So, but they're a lot of fun just going 20 miles an hour and enjoying a country road too. So, let's see here. Regular. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I missed some stuff here. They use Shimano fluid. My mother has them on her bikes. They're okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know there's something else that you can use too. Right offhand, I can't remember what it is. It's some type of an oil, like baby oil or something common and similar. But you can also use that if you probably look it up, either online. Search it for Safari or Google, or just look it up on maybe YouTube. There's probably some videos in there telling you that kind of stuff. But it seems like you have a good understanding. I'm just presenting the information so other people, if they don't know, they can find it too, brother. Um, and thank you for the tips too, Matthew. Let's see. Heck yeah. I think that's why I fell in love with bikes, man. My dad, for whatever crazy reason, I can't remember what it was. I think it was a CB 200 or something. I must have been, oh goodness, maybe not even 10 years old, and we were out in the woods in Scranton, Pennsylvania, at a cabin. And for whatever God-fearing reason, they trusted me to take my mother on this bike and drive it. And I took her all around. Geez, man, it must have been 5 miles or so, and just maybe like 10 miles an hour. I got into second gear once or something. But ever since, I just, you know, mother is your first love, man. So that's what sparked me, I guess. If I really go back into my psyche of my youth, trying to process things, trauma, whatever else has happened. So that's where I think it planted a seed and kind of enveloped into a love for me. Let's see. We are regular bicycles, but yes, all my family rides. I keep our bikes running. Yeah, if you guys don't know Matthew, Jessica, I'm gonna give you hold on a second here. I'm gonna give you the little wrench too, and what that'll allow you to do is you can click on somebody's name, and it'll say a couple of things like timeout and stuff. Just please leave that alone. But it'll tell you go to channel, and it'll take you to their channel, and it should be able to subscribe right there. And then right back on the top of the box is an arrow. It says go back. Takes all of 2 or 3 seconds, and you'll be right back in the feed. You won't lose anything, because it's very hard to find people sometimes. You can even write their name down, and then you might not find them in the search. So I don't know how they do it, but welcome to the club. And hopefully you can get some information for your son from something. I have playlists in my channel, how to make motors, how to do certain things on motors, wiring the lights. But you might get some tips there. It's kind of similar but different. And a lot of these other guys too, they're very knowledgeable. And so, yeah, if you want to try to have him get on and watch some of the stuff too, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Let's see, I have a 25cc engine, but it's not very powerful. It went about 20 miles per hour with me. Okay, wow, man. Yeah, that's awesome. So it's a smaller engine then. It's just almost like the real 49cc was a 40 millimeter piston. Um, Something, so it'd be a little bit smaller than that, perhaps. Trying to think, but yeah, I've run. Actually, the engine Leonard sent me from California all the way to here in Rhode Island was one of those, and it ran like a charm with a good sized Dio Reed valve on it and a dependable carburetor. It definitely could pull its weight. So a smaller engine has got probably more RPM, and then a bigger engine maybe a little bit more torque. So it takes longer for it to get to the speed where a little one can just, whoop, but it only goes so fast. If that makes sense. Let's see here. And look in my video sometime, Matthew. I think it's in my playlist, probably under my favorite rides, or it's in there somewhere though. But it says TAS restoration information, and I did it's called a bug out bike. It's a direct drive motor on the front, 1970 something with a 69, 67 frame, and yeah, awesome experience. But I don't know if you guys know Jared D. Obviously, he does the one on the rear wheel, but I know there's some really unique smaller engines out there. A lot of stuff in like maybe Germany and stuff too. So mineral oil, yes, there you go. I am so far behind here in this chat, guys. You guys are probably down there having a completely different conversation, which is all right. But okay, let's see here. Starry Bicycle Live. Okay, library say I had a lot of bikes, bicycles. I rode a Jawa 250 motorcycle once. Czechoslovakian invention. I loved it. Went 80 kp, which is what we got, maybe 65, 62 miles per hour US. A good old low RPM two-stroke. Goes plop plop on idle. Yeah, I mean that's the key. It's having the torque without being a boat anchor, being able to just get through that mid-range and get up there and plug along. Plug, plug, plug. A weed whacker engine. Wow, okay. I've never tried to build one of those, but if I really had like a little garage shop thing, where I had the space and take the time and I'd love to do something like that. It's just tools and other things that are important, essential to doing that kind of stuff. So that's awesome, Matthew. I'm proud of you. Great job, brother. If you can get some pictures up on your channel sometime, let us know, man. Let's see. People donate. Yes, people donate. You salvage others, teach kids, teens how to build it, etc. And kids would walk away with the bikes they built. I ran one while living in Oakland called the Bat Cave. Wow. Awesome. Thanks for sharing that, Leonard. That's really cool. I was in Tucson, Arizona, and they had a really nice shop. There you go in, and it was like in the basement of a building, just a huge place, probably 3,000 square feet or something. And you go in and you build the bike, and basically doing that gives you the right to take the bike. It's kind of a work as you go program to learn. So whatever you make or experience, you can take with you, or you can just work in the store for a while. And I was getting a phone call there. I'm gonna have to wrap this up soon, but yeah, heck, we got plenty of time. She'll wait. Sorry. I see it. 33 millimeter board. Okay. Yep, that sounds cool. Yep, definitely. I got you. Joe was 200 at the Venture Raceway when I was a teenager. Was a track rat, my friend. Cool. Let's see here. I could have swore I did that already. I'm Jessica. I'm sorry. For some reason, your name didn't come up with the little blue wrench. Can you try to type something again? I want to make sure that you have that so you could, like I said, get it connected. Okay, why is this doing this here? It says add as a moderator. Standard moderator. I'm sorry I didn't read that aloud to everybody. I'm sure you guys saw it. Jessica was talking about her son and his riding skills. So yeah, you could really get hurt at 10. I was riding a moped with my sister on the back and going through a path in a field at kind of the tractors went down. It was like really smooth, but there was a mole hole or something that we didn't see. Flipped over and she got her shoulder or arm broke or something, and just my parents wanted to kill me for days. So I am not sure what's going on. I have tried to add Jessica as a moderator several times here. Let's see. All right, see if that worked perhaps. But, okay, I have a killer road rash from my first moped ride. Wow. Yeah, so you understand, you know, it's not a toy. And when you're young, you think you're invincible and it's so much fun. And, yeah, you can really hurt yourself fast. Old or not, too. And that's the problem when you get older, you know. I'll show you guys some battle wounds here. This is from the other day. The chain popped off while I was pedaling around the corner without the engine on. And then we got several burns from the Stinger. Got sideways in a rainstorm and ended up catching that. So, yeah, it just keeps going. All right, I totally do not understand what has happened. I've even tried to add Jessica as a managing moderator, and it's not giving her a wrench. So for that, I do apologize. If you are an AI thing or something, well, thanks for being here anyway. You're having a great conversation with us. Road Score, and I put Road Score in as a moderator too. What is going on here? Okay, standard moderator. Maybe there's a limit on how many people you can do that for. I'm gonna have to wait and get the computer when Jane comes up from across the state. Or actually, she just called, so when I talk to her, maybe I just get her to open the computer and just maybe delete a bunch of people that haven't paid. Yeah, I'm just goofing around, hon. It's all good. Definitely. I might be AI for all you know. Oh, wow. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah, we were talking about hummingbirds. I love sitting out there. They really do seem to come early in the morning. And then when it's really hot, I've noticed that they frequent kind of throughout the day. So sometimes I just sit on the porch and wait. There's nothing else to do. And they're just beautiful. But please say you don't use red coloring, though. Red coloring. Oh, no. No, that's very bad. You're just supposed to put the water in there. You're absolutely right. And that's a great comment. If anybody else out there is interested in this or just wants to know to have the knowledge to pass on to somebody else, yeah, you definitely are not supposed to use the red dye food coloring in your, it's 1/4 cup of sugar to 1 cup of water. So you're basically use a measuring cup, you dry it, you put your 1/4 cup of sugar in, and then you put the water in over top of that, mix it up, and then put it in. I actually need to change it here shortly, so you can check it out when we do that. Again, sometimes we're in the shop, sometimes we're riding. Today's just kind of hang out and try to meet some people and have a good time. So, if you guys are still talking, forgive me for getting out of the conversation here. Please do enjoy. Yes, don't do that either. That's actually a really good message. Thank you, Jessica, Benjamin. Do not drink and drive. You know, I typically, I've tried to stop drinking. Let me get this light out of the camera if I can. So yeah, I've tried to stop drinking pretty much. Keep it to a very low or no minimum. Once in a while, maybe with a friend or something, they babysit me and just hang out, and it's fun. But those days are over for me too. But yeah, I used to like going for the ride, and then you'd find a liquor store when you're 3/4 of a way there, or maybe even start at the store, and then when you get to your destination and you're not going anymore, and then you have your one drink. But definitely not good to ride so, ride sloppy. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Jessica's asking, what's the cast from? I was sorry. Oh, road score. I bought my shin a while back and it was lumped up for a month. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You get older and it takes a long time, man. I've gone down pretty hard a couple of times. It's like something that took 2 or 3 days or a week. It could be 2, 3 weeks. And you got pains afterwards, like phantom pains and stuff. You got to be careful. But the funny thing is, even like I've been down on the bike a few times lately, I kind of enjoyed it. It was like I made it through it, had the helmet on. I knew how to control what I was doing when it happened. You know, thank God no cars ran me over or nothing. And you get scraped up, but it's like, yeah, I still got it. I'm tough enough to tough enough to take this freaking. Oh, Lord. So the cast, it's kind of a longer story, Jessica. I was attacked by one of the neighbors in my complex. He was on drugs or something. He put on boxing gloves and came out of his house and just kind of came at me. I was helping a little kid fix their bike. Like everybody around here knows that's what I do, and they bring the bikes over and stuff. And so, but yeah, I was on my father's moped and I was trying to block it from falling over and get damaged because it's an antique. And anyhow, so that's the short version. But yeah, I should be getting a cast off tomorrow, actually, Jessica. So I will be back in business. If you do subscribe and stick around, you know, hit the all notification button. We do go live quite a bit. And like I said, we're in the shop. And if you see something or there's a question, definitely feel free to ask. If I can't pass some kind of tip or trick or knowledge along to you, then I'm sure somebody that's on the show should probably be able to help you out. So I'm not saying we know everything, but know a lot about a little and a little about what is, I don't know how that goes. Anyway, subscribe. Thank you. Glad to have you aboard. Let's see here. Going to get better, Matthew. You choose great hobby sport daily. Said, I can't drive when I have Asperger's syndrome, so I can't get a license. That's why I got in a motorcycle. Oh, dang, man. Hey, I'm sorry, Matthew. Yeah, we have to adapt, and that's good that you overcame that situation, found a way to enjoy yourself and have some freedom and be able to be inventive and creative as well. So, more power to you, man. Godspeed for sure. Speaking of bikes, yeah, man, I had this weird thing happen to me just the other day. A neighbor had dropped off a bike here a while back, and I was fixing it for him. The crank on the bike, something was the square taper. Let's see if I have it around or something just to show everybody what it is. So it's your square taper bearing that some bikes have, and this side it actually broke off. It was locked into the bike, so we had to soak it, hit it a couple of times and let it sit again and yada yada. But he'd asked me to fix it for him. He said no rush, and I called to get back to him and he didn't answer. So I just assumed he was at work. It was sitting here for a month or two, and the other day this woman comes up into my yard. She says, "You're Roger?" And yeah, you're the bike guy. Yep. And do you know David? I says, David. She says, David, your neighbor. And I said, oh yeah. I said, I have his bike in here. And I said, I've been trying to call him because I was wondering what he wanted to actually do. And she said, Roger, I'm sorry to tell you, but the bike is yours. He passed away. I said, wow, what happened? He had cancer or something? She said, no, he died, overdose of drugs. So I'm assuming it was probably fentanyl. That's what, you know, kills a lot of people. But, yeah, it's just crazy, man. So, I think it's like everybody knows Dave, well, Brian David Amos, but Dave's motorized bike stuff, cat carb tuning for Road Score, and the other guys who probably have known him for a long time. But yeah, he's always saying, hey man, be nice to somebody. You don't know if it's the last time you ever see him. And I've taken that to heart just in my own voyage, and well, I've tried to. And yeah, it's just nuts, like how things evolve and develop. But I don't know what to do with that bike. Now maybe I should put one of the engines I'm working on that, just because it's like kind of like, yeah, I can give him another ride, I'll ride it for him, but he'll be there because it's his knife. We'll go cut some wind and have that good time. But yeah, I still got, actually, I dumped a lot of my brother's ashes. That was hard getting over. Some of you know he got murdered about 1.5 years back, and I dumped some into the ocean. Oh, where else was it? I can't remember. I think it was maybe in some kind of a wooded area that was not so public, but it had a huge flower bed and an ivy bed in it. I don't remember. But whatever I was thinking, I thought it might be helpful to him. But I still have some of his ashes here, so I wanted for the longest time I got to figure out how to grind them to like microfine powder and hopefully dissolve them and then put it into a gas mixture. Maybe add some lead additive or something that'll give it a little bit more, whatever. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Getting all emotional. But yeah, man. So, yeah, everybody here, I really do appreciate and care for each and every one of you, man. And just take it as it comes, So any day could be another. They always say tomorrow isn't promised, but today isn't promised for that matter, You don't know when you're going to take your last breath. Go to see the big man at any point in time. So enjoy it while you can. Jessica, you don't realize what these guys are probably. I had a stroke maybe what is it, 2-3 months ago, mini stroke, TIA. I was back on the bike in a week. Nothing stopped. I mean, that's actually when I wrecked, like a week after that or a couple weeks after that, a couple of times. But I don't know, die doing what I love. Sorry, sad to say it. Actually, not sad to say it. Happy to say it. But yeah. Move on anyway. I get these guys off the channel like, this is morose. What are we doing here? Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Just as Jessica Benjamin saying, build it and donate it to someone. Very true. That would be a good thing. Leonard, I have actually the crank for it is, I think, down here on this old Eddie Bauer bike. I got to take the other side out. The bearing's stuck on that. And then I have another one. Oh, where's it at? Somewhere here. It's probably out on the porch covered, but I've got another one of those square taper sets that I can try to put in there. If not, it's about a $20 piece. And just pop the new one in there, and Bob's your uncle. We got the cranks and the cassette, so we just need the bearing. But yeah, I have all the tires and everything. It's ready to go. That was the only problem. So rebuilding it's not even really a thing if you want to call putting the tires back on it. But they're kind of cool too. They're like I don't know what brand. Oh, they're Continentals. Well, I guess I should know. That's what I use on Bumblebee. Continental Town and Country. So let's see here. Yeah, you know what? I have to catch her. I think they had a couple of kids too, and she must really be going through quite a deal. I don't know if they were maybe just her children and he was there to help and whatever happened, but so yeah, I mean they're really young, and I don't know if she would want it. Like I said, she said the bike is yours, so. But I would give it back in a heartbeat. I totally hear you on that, So. I'm assuming, you know, I mean, it's a really quality bike. Um, you know, he must have enjoyed it, at least enough to ride it. Um, so, collect bike parts and engine. Yeah, Barry, tap, tap, tap. I have a tool to take that out too, Leonard, and I've tried a couple of times. It keeps snapping off. I've actually almost rounded out the steel trying to use the wrench on it. I'm kind of like, what do I even do at this point? So, but yeah, we'll figure it out. So, yep. I get this damn laundry to the laundry room here. It's gonna sort this stuff up. Never donate a real Leonard Arroyo. Never donate or rebuild a bike and donate to someone who might not use or appreciate it. Bike was given to you. There is a reason. Yeah, thanks for saying that, Leonard. That's truthful. I mean, always, yeah. It's just like sending something to Matthew. I've wanted to do that for like a year, and every time I'm like I'm ready to do it, and I've got the money, and I'm on the way there. Something happens. It's just like there's something really like I don't know, some kind of spiritual force. I don't say demonic, but what? How else do you describe something like that? Like the universe is not letting me. God is like, nope. You know, so when it's time to happen, it'll be time to happen. Just like that bike coming to me out of the blue, and yeah, man. So, where are you from, Roger? Jessica Benjamin. I am in Rhode Island, New England, United States of America. Make sure that you say United States of America, not just United States, because there's a difference, I guess, now. I don't know. Is that left or right or something? Yeah, where are you from, Jessica? Let us know about you. Oh, wow, I have roots there? Okay, very, very cool. So if you're not here any longer, I'm sure you'll appreciate some of my videos. I've gone to the beach several times and done a lot of back road voyages. And yeah, hopefully you will check it out and have some fun with it. Probably, Leonard says probably a token of your friendship. This is why she gives to you. Yeah, in a sense, like that's saying, hey, I accept you and, you know, you're part of the community and I appreciate what you would have done for him. And so, yeah, I get that. That's totally valid. And I might not have realized that myself. So it's good that you said that. Let's see here. I'm totally sidetracked. Lost my vape, lost my glasses. I'm trying to get laundry in. Just one of those days, guys. I'm just chilling. Here we are. At least found the glasses. Oh. There they are, so you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, she can have them. Just want to put some in there or something, ma'am. That's that. Whatever you want to let her do.
Okay.
All right. Yep. All right. Yeah, I got some little like fish tank decoration, big marbly glass looking stone things, and it was just sitting here in storage. And actually made, I'll show you guys what I made a little vase thing the other day. Ooh, see if it can zoom or not. But I got this, just a piece of wire, some seashells, some wood, little pieces of wood. And bada bing, bada boom. Nice glass vase. And we put the marbles in the bottom. Cheap and easy. And it looks modern or whatever you call it. I don't know, it's fashionable. It's kind of influence. You're not in the middle anymore. You're somebody. Let's see here. I'm in North Carolina, but I grew up in Fall River. Oh man. So wow, yeah. At least he took you to Newport, hon. I'm sorry. Fall River guys don't know. That's a rough town. It's a beautiful city, but my family actually my roots on my father's side there was Stafford Mills here for the longest time. There's a Stafford Pond down in Tiverton, and anyhow, it's offshoot of whatever, but um, somehow they started out, I want to say, in Nebraska, and they were coming here. It was the sister and him and a couple of kids, and the sister died. So the other sister in Illinois, they bought a tract, having it for quite some time, and then they sold it to the city. The city wanted it to develop it, and they paid pennies, and they got quite a bit more. And believe it or not, that is now in the Belt Loop district, which is like the busiest shop and shit in like America, like most expensive and everything. It's so funny how life works, huh? Could have been like completely different, but they went from there to, they ended up outside of, I want to say it was York or Harrisburg, Lancaster, and they had this little place, a log cabin, and then they built that, and then they had a trap door, and there'd be a lot of Indian raids, but they were friends with the local Indians, so they would protect them because they always gave them like, I don't know, whatever. And but they made it through all that, and they came somehow well to do, and they ended up building like a stone mansion down there. It was like 20 some odd rooms or whatever, and then that's still there. I don't know if the family has it or anything, but they ended up moving from there over to Erie, Pennsylvania. However, they got married. The names changed along the way, but at some point it became Stafford, and they own. It's called Mighty Fine Donuts. If you look that up, they have 8 or 9 stores there. It's like a local Dunkin' Donuts or whatever you want to call it, and they have like an 80-foot yacht out on Lake Erie. I met them one time briefly as a child, going there with my grandmother to visit her sister. So, anyhow, a little bit of odd, weird stuff. But I have, I don't even know why I started that story. Sorry. um, anyway, yeah, no, North Carolina is totally, totally awesome. Hold on, let's see here. Okay. I scraped up some parts and built a motorbike for a friend last summer. He finally got some money last winter. Instead of paying me for, he bought an e-bike. I don't like him very much anymore. Um, cool, Jessica. Thank you for saying it. I fished offshore out of Newport for a long time. As you probably know, Fall River had a bit of a fishing community at one point, and along with New Bedford. New Bedford is still there out in Mass, and of course Newport is really dwindled down just to a small family of men that are lobster trappers, mostly fishing inshore. There's a couple offshore boats that kind of are the mainstay anchors there, but yeah, most of the fishing comes out of Galilee, over at like Point, going down to Point Judith, towards Beavertail, that area over there. So I got on a long line fishing, tuna fishing boat over there before I went out, like a 2,800-mile trip, like 300-400 miles offshore. Got caught in this huge storm, 60-foot waves. It's called a parachute. Well, it's a sea anchor, but it's basically, it's just a parachute. But it's got a huge weight ballast on it, and then the chute itself out in front of it, and you hook that to the boat, and it kind of takes you with the ocean so that you don't have to fight and capsize the boat and everything else. But I've seen some wild stuff out there, trust me. So, and Tiverton is a beautiful place. Little Compton, Tiverton, awesome, awesome area. So, yeah, and that really sucks, Road Score. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's how actually I ended up with this 110 right now. There's a guy that contacted me, stand-up dude, in my mind anyway. And he was in a shootout with the cops in a high-speed chase. They shot him 8 times. He was like freaking, what's his name? 50 Cent or something. He lived through that shit and got a huge settlement and trains dogs for disabled people now. But he calls me. He says, yeah, my buddy's just getting out, blah, blah, blah. I need help. Get him a bike. This is the kind of motor he wants. Went back and forth trying to find the engine. It's like $500 or something. And he's had this little scooter he wanted to trade me. And finally ended up, we couldn't get the engine. I put this thing on for him, got it all together. And then he's like, oh, dude, we wrecked it. I'm selling it for some parts or something, or the other guy's keeping it. I'm like, bro, I was counting on that. Like, that was going to be my better transportation to work. And my boss is kind of counting on it, too, in a way. So, you know, people don't understand sometimes. Like, that's why I always try to give the best information I can. It's more than just a hobby. It could be literally somebody's only means of providing for themselves. So, yeah, guys, it's definitely hard. I'm sorry. That's what? Damn, bro. Roachcore, I know we've talked before. I've seen you in some of the other shows. Where are you from, actually? But yeah, so Jessica, I have been to North Carolina, Boone, Blowing Rock, that whole area on Asheville. I love the Smoky Mountains there. I lived in a little town for 3-4 months in that area called Sugar Grove, and it's just an old farm town and 5 or 6 farms and a country store. No liquor. You had to drink sweet tea, and it's a different world. But people don't fuck around down there. It's just crazy. The only thing is, it's hard. Like, I know a lot of people have been through stuff in this economy or this country, or just because of influence of television and whoever's making money off of selling drugs and wearing your pants around your ankles. Some people have fallen into that and want to live that lifestyle. And in North Carolina, if you get a record, you can't even apply for food stamps down there. They won't even help you. So it's a tough town. But yeah, glad to have you aboard again. And thank you for all this conversation, Jessica. It's really, really wonderful. Have some female presence in here, and she knows all about the area. So cool, man. It's like there's another one of those divine cosmic signs. God's trying to tell me something. And yeah, we all know about them e-bikes, huh? I kind of fall into a place where I can't really talk shit, because when the motor, whatever, it was just the front wheel drive you'd put on, and you had to yoke a couple of motorcycle batteries together and put like an inverter box from like, your van that you'd plug into a cigarette lighter, and then had a electric plug and rewire that. It was quite a challenge. But I put that all together on a bike that had a gas engine on, a little 49cc. I had fun. Probably 3-4 months after I got the deal, the engine quit, or motor, I should say. So I just kind of, I was like, eh. And I know they're doing a lot of things with some of them now, but they really haven't progressed like I would have thought they would. And then some of the ones that are maybe a little bit better, the price is just, it's not manageable. Very cool. Yeah, I miss it. I really do. Yep. One of the happiest times of my life. I was coming back from Nebraska at the time, and I was going to move down to West Virginia where my grandparents are buried. And my buddy called me. He was up there. Hey, can you come up and help us out, get a place together? And I was standing in like a 4-bedroom house. It was just like a gift. And I was like, good grief, man. These guys come down here, and they didn't want to do it. So I ended up caving. I shouldn't have probably, but I had a good time. I really did. A lot of deer there, I tell you that. My goodness, I haven't seen deer like that since, I don't know, driving through Pennsylvania sometimes late at night. I'd honk my horn like every 30 seconds or something. Sorry if I woke you up in your sleep, Farmer John. I'm not dying, bro. Them things are just jumping like nothing. Saw Bouchard burned 6 grand on the first 3 miles of first run about a year ago. Bouchard. Who's Bouchard? Why do I know that name, Leonard? I feel like you're a family dude. You're saying places that are bringing back some great childhood memories. My grandmother is buried in New Bedford across the bridge. Wow, okay. So, yeah, my uncle lived out in, what is it? I think he was in New Bez, or was he in Brockton? No, he was in New Bedford about 10 years. He lived up in Attleboro, right next to Seekonk, which is just 2 miles away from the Rhode Island border there for quite some time. And then, so yeah, it's cool, man. It like people tell, like Rhode Island, if you guys don't know, it's like 45 miles wide and 65 miles long. And you could literally have to go 20 miles and it'd take you an hour and a half to get there. I don't even, it's like some weird time vortex thing. They tell you, take a lunch wherever you go if you've got an appointment. And I'm dead ass telling you, 9 out of 10, you would not even be in traffic, and then it just happened, man. It's just a weird phenomenon. Anyway, let's see here. All right. Northern California, Jefferson State. Northern California, road score. So you're actually up in Leonard's area somewhere. I'm not sure what Jefferson State is, but I've actually been within miles of Leonard's house. I mean, there's a place out there called Gumpa. It's a Buddhist monastery, and I stayed there for like a week while I was traveling through, and got to meet some high times growers that were in that area harvesting and stuff, and like wrote for the magazine and smoked some weird dank, dude, some train wreck, man. One hit wonder shit. And that was before they even had good weed, I'm telling you. Anyway, but yeah, long ago. What do you call that? Blast from the past. So, conch shells. Yep, absolutely. They're not everywhere. Here, you find one, you're happy about it. Oh, James Bouchard. Okay, runs a CNC. He burned 6 grand e-bike a year ago. So what did it explode, or was he was just riding it and he fried the motor, or oh, hey, what's up, ERT? We got the GOAT with us. Thanks for joining us, ERT. We got Jessica Benjamin, new to the group. She's been talking to us about her 10-year-old son. She's down there in North Carolina. ERT, Jessica, he is from Puerto Rico, and he's been in the States a few times, riding around. I think it was down in Louisiana or something. And also up in New York. So he's done some New England roads himself. He kind of gets it, and he was really up in the hilly part of Farmtown, New York, and had some good times. I kind of grew up in an area similar in a different place, but I know the feeling. No, mine road score would be missing money. Yeah, one hit wonder. So, but yeah, I actually there's a short somewhere in my thing not too long ago, maybe 4 or 5 months back, was a friend of mine from working at a paint mixing store where I had my job before my stroke and my hand breaking. He came in and he spent, I think about, it was either $4,000 or $5,000, an actual motorcycle. Some of it was carbon fiber. Beautiful, beautiful looking machine. If you want to try to check it out, feel free to jump in there and look for it. But you can't really understand it without seeing it. But this thing does 85 miles an hour and has a 55 mile range. You have to have a plate on it and everything. And he waited a year for them to put it all together or whatever. And but it is nuts hearing that thing take off. It's like you don't even. The cars have like a weird kind of different tone. It's almost silent. Yep. So, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the e-bike. The thing it is, you know, and not to say that the petrol is any better. I mean, obviously there's pollution from gas to carbon and stuff. Just plant some more trees and stop, you know, building stuff that we don't need, and fix that, you know. And but electrical is not the way to go. You know, you're taking harvesting shit out of the earth, which you're using diesel for. You're producing it, you're refining it. That's causing caustic waste. That's got to go somewhere. There's a limit of life on the battery itself. You got between 5 and 10 years, and now you got a big puddly ooze mess of toxic shit. And where's that supposed to go? And you got to use electricity to charge it. So it's not. There's no environmental friendly in it. Sad to say. It's a great thought, but I just don't care for it. All these solar panels and shit, they can suck my ass. What kind of a bike is it, Jessica? I'm sorry I'm not reading everything on here, guys. You guys are kind of cruising along. Yeah, what kind of a bike is it? 2021? Some kind of a Chinese bike, or Yamaha or Suzuki or Honda, or... So you know what I'm talking about, brother. I was there, did it. That stuff was no joke. $25,000 registered battery fires in 2023 in China alone. Yeah, I think they just now passed some laws over in China about them. You weren't even allowed to ride them in certain places, going into cities and stuff like that because of that. So, but they become a little bit friendly over there. But like I said, I was talking to somebody earlier today. I can't even remember who, but I was telling them, if you look up like Chinese factory, getting out of work, motorized bike, they got huge factories over there, and I can't remember the names of cities or stuff. We got maybe 200-300 dudes leaving all at once on motorized bikes. You know what I mean? It's like, that's transportation over there, and that's just like one little deal. So, KTM, very very cool. I want to say that's, what is that, German American kind of thing. KTM, depending, I don't know how many miles are on it roughly, or I shouldn't say miles, but maybe hours are on the motor itself. I would imagine if it's running pretty good to your understanding and you've been around the bike for a while, it might not need any kind of a tune-up. You know, you might want to maybe just change the rings and the piston or something like that. Have that done. Other than that, you know, I honestly don't know, but there's a good market for them. They're well known around this area. They have a group here in New England that rides in Mass, Rhode Island. I don't know if they're out in Connecticut or they go up into like Maine, New Hampshire and stuff, but it's called NETRA, New England Trail Riders Association. And they do hair scrambles where they go through the woods on these like wicked kind of like trails that are hardly even made, or DEM lets them cruise through certain places usually you wouldn't be allowed to. But I met this chick working for Electric Boat up in Quonset Point, and some little swim hole out in the woods, and she was telling me she had picked up on a KTM 250. She'd always rode 4-stroke. When she got on it, she couldn't understand. Like, she almost killed herself a couple times. She, like, almost flipping back and everything. The power band was just so sick. So, but she rides out there. She's, I want to say she's eighth in the whole circuit right now. And so, yeah, I mean, it's North Carolina with a KTM. You ought to be able to sell that quick, honey. Changing the spark plug a lot? Okay. Very cool. Let me see here. I'm sorry, ERT had sent something here too. They make e-bike that costs more than 10,000. The bike will be around more. Yeah, yeah. No, they've been here for 20 years, man, and they really, you'd think that they would have done a lot more. And like I said, I don't care for the whole battery thing. If you're gonna do something with batteries, to me, I'm not totally against it. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do something, I would do like an old VW Carmen gear or something, and I'd just yoke like 6 or 8, marine cell batteries that you'd put on a boat, deep cycle batteries that last for years, and run it like that or something. But you still got to charge it. But on a bike, I don't know. It'd be something you'd probably, if you want to do something similar to that and thinking out of the box, I'd take a car alternator. Look up a video on how to make a car alternator e-bike. You could use the same kind of battery I've been talking about, a marine deep cell cycle battery, and you'd probably screw. It's just a matter of gearing ratio. Changing the plugs, had it tuned up, okay. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I wish I could tell you, but if you paid $6,000 for it in 2021, that's like 3 years old. It's weird. Off-trail bikes, sometimes they hold their value a lot more. There's what they call flat track racers. It's a big dirt track, and they go around and have like a steel boot on the one side, and they've got it out almost all the time, and they're flying, and it kind of acts as like an anchor or whatever, a rudder or something on a ship almost, to help them go. And they're 80, 120, however. I mean, some of them guys really freaking screw. So those bikes, I mean, it's high speed race. A lot of them, you might put 10 grand into a bike, or even more than that, turn around, sell it for 2,500 bucks. So if you're looking to get a bike like that, if you wanted to sell that bike out, I mean, they're highly tuned and they're well made, but it's just, they run them so fast and hard, and then they just want that first few cycles, and then they move on. So, but yeah, if you're taking good care of the bike and doing all that stuff, shoot, I'd keep it. Is that something you ride, Jessica? Or let's see, Leo, trying a long time, make the same bicycle years ago. Yeah, he actually, so ERT, I don't know, maybe if you don't know, the engine that he sent to me was on the Flying Chicken at one point in time. He's had a couple other engines on it, I believe, and he built that frame, welded it all together. He's been putting that engine together, and slowly but surely, he's built a very quality looking machine. So I'm looking forward to it too, brother. That's give him some crap, man. Get him motivated. Money only comes so fast, you know that, right? We're not all rich like you, living in paradise. Go back to your own video. Let's see. Xander Rumi is back with us on the channel. Thank you for coming back, sir. Nice to see you. E-bike bullshit right now. MB in near future, it will be the best thing. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could see the power potential there. They could, the torque on those things, and you got top speed and torque at the same time. I mean, you see what they're doing with some of these cars, a couple 100 miles an hour. And I think with the bikes too, the reverse charging, you should be able to put a couple smaller generators on there and loop them, alternators or whatever, I'm sorry. And then you should be running power back into your engine even when you're going, plus the braking advantage as well. So there's a lot to that they could really advance, and maybe they've already got the technology and they're just keeping it from people. But like I said, 20 years, I'm not impressed, not at all. Somebody from, I'm assuming Russia is here. They said, do you like Putin? I like him as a person. He's a very, very spirited man, riding horses, fencing, boxing, all these things, running a country, very mindful. Maybe his tactics aren't liked by some people. There's some things I really don't agree with. You know, letting people cyber stalk and steal money and this stuff without any retribution. Well, um, maybe this is just the gang mentality from the collapse of the Soviet Union. I don't know, but some people don't like him as a leader. Maybe it's not good to like him. I don't know. Maybe I don't like him as a leader, but I think as a man, for what he does, um, you have to appreciate him as a person. So let's see. Let's see. 42. Okay, Jessica's saying dealership will give us 42K, but I think I can get more with a personal buyer. Um, I don't know, love. I was thinking around that price myself, probably. You know, it's not like a car where you're losing 5 grand off of it, but you're probably dropping 500-700 bucks on the sale. You do have the maintenance records and everything, so of course, like you said, you could try a personal buyer. Um, so, yeah, I mean, best regards with that, really. So if I had the money, I'd come down there and drive it home. Putin, I don't mess with ladies of the night. Kia Pittman. I'm not sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It said, don't mess with ladies of the night. I'm not sure what that means. If you guys don't know, Leonard has some Nordic roots, and there's a lot of confrontation with that history. Jane, even, we go back and forth. Sometimes Poland was with the Soviet Union, sometimes they were with Germany, sometimes, just it's whatever. Sometimes you're saving the Jews, sometimes you're killing them. I don't know. We've all had decisions to make and problems to live through. We're not the bosses. We just do the best. So it sucks, But me, I think, hey, I don't look up to him as like a hero or anything, but it's motivational. I don't know how old the guy is. He's got to be, 60 years old or something, at least, maybe more. And doing stuff like he's 25, so is what it is. I don't mean to upset you, Leonard. I'm still mad at the world, bro. My mother's Greek, and, look what the Huns and stuff did. Blonde hair and blue eyes, look at me now. Aha. Oh, oui, oui, monsieur. I comprend now. Comprende, no comprende. Whatever language you want to speak. Oh, no. I, you know what? I adore Matthew. It seems like a really good young man, and I'm sure the struggle over there is very different and very real. It's hard for a lot of us. Some people don't understand that experience, so, but yeah, I don't know what his feelings or thoughts are. Maybe if he said someday Putin's an asshole, I go, yeah, I guess he is. He's living in that area. I asked him earlier, what's going on now? Are you able to get things? Because they're close by. Czechoslovakia's near, Ukraine and Russia and everything. And so he said the prices and everything and the goods are pretty much stabilized, but a lot of things have gone up. But it's, I guess, this whole global inflation thing. So it's the banks, guys. It's the banks. Jeez Louise. Jessica, you are a world traveler on top of it, huh? I braid my hair. Maybe braid your beard. You don't have hair, do you, Leonard? I thought you were looking like me. I don't know what I'm going to do. If I'm going to shave this off again or let it grow back. Puta and Spanish. Here's something for you, Iskander Rumi. I'm sorry I don't say it. Rumi. I'm sorry I don't know The you you speaking of a language like different things. Like we have his and her. You say, oh, it's his or it's hers in the United States. So the Spanish language, as I understand it, is masculine and feminine as well. So if you have like a larger structure, like a bridge, I don't know for the name of it off the top of my head, but you would say something and it would have an O at the end. So like when you say like derecho or derecha, those are like directions, you know, straight or right. Izquierda is to the left. But when you say, oh, la policia, so la policia is an A, which is feminine. So you're calling the police bitches, or I don't quite follow the how that one worked out. Like, you know, if you say a flower, it's like flora. Anyway, don't braid your hair, Leonard. We like you the way you are. She says, I'll braid your hair. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. It's punta with an N. Okay, we got a yep. See, yeah, she's saying O is man, A is women. So I've often wondered why it's not La Policia, because that's very masculine, and I think most of the police are men. Weird, huh? Oh, I just had to plug the phone in for a minute, so excuse me. Oh, usually we try to go maybe 30 minutes or an hour so people can get on here and get going if they have stuff to do, because a lot of this is guys that are riding the bikes. But just to say hi to each other, thank you everybody for being here today. Thank you for all the thumbs up, and we're gonna keep rolling, man. Having a great time with you guys, and I really do appreciate the banter. No, we're not stopping, Jessica Benjamin from North Carolina, Fall River. We're gonna keep this show going for you, girl. If nobody else, so nice to have you. And again, I do apologize, Jessica. I really don't understand. Let me see here. Add as a moderator. I'll try it again. Let me see. Just for shits and giggles, Leonard is a managing moderator. I just took him off. Leonard, don't be offended. I'll put you back on. I'm going to try to add her on now and see if just by changing that one thing, if there's a limit on how many people can have the ability to do something. And it may be the amount of subscribers you have in total, or it just may be a rule in general. I really don't know if there's some kind of a procedure for that, or it's just come a weird snafu in the system right now. Let's see here. Thanks, Jessica. Well, people, let's try to keep. Yeah, come on, guys. I mean, we are in my home, but this is a public broadcast. This is America. We need to speak English. Acton. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's see. Jessica, can you try to punch something in again? I don't care if it's just a smiley face. I want to see if that worked or not. Yeah, Leonard, it's true. I mean, I think there's a history with that, and I don't want to get anybody riled up as to the politics of things. But if you go back and study back into the First World War, the landmass issues and the beginning of certain treaties, and then into Second World War, Kiev in the northern part or whatever part of it is. Yeah, shit. For some reason, we can't get you on as a moderator. That's really disturbing. Leonard, you got your spot back. Maybe it's got to be the other kind of moderator. So, but you're welcome anytime. You know, I'll probably put this one up. We've done a couple lately with some music, and I didn't want to get the copyright. And so, if you were there for that, you got to experience it. Hit the subscribe button and the little thing, and maybe you'll get to see. This is a great place, a great group, special people, and we really do have fun. So yeah, going back into what's going on with that, Leonard, the Ukraine in the World War II, they had a split. In a large, I forget the name of it, but there was like a group called them Bolsheviks, whatever. I don't know, it's probably somebody in Germany anyway, but whatever their faction was, they decided that they were going to go with Hitler. And a guy, I think, if I remember right, the guy's name was Koch, Koch, that was running that regime, or that, whatever you want to call it, program there. And they ended up, I forget how many, it was, I want to say it was something like 2 million people were displaced. They killed 200,000 Jews or something. And that was, so Soviet Union was fighting against Germany and everything at that time. And a lot of the little countries were enveloped there. When the collapse of the Soviet Union came about, it was like 15 places, Armenia and other, they became independent, so to speak, because there was no money and they just went to little centralized governments. I don't see Putin trying to take back any of that shit. It was all about don't join the NATO thing or something. And I think there was a grudge, harbored against that fact, because of that section, whatever. And that's where he went in and attacked in the first place. So it's, I can't read the man's mind, and I'm not anybody that plans war. I just think there's a lot more into this story than what the public can grasp just by watching, local news or something. So anyhow, no, Leonard, you should be back on. Hold on. Add as a moderator. Managing moderator, standard moderator. Okay, managing moderator. Try it back again, Leonard. I'm terribly sorry. Absolutely, Road Score. Thank you for sticking with us so long. Usually there's 50 or sometimes 100, 200 people that come through here, and it's a wild conversation, but I really enjoyed the chatter with you guys, and Heckler and Cochran about. Yeah, sure. So now maybe some people can comprehend, Putin might be an ass in some senses, but I can't, like I said, I don't want to take a side. It is what it is, but Ukraine is mad because they cut off a water line. Yeah, I don't honestly know. I mean, I'd have to research it more. Could very well be. See what I missed up here, if anything. And why Leonard? Leonard, I apologize. I'm gonna have to call Jane once this is over. I should have freaking jumped out of here and sent her a text real quick. Actually, let me get on my personal phone real quick, guys. Let me just send her a call. Bear with me. I'll be right back. See if this phone's not dead. Okay, here we go. Oh. This thing is slower than molasses. Oh, and the battery is dead. That's probably why. Just get through this call here. My God, where did the day go? It was 1 o'clock a minute ago. It's already 5. It's ringing. Are we going to get an answer? Due to technical difficulties, we are having a commercial break. Please get some water or coffee at this time. Yeah, hello.
Hi.
Hi, sorry to interrupt. You're probably watching the news. I'm doing a podcast. I had tried to take, I don't know if you can get on the computer, I'll do it with you later, but for some reason, I'm not able to give people some administrative privileges again. I know we cleared out a lot of that stuff. Somebody had got in there and screwed with people's accounts and things. but I just wanted to let you know what's going on. So I will get back to you in due time.
Okay.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just taking some meds.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we got it. We have a new person on the show, Jane. Her name's Jessica Benjamin, and she grew up in Tiverton and in Fall River. So I haven't actually. You know what, Jessica, if you're still there, how old are you? If you can give us, if you can, not to ask a lady her age and be rude. That's I know that's every girl's secret, but I'm just trying to see if maybe you guys have ever crossed paths. It's a small world. You never know. So yeah, so Jessica is 40, so probably not. Jane's a little older. Um,
Yes, I am.
let me blast it. So yeah, she's been a long time friend and supporter of the channel, so we do appreciate her. Even though she left me and broke my heart, she's still a great person. But all right, I gotta go. We're live here,
Okay.
girl. All right, deuces.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe just glad to hear another lady. Yeah, you've been with this sausage party the whole time. I do commend you for hanging out with a bunch of dudes. God bless your heart, woman. Let's see. Russia occupied Crimea, Donetsk, and Lugansk. Iskander. Thank you for saying that, Jessica. That's very nice. Yeah, she was a librarian, retired, took an early retirement when COVID came. Age 55 then, and she worked as a librarian for I think 25 years in Middletown, Rhode Island, on right next to Newport on the island there, Quidnick Island. So very, very nice person, very intelligent, history major in arts, and very unique and inquisitive mind. She plays dumb to make you think too. She's got a certain knack. I don't know if it's Polish people or what, but alpha woman. All right, let's go. Yeah, and you know what, Jessica, and I'm glad that you come on. It is a small world. Um, Definitely leave me a comment at some point in time in one of the videos so I can find your name, even as the fact that I can add you guys on as moderators and such so you can reach each other. I'm not able to do that for myself. I can't click onto your profile and go to it while I'm broadcasting. So I do appreciate, and I appreciate if people leave me a comment anyhow, just, hey, I like the video, this part, or, I know a better idea. And, if it's bullshit, I'll tell you it's bullshit. But if it's good, I'm not saying I'm the best. I just, rattles around in that steel cage and you figure it out. So, but, yeah, definitely let us know how to get in touch with you. We'd love to let you know some more about us. Leonard and Itifan Sumoye, God bless you. I'm not sure what that is, if that's Leonard's language and your language, or something from your... Where are you from, Iskander? Maybe that would help understand. We could understand a little better. All right, let me pull this cord and take us in the other room. I gotta start sorting this damn laundry. I'm getting nothing done today. At least I cleaned the bathroom. Freaking sit down on a dirty thing. Okay. Okay. All right, this message is held for review. Iskander is Ukrainian. Why would they hide that? Okay. You're not allowed to say cunt. There's a couple other words that Jane decided shouldn't be readily broadcasted unless they were absolutely necessary. However, you might even be barred from F-bombing, but we'll probably put that up anyhow, unless there is a kid on here. Ukraine, Odessa. Awesome. Very nice to know, sir. Wow. And thank you for being here as a part of this show too. Um, I'm amazed sometimes. My birthday party the other day, like 500 people from all over the world, Lebanon, I was like Brazil. I don't even remember, like strange places, like India, Ethiopia, whatever. Just all over, weird stuff all over the world. And happy birthday. It was so uplifting, you know. So you meet people from everywhere. But so we got another person here from Ukraine. All right, man. I'm sorry. Sorry you're dealing with all that shit, dude. I have seen some stuff on the news. Something to do with the schools that they are. There's like the underground subway system there that they have all the children there to do school and keep them safe. And it's kind of a different world. Growing up like that, I can't really understand. I mean, you know, maybe you're here in the U.S. and you're beaten or molested or something, you know, crazy happens to you as a child. But being in a war-torn situation and having to undergo that, it's just, I can't even fathom it. You know, it's like, why would a mother kill their child? But you see that on the news all the time, too. Somebody's charged for throwing their kid in the lake or, you know, whatever else. So it's a nutty world. But like you guys said earlier, we do our best. So let's see here. Let's see, hold on a second. So in Ukraine, Odessa, Iskander, how close is that to like the actual confrontation? Are you kind of in that whole atmosphere, or you're still kind of far removed from it, or how does that play out for you? Last I saw, Zelensky was a dancer. He's a heck of a Giga Chad dude. Huh. I don't know. You guys are saying some stuff I don't understand. I'm just a simple dude that works on bikes. So, Giga Chad dude. Let's see here. Good people are on Roger. Okay. Iskander says he's 300 kilometers to the front. I'm not sure what that is in U.S., but I'm assuming probably like 240, maybe some odd miles from the worst of things. Man, and you're here with us on this, so yeah, that's, you know, like I said, hey, try to be nice to people because you never know when you might not see them again. I'm not wishing anything on you, brother, but so glad you're here, and we'll definitely say a prayer for you. God bless you, man. So, oh, Lord of mercy. All right, I think I got a load here, and they're all almost the same color and the right textures and blah, blah, blah. He's such a freaking domesticated fool. Should be out playing in the woods or something. That's it, Leonard? Holy shit. Oh, I thought it was like, it's like 4 to 6 miles or something difference. Try to look up on the other phone and see what it calculates to, if I can get a figure for us. Okay, let's see here. Google. We've got, oh, come on, phone. So 300 K2 miles. It's 186 and change. 100. So yeah, you're right. You're right, Leonard. 100 and something. I was a little off. I thought it was closer or further rather, like 240 something. But 186 miles. Wow. So you're in like freaking rocket range or something like that, I guess. That must play a toll when you get up daily. I got attacked by this clown. I don't know if he's high on something or what. Hit me like 40 times. I just stood there with my hands up. Didn't throw a punch. I got arrested for simple assault and disturbing the peace. And I called the cops when it happened. And I might go to jail and I'm on parole. Even if I beat the case, which I'm sure I will, trusting in the Lord, that's going to happen. And the people that are around me, the right people. But even if I beat that, in New Jersey and Rhode Island, they got something called an F-32 because I violated my parole or probation by having contact with the police. Automatically, I could go to jail for like a month or even longer, even though I clear my case. So in other words, it's null and void, nothing happened, but they still will charge you. It's like some Kamala Harris shit. Lawyer, wow, we got a lawyer in the house? Ooh, big money, big money. So this guy's intelligent. He's got to figure out stuff. I might need you to come over here and help me, man. After I just told you guys all that. Shit. I got a great attorney. I'll get some freaking political points over here because he's from Ukraine. If you tell him if you either identify as a black woman or maybe like a left-handed lesbian midget albino or something, I'm pretty sure we'll win automatically. This fucking world, I can't believe it. I'm sorry, I don't get all crazy. Oh, man. What do we got here? Oh, she's asking about Trump's assassination attempt. I don't know what they're saying. He was supposedly a Republican, but he left that party and decided something else, and he was a loner, and whatever else. Who knows? But you know, you got Gen X and whatever else. Mostly our crew here. I'm assuming there's some younger people too, but I don't. You know, if you want to tell the world that you're a squirrel and you got 5 different kind of names to address you by. You got mental instability, number one, and then if you want me to tell you that, call me them or they or some shit. You're either nuts, schizophrenic, you got multiple personalities, or you're demon possessed. You know, like in the Bible, when Jesus asked him, "Who are you?" and he said, "I'm Legion, because we're many." You know, it wasn't just one demon; it was a whole bunch of them. So why do you need to be called they? You're a fucking singular person, or them, or whatever. All this weird shit and how it got into our schools. I mean, I had cloth diapers, and things were totally different, you know. I know a lot of you people can understand that too. We didn't, you know, Atari was like, oh my God, we got Atari. That'll be the best thing ever. Playing ping pong. I was like, wow, mind boggling, you know. Look at us now. I was telling somebody earlier too. There's a lot of this talk about that. If you look it up, Blackstone is with that G7 conference. They're one of the world's largest money managing firms, and they're talking about buying infrastructure in companies, and that's what they're discussing over there. Freaking Joe Biden and his bullshit, and the Democratic Party in general, in my mind. And if you think I'm wrong, that's okay, because they were the ones that owned slaves in the first place. Do your research. It's been a fucked up institution since day one. Said a lot to tell you. They're talking about buying bridges and shit like that, and then you got to pay to use them. So can you imagine that, being in America and a foreign country owns the land and you have to pay just to get to work? Yeah, I don't know. Let me hear some of your views and stuff, guys. I'm happy to get somebody tell me kiss my ass and here's a reason why. By just what I know of growing up. And maybe I'm all wrong, but I honestly think if this stuff does happen, there's gonna have to be an uprising. The people have to come together and get united and just stop it all, and that's gonna crumble the whole system. And who knows what'll happen after that, you know? So it's it's a crazy world. Could be the end of it. You know, who knows? Could be the beginning of it. Don't want to be negative. Could be the best time for us all as people. But that's what's going on right now with your politicians. So for somebody to try to shoot President Trump, number one, it's ugly. I've often imagined Joe Biden coming up to a woman and sniffing her hair, and she punching him in the chest, and he just fell over and died. Unfortunately, that never happened, but God forgive me for saying that. He was elected president, if you believe in the vote and all that. So, yeah, it's a horrible travesty. The whole world's watching. We're already in chaos, and now you're trying to kill the president. People are going to see that, and that creates instability. People are, yeah, we can do whatever we want. And if we're the world police and we're trying to protect democracy and freedom, it's a thorn in the side, to say the least. So, yeah, let's definitely hear it. If he's still here, we'd love to know. I mean, and that's why I said, God bless you. I'm sorry, brother, that you're over there and you're living through that hell. That's why I was telling you about my hand. It's like a weight on me every day. It's like I know I've got to face this no matter what, and for no reason at all, I could go back inside. Anything could happen. I might not come back out. Less U.S. politics, please. Let's not wash our dirty laundry in front of the international guests. Yeah, no, hey, the world knows, Leonard. There's nothing we can do to hide it. I mean, maybe they have information that we don't. Maybe they're getting some other news that's not all pre-programmed, and 7 radio stations are playing the same thing. I don't know, bro. Sorry to upset you, though, Leonard. Huh. Well spoken in your mind, then, Iskander. Thank you for your thoughts on that. And I trust the guy that climbed up the rooftop. The lone gunman on the grassy knoll. Yeah, man. I don't know what to call it. I mean, there is obviously some other entity that is beyond our understanding. Maybe whatever, hidden through different agency corporations and fronts and whatever else, and how they move their money. But they do things, and we pay for it. So they're somehow profiting from all that. I don't know how anything good is going to happen from Trump's assassination attempt, possibly him getting reelected. I know a lot of people don't care for him. I don't know who's going to come up in the other party. Hopefully it would be somebody that's well worth the attitude of attention and looking at their past. If you didn't know Joe Biden was just a ruckus in the first place, you're completely blind. I mean, you could watch videos of him years and years over and over, calling people niggers, whatever else, and flip-flopping on every issue and lying about where he went to school, what he's done for work. And people have called him out repeatedly, and somehow he's the president. And Kamala Harris was in the debates against him to run for the thing. And she's like, yeah, I couldn't get on a bus as a little kid to go to school because of you. And now they're sleeping in the White House together. I've said this before. So it's politics. There's money and puppet kind of stuff going on. In my mind, I don't know what it is, but I like to see somebody come in there that can really help us. And that's why I said Trump before. He was a businessman his whole life. The government is a business, makes money to do things, to help people, to help the infrastructure, yada, yada, help education, whatever. So I don't see politicians being businessmen. I see them being crooked liars. Again, just puppeteers. Somebody's pulling their string, or they're doing what they want to do to get money. So, yeah, who knows? But I pray. You know, kind of we're kind of looking bad right now. It's a circus. You know what upsets me though, Leonard? It's more not. I mean, and I understand people in Ukraine have a hard time, but there's people, I forget where it is, like over in the Congo or something. Um, it's like 8 million people or something, like some crazy number, 6 million people displaced. I forget how many dead. Just outrageous. There's a war going on over there somewhere in Africa. Small, one of them small. I don't know. I can't remember the name. And there's also, there's other stuff over in not the Middle East, but that part of the world where going closer to Ukraine and stuff. There's having some kind of a huge uh, confrontation over there as well, and none of it's publicized. Why don't we help those countries? Why don't we help those people? Well, maybe they're just not asking for money, or what? Or why don't we want to be involved in that? Why don't we at least hear about it? I was watching the world news the other night, and they had um, talking about a fire in Utah, a 200-acre fire. So 640 acres is a square mile. Why is a 200-acre fire national news in Utah? You couldn't find anything else that had any kind of relevance or information or guidance or what? I don't know. Do you understand? It's sickening. Yeah, I'll let you guys discuss this. I don't. I'm gonna listen to your thoughts, and it's dust balls. uh, yeah, man, it is a circus. Who knows what's real and what's not on top of it? So do our best to get up every day and strive to do the next right thing, and just help each other as we can. All right, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I hope this doesn't screw up. Sometimes when I go to do my laundry while I'm broadcasting, it freaking drops the signal. I gotta put this in. If I lose you guys, please come right back. We'll definitely continue. Hopefully some other people will get in here. We can talk about whatever. We can talk about the sky being, what is it, pink or, what's the real color of the sky? I know it's not blue. They've been lying all along. We've been living in a fishbowl. We've been drinking too much bad Kool-Aid. They're giving us the drugs, man. They're coming with guns, man. Some of the weird shit. Jim Jones, anybody know about that? What a crazy story that was. Good grief. In the name of God on top of it. Okay, let's see here. Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was a good president. Yeah, he was an actor, then he was a senator, and then he got to become the president. I think he was a good man. Reaganomic. Hey, man, I think the country was flourishing then. I want to say it was going uphill, and then who's it got in power? Was it Bush's or something? And we went into war. We went into debt. Clinton came, kind of got it back. There's a lot of dirty money in that. I'm not even gonna get into that, but yeah, we need somebody. We definitely need a good leader. We have 375,000 acre fire. So 4 years ago, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? It doesn't even make sense. Dave's stuff is here. All right. Let's see here. If you guys don't know, we got a new person in here, Dave. Her name is, and let me look so I don't say it wrong, Jessica Benjamin. And she's pretty cool. She's been talking to us about all kind of stuff. Let's see here. It's all right. Going live in 45. Gotta go eat. Drink the Kool-Aid. Hey, man. About 5 slices of lemon, a little bit of sugar, a few ice cubes. You'll be all set. Take you 2 or 3 minutes tops. Nice to see you, Dave. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry, Jessica. We've been having that problem with the. Leonard still doesn't have his thing on here either. And I really don't know. Let me try this one more time. See if we can get him back. Add as a moderator. Let me try. Let's see if it'll go standard moderator either. I have not, ERT. Thank you. All right, man. You got my spirits up. I got some stickers coming. We're gonna put you on the wall, man, with all the collectors. I got a few that some people don't have. Jim Jones, yeah, drink. I know. That's you were listening. You heard that? Jeez, Louise, man. Boy, I forget how many people it was. But yeah, the aliens are here. Kill yourself and put your Nikes on. Unbelievable. But cool. Yeah, no, I'll look for him, ERT. Thank you so much. But yeah, Jessica, we're trying to. Dave is our strong male leader, Jessica. He is a pro stock motorcycle. I don't know if you call him a mechanic, machinist, the whole 9 yards. I think he does everything and maybe even a little bit of wiring, even though he doesn't like it. So definitely a blessing to be a part of his life and his channel as well. I tried you again, Leonard. It's not giving me the little thing. I'll talk to Jane and make sure you get back on her. But Jessica, if you could try to write down Dave's stuff or something, look him up too. He's got a lot of information in there. He's also got some playlists. And that may help your son if need be, or just for yourself to get information too. So check it out. And sorry, once again, like I said, if you said you subscribe, just hit the all button. And when we come live, you can jump in if you're able, and we'll try to get it corrected for you so you can hook up with a lot of cool people too. I don't know if you have a channel yourself or you're just hanging out, but meet some friends or maybe help your channel grow if you need to, and just have a great time. Have a great time. So thank you guys for bearing with me, cleaning my house instead of working in the shop. Been putting this off forever. It's just so hard to do anything with one hand. I mean, even trying to get a shower, I gotta have somebody put a elastic up over the trash bag over this for me, because I gotta wrap the trash bag up on the top of my arm and hold it all around. So you can't do that and pull the elastic up. I mean, it's a nightmare. All the things that you just don't even think. And then we're really so ambidextrous that, and I'm sorry if I'm not saying it right, but the use of both hands, that we don't realize it. Mostly you just write with maybe your hand and eat with your hand. You know, you might do some different sports with one hand, but you use both hands for almost everything. You try to open a pickle jar with one hand. How many you need? We got the ERT one and the ERT, the one that go on the engine cover. Ellis, Eli, whatever you send me, I take with great honor, bro. You can send me 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I could try to mail them to some other people too if they don't have them. I appreciate it, bro. It's one or two is good. I'm totally fine with whatever you can bless me with, man. Okay. Finished wash. It's like the guy that's good at doing nothing. For a guy that does nothing, I've seen him post an awful lot of videos doing some very, very spectacular things, some very, very, very cool things. And he's definitely got a book that thick in his head. The Road to Serfdom. Roger, you should read The Road to Serfdom. Okay, Iskander, I will try to look that up. I don't know. Is there an author that you had in mind that goes along with that title, perchance? Yeah, cool, Jessica. Like I said, leave me a comment. I'll try to hook it up with you too, and maybe swap numbers or something, whatever. A lot of people on here talk. We talk on the phone and stuff, so it's always good to meet people here. But it's nice when you can just pick up the phone and have a little private thing. I'm having a bad day or I'm having a great day, and try to keep supporting each other. So okay, okay. You guys are talking about. He says yes. He is one of the best economists in the 20th century. Okay. Um, Road to serfdom. Cool. I will look into it. All right, guys, bear with me. I gotta try this laundry thing here real quick, and if it bumps the channel off, like I said again, I'll come right back on. If you can just, I apologize. I do want to keep talking to you guys, and hopefully, we can have some more people get in here and get to meet some really cool people. And it's so awesome, Jessica, that you're here today. Thank you for sticking around. Like again, I said, this sausage party, you are definitely Rhodes Scholar with us, and I'm sure we all appreciate it. F.A. Hayek, economist. Okay? I gotta make dinner, but I don't wanna. Can I get some motivation? Well, like I said, I gotta flip this thing off to try to start my laundry. So if it loses the feed, I guess maybe you'll just have to get up because you won't have anything else to do at that moment. That's the best motivation I can give you. My father used to tell me, just because there's a crack in your ass, it don't mean your legs are broken. We're made to move, son, so get to stepping. That's my motivation. My father was a minister 40, 50 years of his life. I think that was the only time I ever heard him swear. But anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to do this. Hopefully it doesn't kill us, but I'll be back momentarily, hopefully. And if not, I will see you guys in a few minutes. So check it out. Oh, it worked. Oh, so cool. Oh, so happy to be here with you guys. Cool, cool, cool. Iskander, good night. Okay, yeah, I didn't even realize what time it is there. There's a couple people over in the Philippines that I talk to, and they go to bed when we're getting up, kind of. So yeah, that would make sense that you're kind of in understandably, you might even be in a different day than us. I'm not sure how that works out, but thank you so much for being here again. We do really, truly appreciate you. Very cool to see you. And I hope we'll see you again soon, Lord willing. You don't have any problems with the confrontation, brother. And thank you for your information and your insight. Oh, stick around, stay with me, folks. Let me just change a couple things here in the house. Let's see if the. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the hummingbird thing too. I don't know. Did I get to show it to you, Jessica, earlier? Or if I showed it to everyone? Hopefully the camera don't die out here on the Wi-Fi. Hi, Bree. How are you? So that's the hummingbird feeder, everybody. You can enjoy that in Ukraine, Jessica. Thank you, ma'am. Oh goodness. Boil water. Okay, so culture and water supply. Is it? There's no bottled water available. Sometimes when this happens, they have so water. City drops off water, or
I would say call maybe
Jessica.
Maybe
I think yeah, I think it's her name. Jessica something.
yeah, call the town.
Yeah.
They might.
All right. Thank you so much, Reed. So, like, if I have a water filter, I have like a Brita water filter. Do I still need to boil it anyhow? Probably.
I say still just to be safe.
Oh goodness! And I just drank some too, not knowing.
I mean, you're probably okay because you have a filter, but just to be safe.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why we're saying it. Because earlier they did something and and like all the water, a lot of the water here got shut off. I don't know if you noticed.
No, I did. Yeah, I was just getting ready to put my laundry, and I was sorry, like, I went to get water first, and I'm like, oh my God, thank you. I'll put that in the machine and probably started a fire or something. So,
Yeah, so I know that happened, and they turned it back on, and they fixed the pipe, but I don't know how clean it is right now.
Yeah, I let the water run for quite some time. It was brown for like 10 minutes.
You might be okay, but
Yeah,
just to be safe,
safe. Yes,
to boil.
obviously. Thank you so much.
Of course.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Leonard is saying, I like to read those things, Jessica. Good to know how international monetary system really works. Tervetula Iskandar, Kitos. Sorry, Leonard, on that one. I'm not sure if you're trying to tell me a name for another author or some kind of a money man, but or if that's something you're saying in what is it, Scandinavian, Finnish? I'm not sure how to even say what your language actually is. All right, at least we made it to the shop, everybody. Try to get a little bit of work done in here too. I have to organize and put away. This place has just become. I wanted to leave stuff out while I'm working on it just so I can see where it is.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
No, thank you, Siri. Goodbye, Siri. Okay. Something happened. Siri came on the phone. Sorry, it got jacked up there. We're saying goodbye to Iskander and thanking him for being here. It's Finnish. Thank you so much for that, too. I'm learning a lot today, guys. Like I said, I love seeing your comments and hearing what you guys think. And I know I got kind of an opinion. We all have a belly button, and some of them are innies and some of them are outies. And unless you're, what was it? I'm trying to think. Alfred Hitchcock, was it? They said he didn't have a belly button. I kind of find that hard to believe, but. Smoke show. I wish I was at my bike tire doing that right now. We're gonna check this engine out in a second, fellas and fellettes, ladies and germs. It's so nice to be able to say that. We actually got a chick on here. We've had a few women join in here. Some younger gals, kind of pal around, say some things. A little quiet in the background. Just hung out. Like I said, open chat. Just anybody that wanted to jump in there. Hopefully they get it up on the feed and people can find us. We got General Arnav Poe. She says, I'm a girl. Awesome. We got 2 girls in there now. Very good. I hope that's who you are. Get some weird people in there, some trolls. But if General Arvan Poe is a chick and she hangs out with us for a bit and gets to know us, that would be awesome. Thank you for being here. I'm not knocking you. Say, trust and believe. It's sometimes there's some people that come in here that are kind of bizarre. I guess we'll just call it that. So, where are you from? Arnav Poe. Arnav, where are you from? What country or state? Where do you reside in the big old fish pond? Vietnam. Wow. So happy to have you here. Thank you. We've got people from all over the world here today. Vietnam, Ukraine. Matthew was here from Czechoslovakia. Not sure if he's still with us, but it's so exciting when you get to talk to people that are from different schools of thought or different cultures and get to know a little bit about them. So this is kind of a motorized bike channel. We do building bikes and little 49cc bikes that go quite fast. Some of them 40, 60, 80 miles an hour. And we like to talk about a lot of stuff, though. We have fun. Sometimes we're out riding, and sometimes we're in a shop. And today we're just kind of tooling around, doing a little cleaning in the house, some tidying, trying to get the workshop a little bit better. And thank you for being here. I hope you would subscribe. And if you can leave me a comment in one of my videos, I'll try to subscribe to you as well. So I don't really know much about Vietnam. The best I could say to anyone is my aunt lived over in Laos for quite some time. I think 4 or 5 years, which is not Vietnam. I think this is like a different place, but in the same kind of area, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong or not. But yeah, tell us a little bit more about yourself. We love to know what you do. Do you have a channel, or are you just kind of cruising through? Something that you have on here for people to enjoy or learn from? I'm not talking now. Maybe she's left. I don't know. Well, if she did, God bless her. Definitely keep her in our prayers. And if she's still here, maybe she'll give us the good dirty details. Like to get to know about Vietnam. I think actually, you know what? Honestly, I can say I do know something about Vietnam. They have very quality products. Um, Along with Taiwan, a lot of the Chinese shit is just disastrous and horribly made. But I just picked up a TV stand the other day, and it was made in Vietnam, and it's real wood, not laminated or any of that, and it's good quality. So I can appreciate that much. Beyond that, I know we had a horrible conflict kind of thing that we were involved with over there with you, and it's truly sad. I don't care for wars at all, but one of these days, maybe the good Lord will say you can walk anywhere you want and you don't need any papers. And if you want to go skydiving or cliff plunging or whatever else that you do, scuba diving, something in the world, you'll be able to go and do it without the legalese of all this constraint and government oversight and protection. But welcome to the community. Anyway, Leonard says, nice. Yeah, thank you, Leonard. Jane picked that up for me, road score. I had one in here that I road scored, and we chopped it. Left it out at the dumpster. Hopefully somebody can use it. It was a pretty nice piece. I don't know how it's going to hold up in the rain for 3 days. If nobody takes it, I guess they'll just toss it. But I had another one, dreadlock wheel, left for me, a little round table. And I took the glass out of that and ended up putting that on top of my table. So did a little rearranging. Been trying to revamp my place and make it a little more. I don't know what the word. What am I trying to say? Is it esoteric? That's probably way off. Some odd conundrum in my noodle that's fishing and lurking around to come to the surface and collaborate with calamity. Geez, everyone's so quiet. I guess I must have deadened the mood somehow. This this guy here, he's a real buzzkill. Watch out for him. Sorry, folks. I don't know what to talk about or what to say. Like I said, I'm going to try to get some work done here in the shop. Let me turn this around. I could just put this up stationary, so I'm not spinning around and making anybody dizzy sick. I don't know if anybody has inertia problems. What we're going to look at right now, and I'm sorry again for the, you may not be able to see it clearly because of the camera lens. The cover is cracked, so that's why there might be kind of a weird glare over it. I took these that I ordered. These are double-sided tungsten bits. Some guys, Dave would recommend a single-sided. I've had a very hard time finding a single-side 4-inch. What I use is a 4-inch. I buy the kit and then I cut them to the length that I want to use properly to get in, because if you have the 4-inch on there, what tends to happen is they bow even at low speeds because of the vibration, and then they're unusable after that. So this is what we had discovered the other day. I've got some lines in there. You can see that's just straight up the transfer. That's really a straight line there too. The thing moved around and I can figure out what it is because this edge is almost just perfectly clipped anyway. But that's where we broke. A lot of people have said this cylinder is probably unusable. That might be true. I'm not going to give up on it. We do have some major scoring in here. My ball hone is really meant for a 47 millimeter. I believe it's a 49 millimeter. You always want to go like a millimeter or two over from what I was told. So this being a 52 millimeter, it's really not the right size. I tried to do a quick video the other day to explain some of this stuff to people. Oh, Mossy's here. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. We were just having a little political rant for some time, and we got to meet a couple of women. So welcome to the sausage party. Separating the laundry inspired me to get it done. Bro, I can't stand it. That's, I mean, I want the little white picket fence postage stamp yard and a boring dead-end job and a little money to do something nice when I want to. I am happy with what I have, though, and I truly appreciate it. Being homeless for almost 9 years due to prison and drug addiction and just wanting to just travel around and be free-spirited in that sense. When I got this place, it was like, winning $1 million lottery or something, and I'm in danger of losing it now. So it's tough, man. It really is. And some of you guys who've been along with me for a long time, know when I was like in a halfway house to state program I got put in, and had to live with like 10 guys in like a 3-bedroom place or something. And, there's a roof over my head. I don't want to have to go through that kind of thing again. I'm pretty sure I'm too old to be homeless at this point. I lived on the streets by choice for quite some time after I lost my daughter, and even actually before she was born for a little while. Just traveled all across the country, hitchhiking, looking for different things, checking new places out, follow the tornado, go pick up the trash, help people, move to the next one, make some money, get to learn about that city and that kind of environment for some time. So, Mossy, thank you, man, for being here. He says, just got back from Veterans Hospital, dental cleaning. I'm wound up every time I go there. I'm wound up. I'm not sure there, but you're laughing, so it must not be that serious. I was told your name is like Andrew or something. I don't honestly remember, but I do want to get connected with you, brother. I'm looking for some specific items, and I was told you are the man to try to get that stuff done. So If you can go into my playlist, I just probably under like my favorites or something. I think it's like a video on how to contact us. If you can use the email. A lot of the videos now, I tried to get into the system the other day with Jane down in Newport and used the computer. And I think I tried to add in like a Venmo thing and like the email. So that should be coming up on every video in the description no matter what. So you may be able to find me like that, but if you can drop me a line, get your number or something. And I think where you're out in, what is it, New Mexico or something? So yeah, happy to have you here as well too. And you're a veteran, God bless you. Thank you for that. And let's see what else we got. Money-wise, physical, what's up, Marcy? Like when the dog goes, damn. I seen a short the other day. This guy was like, we said we're going to the park to get ice cream or something. And his dog was all happy. Oh, and he's a jump around licking him. And he's like, nah, I'm lying. We're really going to the vet. And this dog literally just stopped and like sat down in his seat. Looked like it was gonna cry, bro. I was laughing so hard. He's like, oh, I tricked you to get in the car. Like, damn. What an asshole. I gotta go get a shot or something. Oh, Lord. But anyway, so yeah, we've been having kind of a cool conversation, man. I'm not sure what to really discuss with you guys. Like I said, I'm just trying to clean the shop. I was just explaining a little bit about the tungsten carbide bits. If anybody's interested, I've had this link for a long time, and even when you punch in on eBay the specific thing, a lot of times it won't come up. So I've been fortunate enough to hold on to that. Once or twice, they didn't have it for a while, and I thought, oh, I'm done. But they're not horribly expensive. I think it's like maybe $20 or something for this set. And then the 4-inch, you can cut down to 3 or 2 or whatever for that specific bit where you're going to use it in your cylinder in the sleeve. So yeah, man, we cut a couple of these down the other night. Reason being is we're going to try to get in here and we're going to remove the intakes. This cracked out the other night, and we're going to try to save this cylinder. We were talking about honing. Even if I have to take quite a bit of material out of there, I don't believe it's going to be an issue. I do have this plug, just so you guys know too, there's nothing going into the reed. I had somebody talking a bunch of crap about what I was doing the other day, and I'm not completely useless. I've done this quite some time, but we started, I'm not sure if I can see it, and it had one bad kind of mar. What ended up happening actually is we lost a circlip, a G clip, C clip, whatever you want to call it, and that's kind of what led to the detonation. But just running that over a few times, you can still see kind of these lines in the steel sleeve. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can just get it on the right angle so you can see. Typically what I like to do with the ball brush is just hit it maybe between 4 and 8 times. Take it out, clean it, look at it. You want to go all the way through, back and forth. Somebody was trying to tell me some crazy angle bullshit. All right, buddy, the brush does that for you. But let me see if you guys can see the pattern. Kind of down on the bottom here. I know it's really hard to tell. I know I'm frustrated because I can see it from here with the naked eye, but when I try to put it on the video, it's almost like, yeah, whatever, dude, there's nothing there. But let's see here. Parts for what? I can put up a post. I've got a couple of things going. I'm sorry, Leonard. Let me get to you in just 1 second. Mossy is here, dude. Ask him the stuff about Yamaha parts. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. What was it? Well, anyway, this is the I don't want to say it's 1972 or 1973. One of the first years that they were produced with the reed cage in the cylinder. And it also has the third transfer. Looks like some really good port work. And the exhaust is just massive. But this almost lines up, Mossy. Yamaha, what is it? LTS, LTD, something like that, 100. And DT 125. I don't know. Is that Honda or Suzuki possibly? This is Yamaha here. I have the Suzuki head. Of all things, I was telling Leonard earlier. We talked on the phone. I found this. Got the information from the seller as to the sizing of the stud pattern, and then in buying this piece as well. Even though this is Suzuki, it has the same mock-up. So I know it's Mark. Is it Mark James or something? Did one with the Suzuki, and we were kind of looking at some of that. There's a super wide base plate. I'm not 100% sure. I saw the mechanics of it and how it was done with the machining of it, but I'm still somewhat confused as to the spacing. This bolt pattern and that bolt pattern are close. I want to say it was like 50, what was it, 54 or something. And the other one is like maybe 56, but then the offset is like 64, 63 or something. I can get the calipers out. I'm just calling out numbers here. Got my short-term brain injury nonsense going on. Let me give you some real figures because I'm sure you're qualified to understand this stuff too, and maybe it'll help you in something you're doing as well. But yeah, I'm actually just looking for some maybe like some unique stuff. I don't know what, but definitely want to make this bike special in that sense. So actually, I'm sorry. It's at let me turn this around again here. There we go. Got my wings. All right, baby. So we're at 45 roughly, centered on the intake and the exhaust. The transfer is quite a bit different though. We're looking at roughly, what is it? Let me get a good center here. This is like the outside edge. And close it a little more even. Sorry, this is just a rough guesstimate to try to give you an idea what we're trying to explain. Somewhere around 66. So it's not square like these. So we had, what was it, 45 and we got 66. So let me just get the caliper on here real quick. I just do this without you guys seeing, it's, so we're right at, we're right at 54, guys, on the YD1, or not the YD100, the 110cc. So we had, there's quite a bit of difference. The plate that he made, I mean, I understand what it is, but I don't understand it at all. It's massive, right, Leonard? I mean, it looks like there's like a whole nother like wide fin or something coming off it. And I'm wondering with the numbers, like I said, and trying to place this, if I hold this up for you guys. So he says, I don't know the stroke of the original crank and the rod compared to the China crank determining the spacer. Correct. That absolutely makes sense, brother, and I'm with you 100%. First problem is getting, I believe it's a 50 millimeter piston for this unit. And once I have that and I can get it on there, then we can try to figure that out as well. That's going to be a little bit of a dilemma, perhaps. We might have to take the studs out of here, place it if possible, and then do our measurement somehow without that jumping around. But let me just try to set this here for you guys if I can. Bear with me. The camera gets a little screwed up, so I'm trying to look under here, and I can't really see to hold it. So, end to end, like if that's almost on, and then that's just like maybe 3 millimeters off. But on the front, that where that's on, the other side is out. It's got to be 6 millimeters or something. So it's, I don't know if it's possible to try to drill through, maybe even just go through the fins, make a whole different hole if that would work, rather than coming into the cylinder itself. But however it has to be done. I mean, I got a machinist guy. A lot of you guys have followed me for a while. We've gone to his shop a few times. His name's Dave Hawkins. He works at a place over in on Hopkins Hill. It's in Coventry, Hawkins Machine Shop. A very nice gentleman, and he's made quite a few parts for us here on the channel. Really appreciate him too. Let's see here. I'm going to cut the new cylinders like that from day one. Going to cut the new cylinders. So are you saying, is that aluminum or what? I want to say this is cast steel. I mean, it's got to weigh 15, 20 pounds maybe. I mean, it's really massive. It's not any kind of freaking magnesium aluminum shit. So, but yeah, I mean, make a cylinder similar to that would be cool. I mean, if you have the way to do it, a CNC or something, that'd be badass, bro. Should be enough room to make the holes in the case and some of the cylinder to get it on, or a 110 bottom end is 60 millimeter bolt spacing. Yeah, I don't know what I even just said. That's why I was trying to give you guys the numbers, because my head's all over, and I gotta try to I'll probably get in here and do laundry and shit in a second too. But yeah, I mean, I gotta definitely sit down and figure that out. Try to see if it's gonna work. The good thing about this too is having this cylinder off, because we're gonna try to save it. Maybe if we have to get some oversized rings or whatever, or even a different size piston. Try to measure the wall, see how thick this steel sleeve is, and if we could maybe have to machine that out a little bit, and then we can just put like a bigger piston in it, whatever. But definitely, it's definitely worth it. This is a pretty solid piece. I mean, I don't know what it probably cost, 40 or 50 bucks. I mean, I'll probably spend way more on that than it's even worth the time. Just throw it in the trash. But it's here, and I have something to do. But reason I'm saying all this is, not only is it off, instead of having a fuss with the engine down there, I can just simply put these together and try to map out what's going on. So we'll work on that too. I was going to try to start cleaning up the shop, folks. It's probably not going to happen. Anyhow, hope you guys are having a great day. People from all over the world here, thank you so much for hanging out with me and giving me some more inspiration and some cool stories and knowledge and all the other stuff there too, man. Get the CDH 110 bottom end and fill in the holes and original Yamaha piston. Yeah, I am looking at getting the original piston, Mossy. That's for sure. I found several bike parts places, you know, Barn Shop or whatever the hell they're called on eBay, and I found quite a few. They're not common, but they're not super rare. So I should be able to come up with them. That's probably priority number one. Not to mention it, but yeah. So the Yamaha piston, and yeah, maybe if you can look into that. I probably have the information here too. If you're willing to help or want to help, it's just something that you enjoy doing. Give us a reason to get back and forth together and have a good 50 millimeter stroke. Actually, very good question. I am not 100% sure here. So, all right, I want to say this is the same cylinder. No, it's not. It's a little different. It doesn't have the whole fins. Oh, it is only one. So there's two on one side and just one on the other. Okay, so it probably is the same exact. So it's a Yamaha LT2 100cc trail 97cc 1972 engine cylinder barrel and piston. So that's the whole soup to nuts right there. That's 64 euros. I'm not sure if they're in the UK or maybe just right in London or whatever, but that's like what, 80 bucks and then another 50 bucks for shipping. So I'm sure I could get, I think I got this one out of Kentucky or something, but I know they're out there just trying to give you some information. Maybe you can look that up somehow. I tried to look up the user's manuals. It gave you specs on maybe like the gas tank and some of the other stuff and how to fix it or problem shooting, yada yada, whatever is general knowledge in that time and era for the bike. It was definitely intuitive, but I don't remember seeing the actual stroke on there. I might have missed it, but I'm pretty sure positive it's a, like it even just said on there too, it's a 50 millimeter piston. Bigger than a Piaggio by a few hairs. Yeah, I'm. You know what, Leonard? Maybe you know because you have a couple of them sitting there. The stage 6 I have is not even a 47.6. It's like a 46 something. So I'm wondering, like, if anybody else knows, maybe even Mossy or somebody else that's on here with us, Athena. There's a few other production models. So I'm wondering if there's a variance in the piston size on those as well, or possibly they're all the same. Port timing is going to be 5 millimeters off, up and down. Something off the case, something off the cylinder. Degree wheel, short stroke will turn up quick. So maybe actually changing the rod in the journal itself, just keeping the pancakes and having to put a different length rod on there. That would make sense. Get this damn door open here, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Oh, good grief. Oh, there we go. Trying to do that with a broken hand and a phone in it. Damn these lights. I'm just sorry, guys. I've been blinding everybody all day. I'm gonna do this in the dark like I'm some freaking Osama bin Laden living in a cave. Yeah, that's you're way ahead on me, this Mossy. That's a good start thinking about it. So it's gonna be, if it's either off, up, or down 5 millimeters, it's a matter of jacking it or decking it. We'll have to see which, but it's gonna take some time. I mean, hopefully I can get it done. If I can get some work, God provides me some kind of way to make some moolah, some guamp for myself, and be able to try to continue on this journey. Either get that running or just get the smaller case running, one or the other. Those are the two that I want to concentrate on. But definitely I'm interested in working on the 110 cylinder. Well, I should even just stop calling it. It's really an 85. It's a 52 millimeter piston, and it's the same stroke as the Avenger and the Phantom. The port time mapping is definitely completely different. So, but other than that, I mean, what really is the difference? Is a steel sleeve versus frozen chrome or Nickel if they put it in. But RDM crank for Piaggio 45 to 48, the wrist pin and rod. Sure. Yeah, I'm imagining he would just sell the rod. And if not, there's probably somebody else out there somewhere in the States that has them. So yeah, it's definitely gonna take a little bit of planning. It's just not some out of the box, throw it together and go shit. But yeah, we'll get her figured. You know, I don't know. I've never heard from was it Mark James over there? I've never heard from him actually um how his setup operates. It looks like a really great build though. I'm not sure if he's taken that to the races in SoCal or all he did. I know he's got another bike that he runs a couple bikes out there. But yeah, I have to see how that works out. So guys, bear with me. I gotta X out of here real quick just to start my laundry. If we lose the feed, I'll definitely come right back on. So please get back with us if that does happen. I do apologize, but just give me a couple seconds here. I'll be right back with you. Hey, it worked again. Got spared both times. Sometimes when I'm trying to do my laundry, it screws up. If I'm like on a phone call or something else. So let's see here. Yamaha might be the 13 fit the Yamaha rod or something. 16 to 18 millimeter. Oh, you're saying the wrist pin on the piston is 16 or 18 millimeters versus like 13 or 12, 14, whatever. I honestly don't know. I mean, I appreciate the information if that's what you're trying to convey or what do we need to look at to make the whole process become a reality instead of just a crazy dream. Uh, he built a plate and mounted to the case and mounted the studs to the plate. Correct. Yeah. And again, it's a matter of where the spacing is. I don't know. See, like I said, that Suzuki head matched up to the Yamaha body or cylinder rather. But the problem I'm facing is I don't know if he had a different model from a different, maybe mine's from the 70s, maybe his is from the 80s and they changed the stud pattern. So maybe his was just, it was a square, but it was shorter or wider and it was easy to do that. With that being offset the way it is, it might be a problem even trying to machine it and put it together. So that's my fear right now, that for some reason it wouldn't be possible. But definitely, yeah, definitely have to look into all this stuff. Like I said, guys, hey man, I'm really appreciative of you guys being here with me in this whole conversation and making me think, man. You guys have really got my brain whoop whoop going. So um a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, a lot to think about, learning a lot of stuff. This is a really cool time. And Leonard, thank you too for being here through this whole thing, man, and for all the time you spent with me, man. You really are, brother, and appreciate you, man. And I will get that fixed there, Leonard. I apologize. What I was trying to do was just, I thought maybe there was a limit on how many people I could make moderators due to my subscription count, or just a standard rule. You can only have so many. So we just tried to remove Leonard as a moderator to add this other person, new person that had come into the channel, to see if we could help her out, get some people on the show to get in contact. But her name was Jessica Benjamin. She was really cool. She had some good information, told us about a lot of things. So pretty nice to have her. And Mossy, thank you as well too. Let's see. Okay, I'm rolling back up there through the feed. Mossy, you said something about DT 125. I don't, can you give me any more information about that? What is the DT 125? Is that the Suzuki setup maybe, or because I'm pretty sure I went on Facebook, I looked at his thing, took some snapshots of it, and reading it, I want to say he thinks it's about 135 cubic centimeters, I guess maybe with his reed box and whatever else that he's done to it. But I know it's a 100cc engine. Um, as long as the cylinder studs don't hit the case bolts, fill with aluminum rod and JB retap even if it's a 1/2 inch hole. I would get a list of possible parts, then get everything from AliExpress. Wow. Yeah, no offense, brother, and I'll look into that. And if you say that's legit, I've kind of had them in my mind for a long time, like Temu or whatever it is, just a bunch of really cheaply, poorly Chinese shit, or just people trying to get rid of junk shit from all over the place. Um, Stuff that we'd pay $100 for in the U.S. It's like, oh, I can get it for $10 on there or something. But is it really even the same thing when you get it in the mail? I have no idea. I've always stuck with eBay. Not because what's his fucking name started it. The guy with the spaceships. Anyway, but there's the Jungle site. If you want to go over to the Jungle site, the reason I care for eBay more than anything is because you can sell used things on there as well. If you have something antique or something you've made, instead of having to go to like Etsy or one of these other shits that take money from you and charge you and blah blah blah. But build it from AliExpress, Temu on the cheap to see if everything fits, then get the good stuff after you get it figured out. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping we wouldn't have to even go that way, bro. I mean, if we got the measurements right, I got a micrometer here, and if I'm stumped, I can just get a ride to the machine shop somehow, or if I even have to bus it there, and just talk with him, and he's been doing that his whole life. I mean, he works on parts for the submarines and stuff for EB electric boats. Our plant here in Quonset prefabs everything, and they send like huge panels down to Groton, Connecticut, and then they put the submarine together there. So a lot of the stuff comes in from China, or maybe, I don't know, let's just say Pakistan. For some reason, they have a good quality steel part, but it comes in millimeters, and then he's got to go in and change everything to inches and stuff. So he's got to retap the threads, check everything else. I mean, it's just one for instance, but he definitely knows his stuff. So there's no way I could go wrong. He's actually, if I show you on the bike here, um, get the exhaust out of the way. He made the spacer plate for him there, so he could jack the engine up. A lot of people want to use this other deal. I didn't really care for it because it's just the two bolts kind of and there's a lot of possibility of that snapping or something. So that's really solid. It fits right in there snug, and it's boop right on there. Obviously, I just made the one in the back myself. I just cut one of these other ones in half. But yeah, I mean, I've had he made me an intake for the Minarelli. It was like I want to say it was about a 4 inch, 3.5, 4 inch intake. So coming off the back of the piston to, what is it? I can't remember how you do this right now. It's off the back of the piston to the end of where your carb starts at the Venturi or something. I can't remember. But there's a measurement, like 2-3 inches is low end, 4-5 inches is mid, and then 6-7 inches is top speed. So had him make a special part for the Minarelli, aluminum aircraft grade shit, bro. And it was charged me like $50. The dude he knows his stuff, and he really has helped this channel. So if you guys need something too, please get in touch. And that part went down to Antigua. DJ Banton runs the weed farm for Mike Tyson down there, and he's been a supporter of the channel at times, and I wanted to help him out for helping me out. So that's on a bike down there, racing on the airport runway at times. So it's just cool, man. You know what I'm saying? We were connected all over the world. We really can help each other. That's why I said, if nothing else, I just want to get to be able to like, hey, I can talk to you. If you need something, I need something, whatever, brother. So let's see. Um, 300 Timu to practice on, then get 400 starting from scratch. Go cheap. Suzuki AX100 is something that is cheap aftermarket. So, okay, so you're basically saying I could buy a knockoff remake piston, kind of like you'd go to some car magazine, like, oh gosh, what was the name of it? No, it's gonna. Was it JLJB something? I don't know. Used to be some car magazine a few years ago that you could buy all these aftermarket parts. If you needed a bumper or something, you didn't have to go to the dealer. And so, but it's not original. It is original in that sense, but it's like a brand new remake, and then work off of that. That actually, I mean, that's a good plan. It's definitely a good plan. Um, I think what I want to do, like I was saying, probably get some paper, come in here and trace this out, and or put them out there and trace this out, and then try to get them. I've got my damn forgetting brain, man. Fucking stroke, traumatic fucking brain injury. What's it called? Tracing paper. Yeah, for my tattoo stuff. So I can put that together and kind of see how that'll play out. Like Leonard was talking about, or you were talking about maybe having to fill holes and re-drill it. The problem with that approach, Moss. Okay, right looks at the knockoff, and if you fucked up, it's probably going to happen. It's just yeah, like $30 a part, sure. So and then you're saying, yeah, you'd buy the original, and you could do all the modifications and practice on the remake, and then if something went wrong, you're not screwing up the actual part, which is definitely a valid point, a very good suggestion, and I definitely keep that in mind, and yeah, and for anybody else that finds this video or is listening, that's definitely solid advice. So. But yeah, I can get those mapped out at least in the meantime and try to see how that's going to seed itself. Again, what I was going to say to you though, Mossy, was, okay, we got build, break, fix here. Thanks for stopping in, man. Nice to see you. Haven't heard anything from you from a while. Somebody told me you had a stroke, or I don't know, you're in a coma, what? I don't even know. All the gossip that's out there. I actually had a miniature stroke myself, and I got a broken hand, so yeah, it's a weird world. Anyway, I get sidetracked. The problem, Mossy, with doing that is going to be that filling those holes with aluminum or something and retapping them. Yeah, that's what we would typically do in standard, but how is that going to work with steel? Filling these or something and then drilling somewhere else. That's the problem. If this right here, if this pattern has to sit in here and the screws or the bolts are back in here, the studs are back in here, I'll be drilling into the cylinder itself. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why I want to map it out and see, even with the plate, is it going to be possible to add the adapter from here to here kind of thing? So BF will hook you up. Yeah, I mean, I know he kind of knows his stuff in a way. Had a little argument with him a long time back, but bygones be bygones. He's definitely a pretty good builder. Be nice if he could help a lot more people in the community. Not talking shit, but what's up, bud? I got a shit ton of parts sitting here, and I would love to send them to somebody for free. Just pay the shipping. So either that, or if somebody wants to help me build something, whatever. I'm here for either way. Drill the case, not the jug. I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So we'd plug the case. and then put the plate on. Depending, I might have to re-drill the case. I'm following you now, Leonard. I'm following you guys. Like I said, I was kind of up half the night with this tinnitus, ear ringing, headache shit that wakes me up and keeps me from freaking being able to think properly half the time. Let me get a measurement. So 56 millimeters on the 110, which is really the, I'm sorry guys, 56 millimeters on the 110, which is really a 85 cc with the but we're almost, let me flip this around, we almost line up here at 56. We're just maybe a millimeter, 2 millimeters, millimeter and a half off. So that's not so bad. We may be able to do that. I don't know if we got enough material here. Again, we're probably looking at putting the adapter plate on and doing that. From looking at his photos with you earlier, Leonard, I don't know that that's what he's done. It seemed like he actually just bolted the plate to the original studs and had the other holes to come up through or something that would fit the cylinder. I have to try to look at it again, inspect it further. But so the problem that we have, though, guys, is this. Let me get this measured, and then this is just rough, so I apologize if it's not quite right. We're at like 49. So 49 on this one puts us way in here. So we could maybe just drill right into the cylinder right there. I don't know. I have to talk to, I definitely take your guys' advice and opinion on it. And but I definitely would have to talk to my machinist, unless I'm gonna send it off to maybe somebody like BBF or Kevin, if they want to collaborate or help me get it figured out. But let's see, JB Weld. I don't know where that came. Oh, you were laughing about that. I was gonna say, okay. What's the? Okay, use a 110 case. Those are 10 millimeters. The plate onto the case. Fill the stud holes. 8 millimeter aluminum thread rod. JB Weld and the aluminum rod. I'm not a real big fan of using JB Weld in these things. I've done it when I did my XD. If you guys go back through my videos, there's I'm not sure if it's in one of my playlists, but I did an experimental case. In some sense, it's really just plate stuffing, but I actually tried to change the flow of the air inside of there by, you'd have to look at it. It's not a long video, 5-10 minutes, but it ran like a motherfucker. And actually, I would get the top end, and the pipe couldn't even keep up. It was crazy. Let's see here. Time certs are going in my cases. Time certs. I'm not sure what that is, brother, and I'm sorry I'm lagging on the conversation here. You guys are probably still going on about have another option, Bilk Brace says. Well, yeah, throw it in there. I'm listening. What do we got? Get a gasket for it and match up the case. Get a gasket for it and match up the case. So yeah, I have what is it, Ceratec or whatever. Common-Tech. I'm sorry. I have some gasket material here. Are you saying to make a gasket of this and then match it onto there? Like take the studs out and see where it's gonna fit? That's one way to get it going in there if we're gonna re-drill everything and just go right into the case. I kind of am almost partial to not putting any pressure in here if we're moving in too close. I really don't know. You guys have probably done a couple of those things and have more, not knowledge, but I was trying to say comprehension of what could happen if it blew up on you at some point in time, which usually does happen. what was the actual cause. Was it from doing that, or was it just something in the piston as usual? Jog 90 is a horizontal Minarelli and 50 millimeter studs, bunch of cylinders. Okay, very good to know. Case read or tap the horizontal for read. Case read. So so turn it into like a Piaggio where it's the gas is going directly into the cylinder and not through the timing. Case read, okay. You need a CDH power 110 bottom end for 120. This is the CDH right here. This is the 110. It's actually got an anvil stamp on it. And this is, like I said, this is quality. It's very heavy. No cast marks. Whatever the hell they made it out of, it's definitely worth it. The steel itself might have been part of the problem. I ran a filter on that the whole time. I can't imagine anything getting in there and scarring it up like that. It was a 3-ring piston, or is a 3-ring piston. I ran it with 2 rings just to reduce the heat. More rings, more compression, more friction is more heat. I've had one of these overheat on me in the past. This is the third 110 I've worked with Mossy. So we ended up losing again. If you guys don't know, the G clip or C clip, Sir clip came out, and that's what caused the implosion on here. That we're gonna try to cut the transfers out and see if it'll still run like hell. Maybe I don't know if I want to put that back on it. You're right. I do need another case because I want to use that again if we can get that done. I did the port timing on here, and I did a little bit of work in here. But this right here, this could get widened. This can get widened. I want to say the exhaust can open up another 2 millimeters on each side. So there's plenty of potential with this thing still. Maybe jacking it just a little bit. The numbers on it right now are 150, 80, and 130. If we could get that to maybe like a 120, and then just chop it just a little bit up top. The blowdown on this right now, guys, if I'm not mistaken, is like around 34% though. It's fucking sick ridiculous, dude. I mean, oh yeah, I got 23%. I'm awesome. That's almost out of the box. The blowdown is crazy. It was like, I think like 30%. So yeah, oh thanks. You've been watching. Cool. Yeah, it is a shame, man. It was really running great, and I put some serious time into it, and I was really happy with it. I kind of figured I would have a problem at some point in time. But like I said, I tried to make some just little simple modifications, nothing crazy, that I thought maybe it would run just dependably. So we'll get it going again one way or the other. I mean, like I said, guys, I've been dreaming about putting the Yamaha cylinder on there for some time, and trying to get that up and going. That would be awesome. I'm kind of sick of I love working on these things, but I like something that's really kind of dependable. I mean, if you got 5 bikes and you can just go for a little cruise, a couple miles, and come back, and you're not really doing much to the engine. This is my transportation. So I gotta beat it. You know, if I'm riding 20, 30 miles a day, whatever, and, you know, going 30, 40 miles an hour, slowly. Yeah, but let me see if I got back here. Oh, so I did this already on one of these LOL used 6 millimeter studs. So you're saying you put like I don't know, CR or whatever, like a Honda, Yamaha, something. You put a cylinder on one of the China cases, and you used 6 millimeter studs in here to do it. Is it 6 millimeters on the Thank you, Leonard. um, get this shit out of the way so I can find it. This is 6mm right here, if I'm not mistaken, guys, right? So, 6mm. I mean, if you're saying you've done it and it held up, I'm not saying anybody's wrong or right here. You know, great information from Mossy and Leonard and everybody too. Happy birthday, old man. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. That was my birthday present. If you guys don't know, Jane came over and cooked me a meal and a cake, and Leonard sent me that clutch plate, and had a great day. So, but yeah, I mean, this is the stage 6. Boom. I want to get this thing up and running. It's like these are my 2 projects, but I got to figure out basically what's the more valuable in the sense that I'm tired of having to fix these things. I want to build something and be like, hell yeah, that's my bike. I don't know what it is. Something happened though, man. I mean, in the last few years, even I'm talking about 4 or 5 years back, when the Zeta was like pushing the 4040, I bought like a couple of Chinese motors. I think they lasted a year, 2 years. I don't think I ever even maybe did just clean the ports and did just a tiny bit of timing. I think I ran a regular exhaust on, just took the baffle on, just ran a straight pipe. Never had a problem. And then all of a sudden, seemed like whatever. I don't know if they changed the port map or what it is, but something just really started screwing up. I want to blame it on the steel rings. I've been saying it all along. I think just they're completely they heat up and they don't last. They snap, whatever. It's been Leonard's birthday every day for a week now. Come on, guys. Really, Leonard? You didn't tell me it was your birthday, bro? Now I feel salty. We got it right here, brother. I don't know, build break fix. If you're still with us, can you holler at me? Let me know you're there. I think you probably appreciate this too. I know you did some stuff, I don't know, a couple years back on this. And I can definitely try to give you guys the link to August 6th. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, August 6th. Okay. So I got a little bit of time to try. I don't feel completely useless now. No, I do appreciate the support, guys. And okay, you're still here. So let me try to set this phone on. Just try to plug it in. So I know you were doing something before. I guess maybe, what is it? You work in a machine shop, or you were, or I don't know, electrician. What job you really actually have or do, but I know you had maybe access to a lathe for some time, and something that was brought up maybe in like the RC community, or somehow through gun production that they figured out it was going to work. But so the Cerakote, you were talking about doing Cerakote on top of the piston, on the crown of the piston, to keep the heat down. And I guess you had something you found you could brush it on or dip it on or whatever you were doing, and then you bake it or whatever, and then something to that effect. So yeah, piston. Yeah, sure. So, but that's what I'm saying. I remember you were talking about that. I found this years and years back. I mean, long before even I knew that you were trying to do the one on top. But this is coated all the way around. And this is made in Taiwan. It's a 47.6. It's a single ring. And it comes with chrome. So it's meant to go in the Minarelli steel cylinder. But yeah, I just thought I'd show you that because it might be like, oh, hey, that's kind of cool. But made in Taiwan. It's called SSP Sam, Paul, Dash, G, girl, whatever, Minarelli, 47.6. Matthew, he's back or he's still here. Nice. Yeah, I've had this for quite some time. I was just trying to share this information with you guys. You got to go on eBay. It may be there, it may not be there. When I bought this one, I think there was 2 available. I can definitely try to post a link for you guys. Again, here's some more information. I know it's backwards, but it says it's the Jog 50. I think not Matthew, Mossy was talking about what, Jog 90 or something earlier. So if you can do some research and maybe try to find it somewhere else. Yeah, so I get the idea of keeping the heat off the piston because it's pushing it down and it still allows it to breathe in a sense. I think this is really kind of cool because it's more of, it can heat up and kind of swell the top and keep the compression. If anything, the ring is just gonna have more pressure on it and maybe wear a little bit, but it should keep it from dry, which one call it, dry season, locking, whatever, soft season. So if you guys have the money or the interest, again, it's called SSPG. It's off of a Jog 50, 47.6 millimeter. It comes from Taiwan. I can give you a serial number too. I don't know if it would make any difference, but the barcode says 169. Again, it's 169-384. But I have been holding on to this for a long time. I was going to use it for myself, but I think I am going to probably send it to Leonard. I don't want it just to sit on his shelf either, though, because I know, like I said, the Stage 6, it's 46.95 or something. This doesn't even fit in it. I had bought this thinking that at some point in time when I got this all together, this would be the piston that would go in it. So again, that's what I was asking you guys earlier. If you have any knowledge on like the R-Cell or the Athena, if those come in at a smaller piston or it's an actual 47.6, how those are made. If anybody knows, that'd be awesome. Or if somebody's willing to try to find out. I've always thought they were 47.6. I got the Stage 6 without realizing that it was a different diameter piston. So I may already know and just not be remembering that they are 47.6 millimeter. But if nothing else, like I said, that specifically could go in a Minarelli steel jug, and I think it would do justice. I soft seized maybe 2 times. And well after I broke in. I don't know if it was because I was too lean or I really honestly I can't understand why it did. But yeah, so anyway. That is Sport Athena piston. Okay. I mean, yeah, if it fits in there, that's great. Like I said, on the box, it says specifically for the Jog 50. I don't know if that's something we even have here in the U.S. or that's international shit, but like Mossy was saying earlier, there's something about Jog 90 too. There's I can't remember what word, but okay, those are on eBay and 47 millimeter for Jog 50. Yes, yeah, that's where I found it. Again, like I said, there may be a lot of them now. When I first found that link, I want to say maybe 6 years ago or something. I've had it all this time, and I just never. I was like, whoa, what do I need that for? That looks really high end. Am I gonna just, put that in a $20 jug for, like, why am I spending money on that when, whatever. But yeah, that's where I found it. Like I said, guys, I've always stuck with eBay. I don't really go to the jungle site too much. I like the fact that you can buy people's antiquities or homemade things or whatever else, and it's not all just new stuff. So, and it seems like they've always had more of a selection. Actually, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, okay, Leonard. What's it? I'm back. Laundry is good. LOL. Where are we at? Matthew Minarelli Pistons. Leo, nice. Better quality piston for $40. Yeah, I don't remember what I paid. It might have been 40. It might have been, I think it was 50 maybe, but somewhere in that price range. That's why for years I had the link and I was like, oh man, that's awesome. But do I really want to put that in a $20 jug? You know what I mean? So, but then when it came to a point, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try it with this. And then I think I got the Minarelli conversion. I want to say I bought it off of eBay, but I remember it being, I want to say, from Go Maxine, and it came with the whole kit. And like I said, I ran it for quite some time. I think I put an actual Zeta crank in there, stamp Zeta. Might even still have it around here, but again, I want to say it was the rings failed. That's been the bane of my existence with this mostly, and I'm to the point where like I'm running my mix like between 24 and 30 to 1. There's no reason these things should lock up or I should have a heat problem like that where I'm snagging rings, they're breaking from the heat, just too brittle. Um, so I'm kind of confused with this one. I mean, it's a different thing. I want to say an experiment, but losing the circlip in it, kind of like I really don't know if that was gonna last. I'm hoping, that it would have been solid. Like I said, from the past couple of them that I've got, guys, there's been major improvements. They look the same. The cylinder's a lot better though. The fins and everything, the casting on those before was almost like a soft magnesium aluminum, and you'd put the muffler in, and the stud would just back out and strip out. They couldn't even hold it. So, but yeah, it's okay. Matthew, I'm sorry, I'm rambling on. You guys are talking here, trying to tell me something probably. Oh, never touched a jog 50. I don't know. I don't know either. I don't even know either. Build break fix. Be nice to know your name, so I don't just have to say build break fix all the time. But anyway, no harm, no foul. Either way. Okay. What about Cerakote? Yeah. Oh, you were doing laundry. I was showing them the piston that I've been thinking about sending to you for quite some time. But again, with all your engines, I was like, well, do I want to send it to him? And then it's just sitting on a shelf because it doesn't fit or you already have what you need there. But I'd be happy to send it for your birthday. Like I said, I told you in the first place, I'd definitely trade you that plate from RDM for that piston, even though it was a birthday present. It's definitely appreciated. Got me a step closer to getting that motor together. I'm just gonna call it motor. Yell at me later. Okay, Matthew says these engines are the same and also different. A lot of variations. Honda AF series engine were popular also. They go from 40 millimeter up to 130 cc with a 56 millimeter piston. All right, cool, Matthew. Thank you for dropping that in there and letting us know. Do you I don't know anything about that, Matthew. If you have any more information, is that something over in like Czechoslovakia and in that region, or maybe we can get that here in the States too? The problem is, it's like even a lot of the Minarellis and stuff, they were never in America. I mean, you'd have to like buy them from France or some weird shit. But I do have a tip for you guys. If you want to get the actual Minarelli, and some of them are working, some of them need work, but it's a great start. Build, break, fix, Mossy. I'm not sure what you guys are doing these days for what you call money and stuff to fund this crazy endeavor we have down the rabbit hole. But if you go to eBay, any of you guys, go to eBay and look up Minarelli vertical block. And what that does is take you to the real Minarelli engines, and they're either seized or they might be working, or they might need the clutch or the kickstart or something. But God's honest, you can find them on there for probably 50 bucks or something, and maybe another 50 bucks for shipping. So there's a little secret for my family here. And if you missed it, oh well, and maybe you'll go through 191 minutes to find it. Yeah, well, happy birthday, Leonard. I'll try to get it out to you if I can come up with some damn money for the shipping. Still supposed to send something to Matthew. I don't know if you guys, I've got a Venmo list on some of my videos, I believe. If you're willing or able to try to send a few bucks, I've got a couple of parts here. There's a Smolik spacer plate for the Minarelli, and a couple other little items. Matthew is telling me they steal a lot of the mail out there. It doesn't get through sometimes. There's problems with that. So anyway, hopefully it gets there. I wanted to send him a bunch of stuff. Was hope maybe we could just send one or two things at a time, and hopefully, they get through. But if you guys are willing to help me out, yeah, give me a hand. I'd be happy. Just if somebody has a few bucks for shipping, we try to get them out to them. I don't know. As the world turns, here we go. I'm going to put the $40 piston in $30 G5 steel sleeve with open transfer after today. Oh, you're gonna order that? You found it? Cool, man. I mean, so what's the G5? Yeah, the G5. I was thinking, oh yeah, what is it? G4 or whatever is the other one? The open transfer or split transfer. Yeah, man, go for it. And that's why I said, fucking Chinese, bro. Look, if it's $5 more for a chrome piston, charge us $10. You're making $5, and how hard is it? You're gonna put the freaking ring in there anyway. Make the thing right. If it's a steel sleeve, it's supposed to have a chrome ring. Man, really, how hard is it? You get these rings, the steel's inferior, they heat up, they snap, they're brittle, whatever. And you spend all this money, time, and effort, porting, everything else, building, blah, blah, blah. And then the next thing you know, you're screaming bloody assholes. So, anyway, sorry about the cussing. I don't want to get too livid here. Matthew saying they're in the States too, I think. Honda DO50. I think they're everywhere. Okay, so AF50 would be the same as a Honda DO50. Right. Yeah, I think I have a Honda DO pipe here. A lot of people were getting the jog pipe or something else. But when I first built my Minarelli, I got the Honda DO, and it hits. I tell you what, I don't know if I had an air leak or what, man. There's a point when I was doing about 40 and the pipe started hitting. The RPMs went up exponentially. I probably was doing 55, close to 60. And I was giving it no gas. It wouldn't shut off. I was scared for my life. Like, the brakes are not going to do this. I got about 2 miles in front of me. I hope this bitch cools off and the plug's just not firing on its own. Yeah, man. Okay, let's see here. Lost tension due to thermodynamics. Aye, sir. I will put that in my thesis to you. Please accept it and give me something better than a D plus. Yeah, so I think what you're saying is lost thermodynamics would be, is that the heat? Thermo heat dynamics. Something to do with that. I'm thinking like jet propulsion thermodynamics, but lost tension. Mossy, okay. I'm sorry, Leonard. You probably, it's in your head and you're doing 1,000,000 miles an hour. You know what you're saying. It's hard to explain sometimes. I get that. YZ50 has common parts, 0.5 millimeter longer stroke. A 0.5 millimeter longer stroke. Huh. Now what's that? That's like a little kid's dirt bike or something? YZ50. I'm assuming, right? A little pocket rocket or something. Wiseco CW10 and 12 cheap insurance. CW10 and 12. I'm gonna have to look into that. Let me write that down. I know what Wiseco is. You know, they make pistons and rings and yada yada. I'm just not sure. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we got Wiseco CW10 and CW12. I'm assuming those are rings, Mossy. Let's see here. Build a 4-stroke CVT. Be done. LOL. Yeah, that's kind of build break fix. That's kind of what Leonard. It looks like his bike. I mean, it's pretty nice with the Merc clutch. I know you can still get them on some like scooter performance stores for the like upgrade and the what you call the 279 or the 220 or whatever it is there. It's 1 o'clock here. Peace out. Damn, bro, you stayed up that late to chill with us? Matthew, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, get some sleep, homie. Holy shit, kid. Don't kill yourself. Well, yeah, man, it's been so fun to hang out with you. I really haven't got to spend a longer amount of time with you in some of these things, so it's really nice to have your presence here, and thank you for the great information, brother. Have a great night. Hope you sleep well. Mossy, thanks for all the thumbs up too, people. Mossy's saying Yamaha pre-bug is the American Jog 50. Yamaha pre-bug is American Jog 50. Get the other damn phone. Oh. Okay. So Yamaha pre-bug. Yamaha was here in the States, right? So, but you're saying that is the American Jog. Oh, Jog being 450. Okay. I'm a little slow sometimes. We'll get there. Let's see here. Waiting on delivery of the Comet 30 series parts. Man, you guys are doing some incredible stuff too, man. This is definitely not any open the box and put it on kind of fellowship we got here, friends. I'm not even sure what the Comet 30 series is, brother, but that sounds pretty damn cool. Polaris Sportsman 90 is the Jog 90. Polaris, that's a snowmobile, no? Do they make bikes also? I'm really not aware. I'll take your word if it is. We got Hassan Salih in here. Hey, nice to see you. How are you? We're okay. Thank you for coming along and joining us. And thank you also. Looks like Rich says Wiseco CW10 ring clips are my go-to. Oh, okay. So they're ring clips. They're not the rings. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. Leonard, how is the beast build coming along? Almost done. Yeah, I want to try to. I mean, yeah, say what you want, Leonard, but I'll try to answer for you a little bit too. He put up a video here just shortly, maybe a day or two ago, showing the crank, 2-gear crank hooked up to the shaft on the other side of Merc clutch and the gearing on it. It looks solid. I mean, you're talking about the doing a 4-stroke whatever and not having to worry about it. It seems almost kind of like a similar setup in my mind. It's different, but it's the same. You know, like they took kind of that concept and didn't fully follow through with it. But it definitely looks solid, and he's got a shit ton of spacers coming off the back of his breed box, or it's gonna be his intake, and that's his. The length is longer. He wants it for closer to mid or high range. So you got several spacers in there. I don't know what carb do you have on there anyway, Leonard. I'm not even sure what you're gonna run for that. Why is good? Okay, Bill Breakfast, cool. Yeah. Oh, I remember that. I think that's when I first got your phone number, or you actually maybe you subscribed to me, or I subscribed to you and kind of traded that, and then you had. I don't remember. I think we must have talked on the phone because you asked something about how to clean it, and I think I was the one that told you to use white vinegar. Um, but and yeah, and then you painted it. It's orange, right? It's nice. He really redid it. It's definitely awesome. 24 millimeter Mikuni. Yeah, that sounds like a solid place to be. Um, and you got the power jet on it too. That Puck did. So that looks like that's promising too. It's definitely going to be quite the runner. Yeah, white vinegar works really good. The other thing, I think somebody told me before, believe it or not, to use diesel fuel. You just let it soak in diesel fuel for a couple of days. And I may be thinking about something else from years ago, and it's just jumbled in my head. But I know the white vinegar is definitely uh, it's very, it's good. It's a very mild acid, and but it does the job. So Naruko vertical minerality cylinder for the Jog 50. Yeah, Naruko. They're it's like what is that? It's a Japanese company or something over there. I don't know, it's Taiwan or Thailand or something. But yeah, the Naruko. I've heard good things about them too. A couple of guys I know have used them. I don't know whether they put Wiseco rings in, or they just kept the piston that came with it and used it the way it was. Um, Go max bottom end and spacers. Man, you got me tripping out now, bro. You're wanting me actually to think about going back to a minerally steel and putting that on the Smollett case. um, Let me see if I got any other things I locked away in my brain that I can share with you guys. Speaking of that, um, I really would like to get in touch with a couple of you guys, and however it may be, if I can just give the idea to you, I would like to be involved if possible monetarily. Um, you can go to madeinchina.com. Again, it's madeinchina.com, and you can punch in the Minarelli vertical cylinder, and they do lots of, I think the minimum might be 10 or 15. And they want to sell maybe 50 or something, but they'll do a smaller batch, and you can ask for a test jug. They're $15 a piece, and all you do is pay the shipping. I have no idea what the shipping would be, but to get like 15 jugs for $15 a piece, and everybody gets 2 or 3 jugs to screw around with, maybe try to sell or pass on to somebody or whatever. But anyhow, guys, if that makes any sense to you, or are you willing to try to collaborate with something like that, definitely please get in touch. And if you want to just try to move forward with it yourself, again, madeinchina.com. and look up the Minarelli vertical cylinder. If it doesn't come up like that, you know, vertical 47.6, whatever, something. And $15 a pop. So, yeah, I mean, these guys are making the money. Obviously, they're putting these packages together, or Smollex doing whatever they do with them. But selling them for 150, 250 bucks, I mean, that's the profit margin for standard business operation is 40% more than the actual cost. So if I pay $10 for something, I sell it to you for what, $14 or something. And that's fair business practice. So you're getting freaking cylinders for freaking 15 or 20 bucks and you're selling for $100, $200. That's a little bit bullshit to me. Again, it is a limited audience, so to speak. But volume probably speaks over profit. But then again, if you can sell them for that at the volume, you got it figured out. But yeah, so that's another little tidbit I have that I could pass along to you guys. Other than the jog piston with the Cerakote on it. Shit, I'm trying to think. I don't even know. See how my laundry's doing. How much time I got left here? Might be done already as long as we've been talking. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever done one this long. 200 minutes. Oh yeah, 5 minutes to go, baby. Right on time. That built-in ticker in my head. Sometimes it works. And get the bag's already in there. I don't even have to get ready. Woohoo! Guys get to watch me fold clothes. I'll take them out of there and deal with that later. Oh, 7 o'clock. Shoot, we've been going, what is this now? Almost 3 hours? How many come? How much shipping and tax? Yeah, Leonard, I don't know right off the top of my head what the actual number is. I know I spoke to a representative there before. I think they said they would be. I told them I'm a small business, single person, you know, low-key operator. The most maybe I could afford to be due to like 10 or 15 units. I think the minimum batch might have been 50, but they said they were willing to work with me on that. And I asked, well, can I get a test unit or two? And they said, yeah, all you have to do is pay for the shipping. So if you want to get like 2 cylinders and just pay 20 bucks for shipping or whatever, you could go that route too. If you want to just do it by yourself and tell them whatever. But yeah, that's the best I can remember. Again, you know, my head's all screwed up, so that might not be the right information. But madeinchina.com, and then just look up Minarelli vertical 47.6 millimeter, whatever, and it should come up. If they're available, sometimes they're not being produced. Again, you know, they probably do batches of freaking 100,000 or something and wait until they're all sold and then start again. So, but most of the time I've gone on to madeinchina.com. It's been available. So, yeah. Other than that, as far as like, yeah, numbers are the utmost important. You'd have to research it yourself, brother. I'm saying, I'm trying to think of any little secret tidbits of knowledge that I might have locked away in there other than the jog piston and that would help somebody immensely if they're just trying to get started and don't have a lot of money, or they're maybe a younger person that wants to explore and like, why do I want to pay $200 to get a freaking... I think Build Break Fix did some kind of a deal before about you can buy it from here and there and whatever, and you know, pay whatever it was, like half the cost or something. But that's my best advice or best idea on those. So hopefully that helps. Excuse me, fellas. Yep. A little protein here. Have some tuna real quick. Oh yeah. Wash it down with a shot of Frank's. Oh, baby. That's what I like. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. I missed a couple things here. I missed a lot of things. 2 spoonfuls of tuna. We got about 50 comments here. Just need the 3 numbers off your card, Leonard. I guess you guys are talking about Mossy ordering a bunch of stuff for you and you have his credit card number already or something. I'm not sure. You already know. LOL. Okay, you guys are playing. How many come? How much shipping and tax? Numbers and miles. Okay. Jessica's back. Thank you so much, Jessica, for chilling out with us again. Really cool to have you on the show with us. It's definitely appreciated. And we were talking about some like God stuff and universe stuff earlier. So the numbers are perfect. There's just a few of us here. It's not like a bunch of people just jumping in and out, and we can actually kind of have a cool conversation. So, did I get my laundry done? It actually has about 3 minutes to go. So, we're going to be over there in a minute. You can come over here and fold it for me if you want. Not trying to put you in servitude or anything. It's just help a man out. Jessica has told everybody earlier, guys, if you don't know, she's a alpha woman. So she kind of likes hanging out with the guys, which is cool. Tomboy, whatever, I don't know. We really appreciate you being here and glad to have you get to interact with us. Mossy's mom's not going to be happy with a cartload of food when the card declines. Mom's not going to be happy with a cartload of food. Okay, you guys are on some other planet, man. I'm totally lost now. We're talking about buying engines. Now we got a cart of food. This is almost like 20 or 30 people being in here. You guys are driving me freaking nuts. I love it. Made dinner and now some adult time again. There you go. All right. Ported it can bring 3 or more times profit. Yeah, let me see. I think, Leonard, I did have to do some port work on the Go Maxine. It wasn't much. I want to say I opened the exhaust just a tiny little bit, and I had to clean just the smallest amount of slag out of the transfers or something. But I pretty much ran that just the way it was. If I remember right, I want to say on the intake, I did something. I don't remember if I riveted it. In other words, just in the middle of the intake, just kind of taking a Dremel or something and going in and just making a slot the whole way down. So if anything going through in your aspiration and it's firing, it's backfiring, it gets locked, it kind of just rolls down through. Problem with it is that sometimes the whole charge will go and then you can really freaking either take off or maybe even blow your thing. But anyhow, another story. Who knows exactly? Who knows? California Motorbikes selling ported cylinders. Yeah, California Motorbikes is definitely a great channel. Jessica, I don't know if your son is into these bikes at all. Like you say, he's got a little 50 or something like that, dirt bike. I want to say you said he was 10 years old, so we can't fit these engines onto a 20-inch frame that I'm aware of, and I might be wrong. 24-inch, he could probably handle that. If you wanted to try to help him put one together, if there is a dad there, sorry if there isn't or there is, and I'm not acknowledging that, but if there's somebody there that could help him, and he wanted to try to do it, California motorbikes is definitely a good, solid company. I'm gonna say 9 times out of 10, just 'cause I've never had a problem and I've never heard anybody with. You could be the one that gets something screwy. But don't go to what is it, Bikeberry. They suck. Period. A lot of people use them. They were a family-owned business in California. They're bought out by a Chinese conglomerate. They still advertise as being a family business. They're full of shit. The other company that, like we were talking about, is Gomax, Gomax, and then there's an IND or ING behind it sometimes when you're punching in on the computer. But they also do have some pretty good stuff, quality stuff. Might be a little spendy, but hopefully it would last and work. So just to give you a heads up, or anybody else that might be, oh, Build Break Fix is taking off. Sorry, I missed that. Thanks for coming around, man. Good to see you. I'm glad you're all right. But there's a couple of companies there that you can look into. She says, haha, I will forward it. Shit, you reminded me. I gotta get over there. All right. Leonard, what 85? How much are they charging? Damn it. That was my idea. Wait a second. Hold on. What is this now? Just keep reading. Is Mossy a dude? I buy gallons of vinegar. I thought only women knew. No, I fished offshore for quite some time. And you're in the gloves and your hands get wet, even if it's not from the water, from the sweat. And a lot of times, even if you're pulling rope, you turn the gloves inside out. So the material inside is kind of like a webbed, glued membrane, and it gives you like a sturdy grip. So if you cut your hand, if a hook comes in or a fish hits you, whatever, it's not like being on land. You could put, maybe some people use hydrogen peroxide. I'm not a big fan of using that on cuts because it is actually like an acid and it causes scarring. It does clean it, but I don't know, maybe I'm not. It's caustic in a sense. Like vinegar you could use, it is an acid, but it's not. But anyhow, for whatever reason, when your hands are wet and you have a cut and you put vinegar in it, we just slide a couple capfuls of vinegar into our gloves. If you have a cut, it just goes in there and it does something. It actually causes the healing to start even without a scab. So within 2 or 3 days sometimes, it's just not a minor cut, but something sizable, but not like you need stitches. It's halfway healed or all the way healed. So there's a medical purpose for mom's wive tail. And LOL on what you were talking about. We're not going to get into that. But at least you had the heart to say it. That was cool. Let's see. I got to, all right. Just by adding the word ported, it should cost more, Roger. Yeah, what? I mean, I get a lot of stuff that says it's ported and there's nothing done to it and there's still crap in it. But whatever they're doing, I mean, if they're actually spending physical time on it and changing the port timing, or, I mean, I would hope they're at least cleaning the transfers or something, that they're telling you it's ported. I mean, ported could be just the fact that they changed the dynamics of it when they order it from the factory. So instead of it being yada yada, it's yada yada. And is there really anything done to it or different? They're just buying the same thing for 15 or 20 bucks and they're selling it to you. Oh yeah, it's ported. But you follow me on that? I don't know. And I get what you're saying too. I'm not trying to argue it at all. I mean, it takes me hours to get something, pull it apart, get it on the wheel, run the numbers, figure out what I want to do. You know, if it's running at 7,000 or 8,000 RPMs and I need to go up or down, I got to change the port time from 150, 160, 180, whatever. AS 885 for 1,000 from China, probably 25 each. Okay, I'm not sure. What. Actually, yeah, I don't know. 2-stroke fits the 20. Okay, I had heard that, like the beach cruiser with the banana bike. I had heard that, Mossy. I wasn't 100% sure. And maybe, and here's my thought with that. It's a matter of safety. I know a lot of guys want to drop, I got a 26-inch frame, but I'm going to put 24-inch rims on it, or use a moped wheel or something that's like 17 inches, depending. Yeah, when you drop it down, there's a little bit of difference, but there's not. And they say it's just because you're lower to the ground, you got better turning capability, maneuverability, and stuff. I would think a bigger wheel's better, but somebody was trying to tell me with the inertia over effect, and they gave me like a website to go to, that you actually go faster with a smaller wheel, which to me is backwards, because if you have a bigger wheel, 29-inch is going to go faster and farther, or 700 cc is going to go faster and farther than a 26-inch, just because of the ratio. Anyway, long story short, I'm saying all that to tell you, my question would be just, is a kid going to be able to handle that much power on like a 20-inch? Would it better to put it on a 24-inch? And if he's riding already, I'm sure he's kind of capable and stuff. But I would just worry that maybe 20-inch might be too small. I don't know. I don't know how big he is either. But yeah, so I guess I'm going to correct myself. Sorry, everybody. You can indeed put a China doll on a 20-inch beach cruiser, banana seat styled frame. Let's see here. Okay, 20 each includes my brokering fee. Oh, man. All right. Do you know how to make your own laundry detergent? I don't, sweetheart. Can you tell us? I kind of tried to share a wives' tale there, or what I know of using vinegar. Let's hear how we can make our own detergent, guys. I had a recipe to make my own soap at one point in time. I think I got it from the Warren Wilson College down there in North Carolina, on the Blue Ridge Trail there. It's a private little college. They have very limited number of people allowed at a time, and they teach like advanced locksmithing and like different odd techniques. But they do have, it's a wide range. You kind of go in there and you tell them what you want to do. So anyway, yeah. But I think they gave me some groovy granola and stuff. Very cool place. Right. I'd use them like blocks to build a garage if someone lost a container off the dock. Benton's here. What's up, Ben? Hey everybody, DJ. I lied earlier. I did get a present from Leonard, but I had reached out to talk to Ben. I just had never got to talk to him on the phone. Really, it was very cool to meet him finally in person. And he sent me a little bit of money for my birthday. And as I put that video up, no good deed goes unpunished. I put the gas in and went to the beach, and the bike blew up. So thanks for the ride, though, Ben, and thank you for supporting the channel. We love you, brother. I think we were talking shit about you earlier too, man. Must have talked you up, telling them how you've been supportive of me and sent you guys some parts and stuff. So again, thank you. Hope you're having a great day down there, brother. And hang out and chill and enjoy the chat. Let's get it going. Give us some thumbs up, boys. Raul Duke's in the house. The biggest shit talking. Doesn't know anything. Master mechanic. Imbecile genius. Person alive. What's up, my dude? There's a big for Joe Biden for you. I tell you I support your thoughts on that. Don't go hit anybody with a baseball bat, though. Might want to tone that down for the... Pennsylvania's in the house, folks. DJ Benton's here from Antigua. What's this says? Hey, Roger, I seen that cylinder you were working on. I have to say this, but that wasn't an iron sleeve. They lied to you. I would beg to differ on that. I have the piece that broke off. We can go in there and examine it. But you might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But it appears to be a steel sleeve. I will say this about the 110. When I got it before, it was probably 3 to 4 millimeters thick. And I think, this is damn what camera. I think that may have been part of the reason that I ended up seizing. I don't remember if it was the first one or the second one I got. And I want to say maybe both of them had a similar setup. It was a really, really nice steel ring. I mean, you could wear it out, get some bigger rings, bore it out, put a different piston in it. I mean, it should have really lasted. The problem is, again, cheap Chinese steel rings, snapping, breaking, heating up, brittle. And of course, you're supposed to have chrome ring on steel. We all know that story. Anyway, let's cook something else. Let my third 3D scanner deal for the 3 printer arrive and truly measure the cases. Checking, hope it's all good and well. Yeah, man, everything's good. I'm just doing some laundry here. Cleaned the bathroom earlier. I got a problem with all the not moss, like the mold, like from the pollen, it sticks to the doors. Had to wash the front door, wash the windows. Got that all cleaned up. Just did some laundry. Kind of having a chill day. Had a bad night. Some like ear problems, like ringing, waking me up. Feels like somebody's punching me in the head. So, been very painful. A lot of Tylenol, and tried to put a heat pad on it. Tried to dump some hydrogen peroxide in my ear. So, contacted the doctor. I got an appointment coming up as soon as possible, but lost a lot of sleep over it, and it's not fun. And it definitely affects my ability to think and stuff too. It's just like painful, and I want to think of something. It's like, I'm good, dude. I'm not bitching. We're all right. Above ground and vertical. Thank God for this day. Red, black, and green protection. All right. Let's get in here real quick. Blind everybody. Yeah. Here we are, Raul Duke. So that is your, I'm going to call that 2 millimeters. Let me just measure it just so I can figure out if I'm guessing properly. I'm not trying to blow smoke up anybody's ass. Okay, we got, well, you know, it's a little curved. Let me do it this way. Oh, let me get in. Yep, you can see. I lied. It's actually 3 millimeters thick. So, again, when I was telling you guys before what used to come in, it seemed a lot thicker. It could have been even 5 millimeters or 6 or 7 millimeters. But I would say, although the case has improved, I want to say the quality, but the size of the bore, the case itself, the sleeve itself, is different. When I think about it now, I just kind of notice it. I might be wrong. I might be imagining it. It could be that it is actually the same size or whatever. So pissed off. Still need engine crankcase gasket. What? Just a regular gasket for what? Like a little. Here we go. I got. What do you need? Seals, bearings? No. You said. Oh, seals. There's a seal right there. What are you looking for, Raul? Which one? I got here. This is I can't even read it. Let me get my glasses. Fuck, I even put them. God help me. I'm a mess. Yeah, it's too hot. I don't want to put the AC on. Can't leave that door shut. The fan on the central. It's just humid. Complete. We're supposed to get rain in the next couple of days here. Where in fuck's sakes did I put the glasses? Oh, forget it. Let me look at the other one. I think that one had a little scar mark on it or something. That was brand new. Here's the other ones in here. Well, tell me they don't even have the size on them. Oh, Okay, sorry. It's Chimerica. It says 14.8 times 27 times 3.8, and then there's some weird Hawk Tui number behind it or stamp symbol thing. I'm pretty sure this one is the same. So there's those two there, and then this one is thicker. I don't know what I even got these for. I'm assuming it's probably just for a little China doll case, and they should maybe work. And what are you working on anyway? What is the 85, the Phantom 85? She probably still has the same size. I'm assuming. And I know you guys are way down in the chat, and I'm trying to catch up. Don't worry, keep going, have fun. But yeah, Ralph, if you need help, man, get in touch with me on an email or something, bro. Make it happen for you, dude. I'm poor as hell, but I got a lot of stuff sitting around here. You know what I mean? I got no money, but I still try to help somebody. I ain't doing nothing but sitting on the shelf, brother. We got Leonard saying it's all good, mellow discussion, economics. Yeah, a normal day. Mars bicycle engines for building block wall. I don't know. That comment just came out of the blue. Mossy just went to the Veterans Hospital and had some teeth work done, so he may be partially enabled, hypnotized, demobilized. I don't know if he had his tongue pulled out or his teeth replaced, but I think the anesthesia is doing something to him. Okay, all right, Jessica, we now have the recipe for making some good homemade detergent. And let's see here. She says 3 cups of baking soda, 3 cups of washing soda. When you say washing soda, Jessica, and I'm going to have to catch up with you later. Hopefully you're still able to comprehend my name babbling. But washing soda, would that be like borax or... I'm trying to think washing soda. It must be just, I'm thinking borax is like the name brand, but that might be like lye or something even. I'm not sure. We'll have to look in that. 2 cups. So here's the recipe anyway, guys. 3 cups of baking soda, 3 cups of washing soda, 2 cups of Epsom salt. We all know what that is. A little bath thing or something for your feet if they're swollen. Shake well. Add 1 cup Celtic sea salt. So does it have to be that specifically? I mean, can we use what is it? That red salt from some other weird place? Does it have to be from Ireland? No. It's, all right. Anyway, and then we got shake well, then add 15 drips of lavender oil. Shake well, then 2 teaspoons per load. Okay, shake well, 2 teaspoon scoops per load of laundry. Very interesting. Guys, y'all been schooled. Mama Jessica's in the house. Get your fucking laundry done. If you don't know how to do what she's telling you, take a half a bar of soap, chuck it in there. Find it when you're done and throw it in the next one. Call it good. It's an old college trick. Anyhow, however you can do it. That's a cool recipe, Jessica. Thank you for telling us that. Cheap parts, Chinese biz, models of theirs. I have to hot wire a forklift in Long Beach. Drive it all the way up there, bro. Take it right up the freaking coast, bro. What is it, the 10? Can't remember. I've been so long since I've been out there. I think it's the 10 goes up the coast. Like we have the 1 here or something. Yeah, man, just drive that thing home, brother. You'll be all right. They ain't gonna stop you. Let's see here. Yeah, Leonard, I'm like I said, I'm a little behind you guys here. I was gonna fold the clothes, whatever. The phone's dying again. I put it in. Okay. Yeah. So I just read it all out. Had a little couple jokes. Hopefully that helped you copy it. Chinese butter metal. Chinese butter metal. It'd be nice if it was a little softer, maybe, and it didn't freaking crumble and crimble and crack and whatever. Okay, for the Avenger 85, actually YD100. I'm not sure, Ralph. I mean, those are brand new sitting there. And like I said, I got that cup up there with a bunch of gears and bearings and seals in it. So I can probably try to measure something out. Yeah, man, just give me your address. It's probably like $1 to send those or something. I'm sure I can find $1. Walk into the post office, probably and change on the side of the road, but we'll get it to you, bro. Don't worry about it. Hit me up, buddy. We got you. Um, Saved so much money and kept my family from so much chemicals by doing this recipe. Yeah, that sounds really good. Engine, yeah. Well, what else? Is there another kind of gasket? I mean, we're not talking about the intake manifold or anything, are we? Let's be a smartass. I got you, bro. Chemical crap. Okay, pick me up. Only having trouble. I think he's saying he might be broke right now. Does he needs them sent to him or something? I don't know. Chimerica, the great country of Chimerica. Chaworld, the great company of Chaworld. Let me get up this fucking way. I apologize, everybody. It's looking like I'm some freaking angel with an afterglow. Probably like getting blinded. Been watching this guy all day. Can't even see half his face. Let's see here. Yeah, what is it? 6 billion people. Their police force is like way bigger than our army, our military. We got like 300,000 soldiers active in the forces right now, I believe. But they got 6 billion people over there. They got more police than we have a military. Their cops come over and kick our ass, guns or not. Has to be big Whitey 100 engine crankcase gasket. I'm trying to remember, Raul. I got a Whitey 100 sitting here. Let me look in and see. I want to say it was the same size, and the gaskets might even be in there. I can just pop them off and send them to you. Okay, we got. Oh, you asked for the gas. Oh shoot! You know what? That was the one I did the same thing that you did. Took a sledgehammer or a hammer and two. I was trying to put the case back together and something happened and it snapped. So maybe I don't have those gaskets, or maybe Oh, let the steel trap mumble around for a minute and try to remember which jumbled thinking part that I compiled that in. I'll try to do this while I scroll down a little bit here too. Other ones for. Okay, so you're saying that the Whitey 100 has a different seal? What is it? I think the journal's the same size. The arm coming off of here has got to be the same size. I'm almost positive at 100%. They use the same bearing, if I'm not mistaken. Was the RS, what is it, 220 something or whatever the hell it is? Here's a 9-tooth. I got a 9-tooth sprocket from RDM. Might be a little slower. The RPMs don't have to crank. It's not as hard for the engine and could last a little longer. If somebody wanted to try experiment with that, I'd be happy to pass that on. Like shoot me like $10 for it or something. I think I paid 50 for it, whatever. Okay, see here. Oh, geez. Let me try to catch up. You can get all the... Okay, Walmart, Amazon, local stores. Parents said... Again, yeah, Jessica, again, just if you could try to clarify, and you might have already said it somewhere down the line here. What was it? Was it washing powder? Hold on, let me scroll back up. Trying to find it. Oh, washing soda. Washing soda Yeah, like again, like I said, is that I want to say that is that borax or something like a it's like a lye detergent or a heavy kind of powder detergent. Um, oh, let's see here. Let's see. Right, actual size gas is a true Whitey 100 same one. That's my Phantom Menace 85 motor, the gray big gasket. Uh, yeah, Leonard. I mean, I don't know. I've never had the Phantom 85. Um, I mean, I could pull this off real quick and we could measure the gasket in there. That's the 110. I honestly don't think that's any bigger, and I'm kind of remembering having the BT 100 and having that the same size gasket too. I might be off because my mind's playing tricks on me, but for what it's worth, I want to say that these should be the same size seals. Sorry it's taking me so long to get in here. It's one hand holding the phone stuff. So, oh yeah, here's the other one. So yeah, these, I mean, these are thicker. I showed you kind of the thinner ones. Honestly can't read the number on that. I want to say, bear with me. This is 4.8 times 27 times 7.5. Those very well may be the seals from the YD100. Let me try to look into it again. Like I said, just shoot me like $1 for the shipping and I'll get them in the mail to you. Groovy, shut you down. 110 is even better and can't get, let's see here, what's bigger case gasket? Yeah, you're talking about the gasket for that, Mossy, or just I know, I'm pretty sure, like you guys were saying before, you can still get that from CDH, or maybe there's the Dawn's 1986 or whatever it is, that might sell it as well, but, the gasket itself, yeah, I don't know. I know you can get a replacement head. I believe, yeah, I'm questionable. I want to say maybe Amazon has the cylinder. I don't know that you can get it on eBay. I don't remember, but yeah, the gasket, I don't know. Yeah, it's very limited parts. You'd probably have to make your own. Felpo 332 fuel resistant. Uh, Finally use it raw. We want to see you go fast, not get messed up like last time. What happened, you guys? Anyway, I missed it. I knew you guys were talking about that, and I was giving around shit like, oh, I got a broken hand. I'm holding the phone. Fuck you, pussy. But yeah, you went down, did you, bro? I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks. What happened? Car come in front of you, or you're drinking a little bit, or you got too excited? You're trying to play with yourself while you're driving? Yeah. All right, let's see here. And we got Jessica in the house too. I hope you don't mind. You were talking about vinegar and going in other places. Prepper at heart, been doing it since 2000. I could show you my collection. I mean, it's not huge or anything. For one guy, I've got well, there's a little bit in there. I got that's all filled, that's all filled. This is all dry good stuff. I know you're supposed to have like beans, rice, and something else. But I mean, I got probably 60 cans in here. Well, maybe more. I got, yeah, I got stuff I haven't even put away yet. So I ran out of space. But yeah, prepping's a good thing. You never know when you have to depend on yourself and the supermarket's not there. Think about COVID, everyone. Start buying toilet paper again. You can eat toilet paper. You can stuff it in your clothes to use it for insulation. You can start a fire with it. I'm not recommending you eat toilet paper, just saying. It's the wonder tool food. It's a MacGyver, does it all thing. No. Couldn't even wipe our asses, bro. What's going on with that? Let's see here. You hurt your leg. I'm sorry to hear that, Roll. I'm glad it's better. Uh, I'm almost healed. Get my hand out of here. So, get all that. Yeah, bro. Rough and tough, baby. New Englander, I'm a hardy folk. Takes more than that to kill us. Go to my playlist and look at everything, Ronald. There is safety tips in there. There is a video literally on how to operate and handle a motorized bike. When to stop the bike, when to evade, when to speed up, how to lean, everything, bro. Man, I don't know what your riding skills are. I'm not talking shit. I put videos in there a couple of times in a year. Watch out for wet leaves. They're like glass. You hit them, you'll slide right the fuck off the road. Same thing with sand. You're going around a corner, you hit sand, you're done. In a straightaway, it'll knock you down. But yeah, bro, you hit loose grass, sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Be careful, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not a game. I didn't know they sent 80cc instead of 100 case bolts or water at the deck. Speeding gravel's not a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, definitely take speed over gravel any day, but might not either of those things be a good idea. From the sticks, Josh, I can't be more prepped than this. Yeah, Leonard, you and your mom got quite a nice place out there, man. I'm really happy for you. And again, I would love to come out there and check it out, spend some time with you guys sometime. A Motorhead song. Nice, Mossy. Yeah, that totally makes sense, right? Let's see here. People bought up all the toilet paper. They must have been eating. Yeah, it's just enough. I mean, really, if you were starving, I don't know. The substance in it would probably be less than zilch, but it might just be enough to fill your body and keep you going for like maybe a day if you had to just keep the hunger pains away or some shit. I don't know. Little kids eat all kind of stuff. Freaking pencil erasers, toilet paper, glue. There's got to be something to it. See. Tattoos are so realistic. Oh, on my leg? Oh, yeah, that was my first tattoo ever. Shit. Got that from a Hells Angel biker when I was like 15 or 16 years old. I think I traded him like ate the grass or something. I can't even find it. Damn thing. It was there. Good German ink. The white's still in the teeth and everything. Probably the best tattoo I ever got. Dragon ripping through my leg, the skin. But yeah, I just got, you guys know I just got my arm sleeve. Dreadlock Will did the whole thing. Took us like 3 or 4 sessions. I got a little bit more to get filled in, but definitely ready to do that. He's going through some shit right now, a lot of family problems, and his car, I think, freaking quit on him or something. So I've been trying to get in touch with him just to check on him, just, hey, man, you all right? You alive? Anyway. Mossy. Yeah, that's a good joke, man. We need to make a little meme and put that out there for the world. Somebody figured out how to make dope from toilet paper. Take it to the CERN collider, man. Put it in there and see what it becomes. A year's worth of freeze-dried food, more ammo than a girl could eat. Well, I'll come down there just because you got the ammo. That's for damn sure. Honestly, I'm not me staying in one place any longer than that. I think I'd start moving. I think shit would really hit the fan by that point if it hadn't already. But if you can hunker down to be somewhere and you got it like that, awesome sauce. And I'm proud of you for doing all that for yourself and for. I see why nobody builds motorized. But Ral, just look at Leonard. ERT gives him shit. He came up from Puerto Rico, went to see Crazy John. They had a shop. They had the guy that was pressing the crank. They had a welder. You know, they were making the end. It took them, I want to say, a couple of weeks to build it. They built it really quick. But the Jay Bavlin, I mean, I think he thinks everybody should be able to do that. You know, and rightfully so. There was nothing wrong with what he did. I mean, they filled the transfers, everything. He made some videos about it, and it came out clean. And he did, what was it, 57, 62 miles an hour. People are talking shit because he was going downhill a little bit, whatever. I don't care, bro. You go down a hill and see if you can even go fucking 45 and then scream about, oh, he cheated or something. But fastest bike, we'll give him that. People have gone faster with other engine stuff, 60 something now, 70 something. But yeah, definitely ERT's the GOAT, man. He held that title for, I think, about 2 years. So give credit where it's due. But yeah, I mean, Leonard's doing a whole different thing. You know, the stuff we were talking about earlier, Rob, I don't know if you got to see it. I could show you real quick. I'm just trying to, and, you know, ultimately, will it even work after all that? So I'm putting together pro stock motorized bicycle engine. Send it. Thought technical processing too, man. They do those drag races down there or speed races, whatever. I don't know, but I do that up in Hawaii too. I think there's some guys up there. They had a channel open for a while. I think they were doing it on an actual drag strip up there, though. I want to say, but they were racing them up there, man. Fucking cool shit. I know. I think there's little like mini 4-stroke like draggers and stuff like that, but I don't know if there's a lot of 2-stroke guys that do like crazy, you know, what's his name? 2-stroke stuff, and if they try to build like a some kind of crazy engine like that and put on a mini drag, I don't know. Sleeper fat boy class opener. Yeah, pull up all slow, man, with your hood on, and don't let them know what's under there, and just. Whoops. I remember a guy passed me the first time I rode my Minarelli, and I was just breaking it in. I was so pissed. Him and his girl driving by laughed at me, ha ha ha. And they got to the stop sign, and I hurried up, and I freaking gassed it, bro. There's no cars coming, a 4-way intersection. I was doing 50, 55 miles an hour. It took them 3 miles to catch up to me. So, they just don't know. Chickens for your chicken coop. You guys are too much. All right, see. Do y'all see the video where ERT made a motorized bicycle for his friend and he wrecked and bent the fuck out of the front wheel? No, that was him and Crazy John. I think it was Crazy John that actually went down. And a lot of people denounce fenders. If you want to have a half fender on your bike, let me try to show you guys. It's all about it's really all about how you put it on. So you can even just get these are carbon fiber for a mountain bike. But so like a half fender here on your bike. This wheel's going this way, right? When you're traveling, it's pushing forward. So what's going to hit? If anything's going to hit, it's not going to be the front of it. It's going to be this part here. So you just need to make sure that you have maybe one solid support or maybe 2 supports. And you could even do 3/4 or a whole fender, depending on what you want. But same thing up front. This wheel's traveling this way, you know. You got a little piece here and a little piece there. You put one support there and one support there. Just tie them in. There's nothing wrong with fenders. I mean, what's the other guy that tells everybody don't do, trying to think, the real freaking LA snoozer, what's his name? Has been doing this for a long, long time. I can't remember the name of his channel right now, but he's always cussed fenders. Oh, don't put them on or death traps. I've rode fenders on my bikes before and never had any problems. At one point in time, I think I just got rid of them because they were extra weight, and I don't really ride in the rain anyway. But yeah, Crazy John went down bad, and there's a lot of other guys that are wrecked too. But it's, again, like I said, just having improper supporting, and something rattled loose, whatever. Bears, possum, mountain lion, skunk, bobtail, your occasional tweak around it. Oh yeah. Some popcorn for ERT. You guys are rude. That's cool. Shit. All right, Rao, the Crazy John, and a 3-4 years old video. Yeah, no freaking front fender. I know the guys bitching about fenders. Oh, and the helmets too. Yeah, what was that guy's name? I'm trying to remember. What is he part of that bikenet.com or whatever? Alex, I think it is. He had some channel for a long time, and he went down bad, got in a wreck, and he's riding around some fucking leather scooter helmet on or something because he want to look freaking posh. Big padded looking thing. Like a bicycle helmet made out of leather. It's like, yo, get a full face, dude. Get a full face. You just hit the ground hard. What part of I don't like my teeth is really in your mental status? I kind of enjoy them. I don't know about you guys, but get that full face. That's all there is to it. Yeah, no, man, it's nuts, so I said, but I used to follow him and I liked some of his reviews, and then I tried to send him a comment one time. Something he said was off the wall, and like he blocked me or erased it. And like, so I thought it was something that I did because I'm not really technically savvy, and I was like, oh shoot, I must have hit the wrong button or something. So I sent the comment again, and I took a snapshot of the screen, and it was the same thing, and took it down. And like, I posted a video like, yeah, another sellout leaves the family. All this dude is promoting his product for that business, and it's just a mouthpiece. And started to see that probably a lot of stuff that he was saying was just all garbage altogether. But they're out there, boys. You know what I mean? It's what it is. Well, it's the name of the game in the long run anyway. If it's a business, you're trying to make money, but have a quality product. We all know that. We all agree to that, and that's why we're sitting here doing these crazy invention contraptions and finding Frankenstein and the hell out of something. I got to part off a freaking Ski-Doo, and I got to part off a motorcycle, and I got to part off a freaking jet ski, and a snowmobile, and whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's a will, there's a way, but put it together however you can, guys. And thanks for the information and all this good fun we had. Hopefully we didn't get too bad at the jokes. I think we might have scared away our female there with the laundry detergent recipe. That was really nice and I'm glad she came back too. That was really cool. Like, she's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat or something or do whatever laundry, and she came right back to talk to us. So it was very nice of her. I hope we get to see her again. Might do chrome fenders for a Royal Enfield repop, not bicycle fenders. Royal Enfield. That's like a British bike, is it? They still make those? I haven't heard that name in some time, Mossy. Oh, she is here. It's crazy, and I was just talking about taking snapshots. I get so mad. I go into my videos, like I posted a video earlier today, something about, look out, flying chicken, here comes the hummingbird. And just like, hey Leonard, thanks for being a cool dude and shit. And I just put some of the parts in on the engine we were talking about earlier. Like, I'm gonna get you. I don't care what you got over there. I'm gonna make it fly. I'm gonna do a auto beta too on you, but yeah. So I took a picture of it. It said I got 5 views on YouTube. And I'm like, bro, this has been up like 2 hours. I mean, unless they're blocking my thing, there's got to be. There's 600. What is it? 600,000 600,000 channels, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to give you guys wrong information. I want to say there's 600,000 channels on YouTube. So I don't know what the odds are of your stuff popping up in the stream. I've told people all along, make as many shorts as you can. Just to cut, like, I get sick of watching people jump off roofs and burnouts and fucking your dog licking its balls, uh, whatever. And I love motorized bikes. I want to see other people's bikes and stuff. I get it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Or I see somebody did something really unique, and I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. But I'll go through. I'll literally sit there and just flip. I think I've gone through like 2,000 shorts and never once saw a motorized bike. So whether it's just deck stacked against whatever, but anyway, I said all that to tell you, I go over to YouTube Studio and they're like 500 and some odd views. And so I went back to YouTube, flipped it down, tried to refresh it. Same thing, like 5 views. So I took pictures of both of them. I want to complain to the powers that be about it. I don't even know who you'd contact or how. But yeah, it's crazy. Hold on a second. Let's see. I'm sorry if you didn't want this read, and I'm bringing it back up, Jessica. I thought it was held for review. Let me look at it. It says, oh, okay. For some reason, they held your comment on. Sorry. I want to do lives too. Apparently, I have to do 50 followers to do lives. Can you follow me? I have 2. Absolutely. That's how I started this channel, Jessica. I was like, yeah, I want to be able to just help other people. Maybe somebody will find me and they got a motorized bike. And I've been doing this off and on for like 20 years, and I know a little bit, not everything, and there's still always something to learn. But maybe I can show somebody something, or I can get on a live and they say, "Hey, my bike's doing this. Do you understand what it could be?" And I could try to answer them, and work it out. And that was my whole thing. And then so I don't even remember when I got 50 subscribers. I remember doing my first live video was like 7:30, 8:30 at night. Um, I can't remember. I think it was a triple 40, and I was running a 32 tooth sprocket, and I did a high speed run, just wide open throttle, a couple of times for like a mile. Moses was on there. Moses Central Cali was on at the time. And I have one of his wrist twister stickers, by the way, people. So screw all of you. I'm the best. No. But yeah, Moses was on. I want to say maybe it might have even been Kevin Shot, Kevin Todd. There was 4 or 5 people, and they were like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "Oh, I'm live finally. I can help people." I shredded the gear, the drive gear on the engine with the 32 tooth sprocket. It just couldn't handle it. I must have been doing 45 or 50 at least. Might have been going faster. I don't know. But I was keeping up with the 1 or 2 cars that came down the road. Uh, okay, don't Google Royal Enfield. I am a disciple of B8HS, the plug of the gods. So Leonard likes a little bit of a cooler plug, Jessica. You might not know. Let's keep you informed and everybody else as well. Thanks again, Hunt, for being here with us and plugging along. Do you guys have sound now? Still no sound? You can hear me. Yes, no? I'm in limbo. I can't deal it. Okay. Oh, you guys can't hear. All right. I think what happened, I was just telling you, it gets cut off sometimes. She tried to call in and I tried to decline it, but for whatever reason, it went to answer. So I don't know if you even got to hear. I was just telling her how cool, Jessica. Thank you for sharing your laundry thing with us and stuff. And we're having a mad discussion about engines. So I'm doing maybe a kind of a little marathon thing. Just see how long I can deal with trying to plug the phone in and taking it back out and seeing if I can actually keep my mind active enough to accommodate you guys without making you miserably bored. Jessica had said something up here earlier. I don't know if you guys heard it. I guess it got muted out or was held for review for some reason. I tried to put her in as a moderator again. It still hasn't seemed to work. You were saying something about is it Jessica Benjamin 5412? I'm assuming that's your presence on YouTube and not an email address. If you guys want to take a minute to write it down, or maybe if you have a wrench, most of you do. I guess me and Leonard are asked out at the moment, but let's see here. Jessica Benjamin and and it's 5412. Awesome. Again, like I said, if you can leave me a comment, I'll be able to find you a lot easier, but I'll definitely look for it if I don't see something. All right, let's get back to it, people. Jane's doing all right. She's like, to her friend Mike came down from New Hampshire. He had a stroke. He's like 3 months and a year older than her or something. So he's like I guess he just turned 61 or something. But it took a lot out of him. He had like an actual stroke and like his hair like whitened and everything, really fucked him up. So yeah, glad he's alive though. He's a good dude. I've met him before. He's funny as heck. Anyway, so they were visiting this morning and went to see some of the elephants that are on display in Newport. Let's see. I was telling you guys about the spark plug Leonard was talking about, the B8HS and the B7HS, the difference. I hope you guys heard that. I was trying to explain to Jessica some of the technical, if you want to call it technical, or just the performance aspect of the difference on the numbers. The NGK, when you go from 1 to 10, the farther you get to 10, it's colder. It's the only plug that runs that way. Champion, I don't even know, a bunch of whatever other name, all those plugs run the opposite. So as far as the amount of spark and heat that's produced in that firing order. Anyway, what kind of beard care do you do? It's funny that you said lavender. I have some lavender lotion, and I comb it into it maybe every 2 or 3 days, and just finally it comes back down to, I don't know if I want to look like one of those guys from like 1532 or 1865, but I'm definitely letting it grow. So I had to cut it in layers. I started this first and then filled it in and slowly. I don't even remember. It's a process though. You can't just put it on your face like this. But yeah, that's what I do. There's probably some other men care out there, Paul Mitchell or I don't know, whatever those things are. But I don't really do that much to it, to be honest. If I see it's getting like flaky, like you get dandruff on your head or something, I know my face is dry enough that I need to add some help to it. But I've always been part of the Ashy tribe, I guess. I don't know if I'm part black. It might be the Ashi tribe that's in the Constitution or whatever that thing is. Yeah, Ashi. Look it up under the Fourth Amendment, I want to say. You get some definite good information in there. If that even matters anymore. What do you got? The Patriot Act? Anyhow, we see here. 212 actually following actually following me on the lady girl may be more and beneficial. I'll say, do you have two channels, Jessica? I'm a little confused here. No sound, knock knock. Evan Rude, outboard motors use. Right, the number 7 through 10. Okay. I got most of the NOS from Marinas cheap because nobody runs 2 strokes for decades. Mossy, it's something that, I mean, whether you guys choose to do this or not, I know definitely when I put the Smollett case together, or even this other Yamaha, Suzuki, China, I don't even have to figure out a name for that other than the Hummingbird. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm gonna run an Iridium, an NGK Iridium. They're about maybe $30. Most of them come from I want to say Australia. Same numbers, or no, that's not the same numbers. I can try to get in touch with Kurt Smollett. I know he knows the number. I don't have it on the top of my head. If Moss or one of you guys don't know, but I would definitely recommend switching over to the Iridium for anything that's going to be not a China doll. So, yeah, right. Yeah, I hope I caught you guys up and it made some kind of sense. Sorry about that. Lady girl. Okay. 2 channels. All right. Business is the lady girl. Oh, you were saying that. Okay. I sell land, so I'll start posting there more. Very, very cool. Personal is mostly a kid. That's awesome. Hey, they are the future. That's why I get so upset with a lot of this shit going on. Not to get into politics again, but just how misguided people have become, and that's the future. And then a lie is not the truth, and we just have to face those facts. And hopefully, things will get turned around, and some sense of normalcy will kind of prevail again. But yeah, I mean, my daughter changed my life, Jessica. Ivy Rain is her name. She was born and then stopped breathing a few days later. We had to rush her to the hospital in an ambulance. She was then life flighted to another hospital. She was in a mist tent for, I can't remember, 7 or 10 days. They did every kind of test. They had asked me for permission to do a spinal tap. I granted it. They missed. They wanted to do another one. I said, fuck you. They couldn't figure out what was wrong. So at one point in time, I guess they just kind of gave up. And they said, so, hopefully he can somewhat understand that. But if you just put it up there as maybe some guidance tool, congratulations too. But yeah, they did everything. They couldn't figure it out, and they were there for a couple of nights. Had these crazy little sleeping quarters for parents. It was like a military bunk bed, and the room was just hot, unbearable. You couldn't sleep hardly anyway because you're just so worried. And you go out and sit in the waiting room that was outside of that, try to drink some coffee or some water, and people come in. Like this lady came in there and she was crying. And I'm like, oh my God. She's like, I'm so happy. And I'm like, she's crying. Like, what are you, nuts? My daughter's mother kind of started talking to her, I guess, and then I got a little bit more involved in conversation. And she's like, comes out with like, my kid has like super duper califragilistic fibrosis, something, you know what I mean? One of those crazy things. And I was like, ma'am, I'm just a little confused. I'm so what's wrong, and we can deal with it. And it kind of like really hit me like, what the, man, this shit sucks. Anyhow, she got through all that. My wife at the time, she got postpartum depression. Decided she was going to run off, start talking to people on the computer, and went off to run around the country, hitchhiking, shooting smack. I ended up with my daughter at 3 months old. I was a fireman. I had to quit that. You can't run out the door to a 4 alarm fire. I don't know when I'm going to come back, and not having a babysitter there already. So things changed drastically in my life. Ended up in school. Had to drop out of that because I was working too much. I was at like renter school, but got through it. Almost 4 years. I raised her by myself. Her mom wanted her back. They ordered the garden med items and all that stuff, and decided that the mother was a better living environment. Usually they don't let you move more than a state away. I was in Massachusetts at the time, just north of Rhode Island here, and they let her move to Pennsylvania. So I got into court later on, maybe 6 months down the road, wanting child support, and I almost lost my shit in courtroom. I said, Judge, I need to ask you something. I didn't say everything, and so I just raised my daughter for 4 years by myself. There was a time where we were living in a car for 2 weeks by ourselves, no money, nothing. Didn't know what we were going to eat, how, and I've gone through hell, and I supported my daughter, and I love my daughter, and I gave her the best she's got. She was in bilingual daycare. She had a nanny. She had people in the business community that were involved in her life as well. She would have had a very good start, a well upbringing. And this person wants money from me, and you're telling me that she's a better parent for my child. I don't fucking quite follow you. No offense, Jessica, or any other woman that's listening to this, but I was just enraged. Like, my life was a living hell. I ended up on drugs after that. I went off the deep end. It was like my daughter died. They ripped her away from me. Literally ripped her out of my hands. And she screamed. She made a noise, a howl that I have never heard anything similar to or imagined. And I don't know if her heart broke or what really even goes on in a child that age, but she's all right. She's Filipino. I learned Filipino from her grandmother. Her mother never spoke it. Spoke to her what I could in the house. This is in the days of Britannica, so I would read her different languages at night: German, Italian, French, which I spoke as well from high school. And my idea for her was that when kids are little, I'd talk to the therapist. He said, if you see signs of regression, like she's already potty trained, she starts peeing in her pants again or something, it's too much stress. But more than likely, it's useful and helpful, and it'll make your brain go. And they pick up stuff like a sponge. Anybody that's had a kid can understand that. So I was thinking, like, she'll get into school. She already knows these languages that she's learned at home, plus being in bilingual daycare. She was in, I think it was Spanish. We were going to transfer to Chinese because we're just outside of Boston, Chinatown up there. But so yeah, all that going on, and I wanted her to get out of school and go to work for an international law firm as a translator. International law firms are ridiculous. Some of them people are like fucking $2,000, $5,000 an hour. And, to be a translator for them, I'm sure she would have done quite well. And that would have gave her a jump start in life, and then what she wanted to do later on after a couple of years, maybe she could have just, I got the money and the time and everything to do it. But she ended up, she's like five or something, ridiculously tiny thing. She got a full ride scholarship playing basketball. She ended up starting out at West Virginia University and transferred to Pitt University. She was going to go to school to be a doctor of medicine, so she would have taken her doctorate of doctorates. You got to go to school to be a doctor at 8 years, and then you got to go like another 4 or something. But she'd have been person like, one of these chemical companies that make freaking whatever that shit's called, Percocet or something, but inventing medicine or whatever else. She left that for whatever reason after, I don't know. But she ended up going to school, I think, for like anthropology or what is that, like the study of people? Is it the one with the bones? I can't remember. I haven't spoken to her for years. She got pissed at me, like I left her and I did something wrong and doesn't want anything to do with me. It killed me. I did my best. So kids are awesome. They change your life. And for all you guys that are on the channel, if you don't know, if you don't have a kid and you're a younger person, man, I'm not saying go out and get somebody pregnant, but if you got somebody in the community that trusts you and got a little one, or you go to a church and you can at least just interact, or niece or nephew, whatever, invest some time in them and change your life. So, said all that to tell you. Let's see here. My personal is mostly my kid. So proud of you, Jessica. That's awesome. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, he knows. So he's wise in his age. He's learned it in his years, huh? Anthropologist. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, like dinosaurs. And she ended up moving to fucking Utah, and she works for a Chinese nationalist firm to help fucking, nothing against Chinese people, just that they're buying up all the land in America, especially our farms and shit. But like that, like not people that want to come here like, oh, I'm escaping, help me, I want a better life. Like the bad people that like, how the fuck did my kid end up doing that? And some company in Utah, good for her, she's making a living. But yeah, it sucks. I got to spend a lot of time with her and teach her a lot of things, in the formative years, and I thank God for that. I had a son that I wasn't really aware of. I think he's like 15 or 16. Ivy's, 27 or something. And I never got to do the, hey, let's go fishing, or this is how you ride a bike. I was fortunate enough to do it with a couple other people, so I kind of felt like I passed it on somehow anyway. But it kind of sucks, and I get it, kids are everything, so that's cool. I have to check it out. I'm not a weirdo. I like looking at little kids, if that makes sense. I know it sounds crazy, but let's see here. Mine are annoying, moody teens. Yeah, Leonard. Dreadlock Will. Here's one for you guys if you don't know. My good friend that comes over here. He's got 6 kids with 6 different women. We were talking one time, I had a couple beers and I was bitching, and he told me that. He's like, bro, you don't even understand problems. Talking about moody teenagers, every woman got a different personality, and if half of them are bitches, excuse my language, and you got to deal with that while you're trying to have your own personal issues and maybe try to pay child support for all these people. I don't know how that actually worked out for him, but that man's got some heart. Well, yeah, Leonard's got some annoying, moody teens. I missed that part, thank God. Put some football pads on them, let them go out in the yard. I don't know nothing about playing dress up and bitching about clothes, so. Okay, what's it says? Please reach back out every once in a while, at least as a grown woman with an estranged dad. Take my advice on this. Reach out. Yeah, Jessica, I appreciate that. Jane is really family oriented. I took the school of hard knocks, living on the street, being involved with some gang activity for a while, manufacturing substances, yada yada. Kind of lived a different life. Always wanted that simple, I go to work and get up, and I got so far off the path, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get to where I need to be. Dealt with depression my whole life, and got a traumatic brain injury. I was in a coma, and just like I said, just had a little stroke. So at 50 years old, it's kind of weird, like, 49. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna make yourself viably productive and adequate to even take care of yourself in society? Kind of leaning towards becoming a park manager right now, environmental sciences, creating parks in cities, or just working in a state forest, doing whatever. I don't know if that's enough to be sustainable. when it's actually an idea. But my days of climbing on roofs or going offshore fishing and that kind of shit, making mad money quick, are over. So it's a struggle, and then getting into school and being, haven't been in school in years, and just all that. It's a lot to handle, but I am sorry. Most everybody knows between my brain injury and like ADHD or something, I sometimes get off track. Um, but yeah, what I was trying to say was, so Jane, when we first kind of met, she got me kind of back into like domestication. You don't need to live in the woods and go party all day and all night and act crazy. There's some other kind of life. So she's she's very family oriented and stuff, and I kind of explained some of the shit that had gone on, like my parents had gone behind my back. I was one of the first people to ever write in grandparents in the Grandparents Act, and that started up in Mass. And what it meant was, if you get divorced and the other party, we'll call them that, claims custody of the child, and that grandparent or grandmother wanted to visit the child, they could say, no, you have no right to the child. It's our property, basically. They're saying, like, no, you don't have any part in this kid's life, even though you're the blood of them. So I wrote in that they could come during my visits with her, and then we'd all have kind of a family visit together. And so when I first got divorced, I was working for a company called Pairing Tools. It was a machine shop, and we were making wrenches for NASA. They're color coded. So it's like a pink wrench is like 10 degrees foot-pounds, or a green wrench is 15 foot-pounds, and then there's a corresponding screw bolt color that goes to that. So they look at the map, that's the bolt, that's a screw. They use it one time and throw it away. It's brand new. It checks out on the torque meter one or two times. We test it and we send it to them. They use it once and they throw it away because they know it worked and they know it's right. And after that, there could be an inaccuracy. So I worked there. I was looking at 12 hours, 10 hours a day. And then I'd get in the car and I'd have to drive 12 hours down to Pennsylvania. And they did run me around for 2 or 3 hours. Oh, she's not here. She's at the aunt's. Or, oh, she's not at the aunt. She's at the grandma's. And I finally get her, I was totally exhausted. The nanny would come down with me that she had when she was here. And like we'd go to like a motel with like the swimming pool, and I'd sleep for half the day. I'd wake up, they'd have pizza ordered or something. But it was just crazy. It got to be too much, and then they wouldn't even, they started screwing me around. And but my parents kept a relationship with her behind my back, and they were seeing her throughout her whole life, and I had no idea. I don't know what they were telling her or why. And I finally found out, got my second marriage. We were together like 3 years, and we went over to, she wanted to cut, she was a cosmetologist. She went to cut my mother's and sister's hair. And my daughter was there running around, and my father's the same name, so my family calls me Joel. And she's like, is my daddy Joel? Is my daddy Joel? And she's saying, is that Ivy? And they're like, yeah, but don't tell him that she's here. And she's like, why? Like, so she got all freaked out. She comes home. I'm getting the door. She's sitting at the table crying. She tells me what's going on. She's like, are you fucking like a diddler or something? Like, why is your family hiding her from you? Your father's a minister. It doesn't look right. I'm freaking out. And I had one of the worst childhoods that a kid could have. And if I fucking touch a kid, I'll fucking murder your ass. And like it's so like embarrassing. Like I went to try to get a fucking state injunction from a sheriff and shit. I couldn't get one in time. The local police were like, it's a fucking domestic situation. We can't get involved. I'm like, I got the paperwork here anyway saying, I'm supposed to be with her. This is my daughter. They're kidnapping. Do something about it. And they're like, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. You're trespassing. I said, ma'am, I just want to ask you a question. If I'm driving down the street and I'm doing 35 miles, it's 35 miles an hour, I'm doing 55 miles an hour. You're gonna pull me over. Civil. It's a civil matter, not domestic. I'm sorry. I said, that's a civil ticket, not a criminal ticket, right? Yeah. I said, well, hope you don't pull me over when I leave out of here. I fucking laid fucking rubber the best I could, blew rocks all over their cruisers. Anyhow, it's been a long, aggravated thing. Sorry to all this drudgery. Oh my God, this guy's nuts. What is this? He needs a therapist. The shit we've been through in life, and some people don't understand, you know. It's not like I'm trying to involve you in like all my horrible problems or whatever, but I went through hell, and that ended up causing her family to get like weirded out about me. They started treating me different, and shortly after, they told her that if she had anything to do with me anymore, that they were going to remove her from the trust fund. They own a shopping mall, golf course, liquor stores. I had no idea. We like met each other, ran away, and like eloped, and like fucking out in Arizona, got married. Weren't seen for like I forget how long, but so yeah. And then she's like, I'm staying with him, and then her family put a restraining order on me, and then they started like lying. I'd be in the police station in a jail cell, and they're like calling, like, yeah, he's harassing us, like, blah, blah, blah. I had to defeat 13 charges. I had to go through a freaking, what do they call that? It's not a mental institution. Something similar, but it's like an asylum. Yeesh, whatever. State hospital. I went through all kind of like blah, blah, blah. I was there for, screwed me. Whatever. So yeah, anyway, I tried to tell Jane all this stuff, Jessica, and kind of like, yo, I just kind of want to leave it alone. I got to see my daughter when she was like 4, and then when she was like 7, and then I tried to talk to her once when she was about 14, and my sister got her on the phone for me or something, one of my 4 sisters, and we talked a little bit. She was telling me about her boyfriend. I was like, yo, please, just be careful. I don't have to come and break anybody's legs. And she's like, what do you mean, Dad? Yeah, just overprotective father still, trying to love my kid. But that was the last time we got to speak. So Jane reached out to her, and she actually called and said, don't ever talk to me again. I don't want to have anything to do with you. So again, like I said, I got to teach her for the formative years and had some really wonderful times with her. She wasn't like a Barbie doll girl. She liked, Teletubbies and going to the beach and throwing rocks at seagulls after we tried to get them drunk with Seagrams in the shells. And cool little kid. Smart as a whip. Like she wanted a pet, and I was working so much. And, it says, no, it's all right, hon. Yeah, Jared's on in 18 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going over there, guys. I'm gonna keep it rolling. If nobody's here, that's all right. I'm sick and tired of watching him smoke pot in his bong and listen to little kids fucking ramble on about nothing. But yeah, no, I get it. That's what she's telling me too. I guess she had some kind of a displacement with a child when she was very young, and I miss him. And everybody's told me kids miss their parent. They want to know who it is, and that's why I waited. And I just thought maybe someday she'd reach out to me. That's why I started a Facebook page. I mean, I've never really used it other than go to Marketplace. I'll put a post up every once in a while, but it's mostly just come to my YouTube channel. So, I mean, I guess that's how most people find people, if you're looking for your long lost high school buddy or whatever. That's what a lot of people do. But other than that, I mean, I really don't know. I pray for her. And yeah, she'll always be dear to my heart, at least, whether I am to hers or not. But there was a time it was just so painful. I literally like lied to myself and just said she was dead. I didn't know how else to grieve. I can't talk to her. She might as well be dead, So I get the loss of that. No parent should really have to feel that. It sucks. Life's not fair sometimes, but again, hey, sorry to be all doom and gloom and so very serious. It's just supposed to be fun. But yeah, it's good to get in there sometimes and talk this shit out. So thanks for discussing it and bringing it up. It's like I said, this is like a weird day. I don't know. I've never done one of these long live broadcasts, and just thought we'd have some fun. I really thought there'd be quite a bit more people that'd stop through, at least just to say hi, even if they dipped out. But whatever, they probably got me buried somewhere. Who cares? Best podcast ever, over 4 hours. If you feel it, keep going. I will pop there for a second once it starts, but we'll be back. It's real, visceral, good stuff. Thank you, Leonard. Thanks, bro. Yeah, man. Sorry we haven't been doing more bike stuff too. Like, so I'm trying to catch up on my personal life. It's just been so hard with that hand in the cast. I can't even wash my dishes. You know, I gotta have somebody come over here like once a week or once every 2 weeks to wash my dishes. I try to just rinse them off so the sink doesn't get all screwed up, but I can't get that wet. And if I put it in a bag, it's just no way to do it. It's just like, whatever. Just all the things we take for granted. Like I said, try to open a peanut butter jar or a pickle jar with one hand. You know, wipe your ass or jerk off, never mind. Sorry. Oh, Lord of mercy. So yeah, again, about stats. It says we only got the two, probably Jessica and Leonard here now. There might be 20 people here, and I just don't know. They don't know how to tell me the right thing about my videos. I finally got 1,000 subscribers the other day, Jessica. I was doing a podcast. I was riding a bike or something. Everybody's like, 1,000, 1,000. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. Chain popped off the bike. I fell in the middle of the street in front of a bunch of traffic. I'm looking like an idiot. Live show, can't cut it. Yeah, so it's cool. Like, I got it. I was like, well, I started looking at what you got to do. And then not only do you have to have 1,000 subscribers, you got to have, I think it's 4,000 hours of watch time in like a month or something. And they told me I got like 1,800, 1,900. And I'm like, I'm looking at my stats on the YouTube thing, and I'm like, this shit don't add up. And the other thing you can do is have 3 million views on shorts in like, I forget, it was like some odd days, 60, 90 days or something, or maybe even 30 days. I'm like, who the fuck does that? You gotta have like exponential amount of subscribers to even make that a reality. So I think, if I'm not reading everything right, I could sell like t-shirts or hats or something, or maybe even just give them away. Just like make people, I'll buy them as I can and just do like little batches and just pay the shipping or something. I'll leave a link or something in some of the videos when that's going on, and the first people that check it out, they're the winners. I don't know, I'll try to do something fun for the channel though. I had in mind really, and it came so fast. I was at like 700 or 800 subscribers, and it just jumped way up. So, what I'd wanted to do, and just with everything that's happened, I just haven't been able to monetarily, but I was going to buy like 2 helmets and 2 headsets, and I was going to do a raffle and send them off to the winner. So like, if it's like somebody that's got a riding buddy, you want to go ride with your parent or something. Oh, excuse me. Be kind of cool. I was going to maybe put just a little logo or something on them for the channel. But yeah, we still got to do something. I got the wrenches here. I want to say one's supposed to go to Kevin's shop, and the other one might be still up for grabs. I'm not sure. I don't think anybody's sent me an email. I'd like to give it away to someone that can really, really benefit from it. And I know Leonard kind of asked for it, and it is a really special tool. I was kind of thinking really like trying to send it to, I don't know, Leonard. What would you think? Maybe like send it to Matthew over in Czechoslovakia, or I know ERT's been kind of moody lately, but maybe we could cheer him up with that, or I don't know, again, there's like 100 regulars that pop in and out of here, and so many cool people. It's just like, I wish somebody would say, hey, I want it. Like, send me the email so it's yours. You know what I'm saying? Well, since there's only like 3 people here now, if you can't read between the lines and have your mom call me with the answer to the test, Matthew's the guy or DJ Banton? Yeah, you know what? I really, when I first met him, Leonard, I thought the world of him. I just got a really positive energy without even kind of really getting to experience him, and and he's like, "Yo, man, I need some help. Can you help me out? I want to help the channel out." He never told me anything about like working for Mike Tyson or anything, and I'm thinking to myself, being a fisherman, I know like when you're on a boat or something, like you got nothing but what's there. And the same thought with that. Like my stepbrother, Craig, he's up in Hawaii, and like it's just crazy expensive. Like if it's not there, like you got to have it shipped to you. And if it's got to be made, it could take time, and then it's got to be shipped. You wait for an infinity for something. So I'm like, yeah, man. I cleaned. I don't know if it was, I wasn't trying to be ignorant or anything, but I was like, I straight like took like one of these trays or something and just like dumped it into a box. I sent him like, I don't know what else. Like, I can't even remember, but it was just like, I'm trying to think like if I'm on an island and I don't got nothing, what are the things that I could use the most? What's the most common thing I'm gonna have to work with or replace? And he appreciated it. Whatever it was that I sent, it was enough for him to understand that I really wanted to help him, and he kind of opened up to me at that point. So we've had a good relationship ever since, and he's definitely a cool dude. There's like I think there's like another guy down there. It's kind of like they got a couple of teams in there, like competition, and he's always stealing his ideas and stuff and trying to like take credit for it. He gets wicked pissed. But yeah, Banton's a good dude for sure. Yeah, I mean, I could ask him. The problem is, again, too, it's just we're sending anything to Matthew. Is that going to get to him? Is it going to get stolen and he's not going to receive it? I'm thinking something little like that. Maybe they kind of let it through, like, oh, they don't really know what it is and it's not really of any value because it's small. They just think like that. But then again, they're like, oh, it's fucking small. No one will miss it. I'm just going to take it. So I kind of like been going back and forth in my head on that, like I don't know what the corruption status really is with their mail. I just know they like to take stuff, and I think he ordered like 1 or 2 engines, and they didn't even get to him. They were stolen. So I know that's an issue. The small spacer, I know it was like $50 or something. If it's a loss, it's a loss. It's been sitting on the shelf for what, 2 years. So take it, bro. I've been telling people all along. It's just something you see, something you want, something you need. Like, reach out. If I got it, I'll get it for you or whatever, Just send me the shipping. It's what I do. I want to help people, and yeah, man. I mean, if this is what you feel like you want to do at the time, even if it is just a short time hobby for a couple of years or something, I'd at least get to experience it to the best. So, yeah, that's a great idea, Leonard. But just like I said, bro, we'll have to get up. I'll have to do a video and put up like a Venmo thing if anybody watches it, maybe. Like when we first started this vlog, podcast, whatever video thing, he was one of the first people I was on here tonight, and I was like telling him, I feel like shit because there's a couple of times he's really needed something, and like I'm like, yeah, I got you, and then like a couple days later, like travesty befell me. And it's like, yeah, I feel like oh, I'm just lying. The kid blowing smoke up his ass, like I'm not that kind of dude. And it's been frustrating to me in that aspect. But anyhow, yeah, I'd like to get him a little care package over there, even if it's just some nuts and bolts, the same as I sent down to Ben. I mean, I know I sent him more than that, but oh. All right, guys, talk to me. Tell me something. Get in here. Tell me a joke. Get me out of this horrible, horrible mindset where the world is just so full of doom and gloom. There's so many good people that want to help each other. So hopefully you guys find some good people. Leonard's been here a long time. He's definitely been a true brother. Appreciate you, Leonard. And there's a lot of good people in the community. So, all right. Okay. Actually, you guys were talking and I missed it. Okay. Only expensive shipping UPS International. DHL or FedEx will for sure get the stuff to Matthew. Yeah, Leonard, let me try to look up his address. I'm pretty sure I still have it in my email. Maybe I can ask him what he thinks. Like you said, ask him directly what he thinks is the best way to get it to him. I don't know if any of those are more secure or if it comes into like a postal location, kind of like our post office or something. But then there's like the people there that handle your shit get to take it. Or if there's like organized crime that controls the regulation of that shit and they take it. I really don't, you understand what I'm trying to say? So maybe, it would be wise to ask him, hey, if I was going to try to send you something, what do you think? Not only what might get through, but what might be the best way to send it to you. So, I put stuff up for the feedback and to remember what I'm doing without filling up my phone. Marcia, are you saying on like here or Facebook or I'm sorry, it's that's why I made a lot of my videos too. So when I'm an old freaking fuddy-duddy and I don't remember what I'm doing, I can just go in here and look at what I told myself before. And clean up this mess I made. The bench is just almost covered. I'm sure I'm gonna put this 9-tooth down with the 11-tooth. What the heck, fellas? Now I remember where I put it. Again, I'm terribly sorry about all this background light. I wish there was a way not to have to deal with that. If I turn it off, I don't think you guys can see me. I don't know, maybe let's try it. It's just gloomy. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Are you freaking sad? Why are you walking around in the dark? Are you getting ready to murder somebody? I bet you're the one that's been lighting fireworks off at night when I'm trying to sleep. Leonard's done 3 laundry loads. You done 3 laundry loads while this has been going on? Shit, bro, you outdid me. I only did 1 and I didn't even get my stuff folded yet, man. Damn, fam. I'm not motivating anybody. Holy shit, like, look at this slacker. We got a full crew, yeah, bro. 4 people here, man. We are freaking doing it. I'm glad Dave stopped in earlier. We got to introduce Dave to Jessica. He's like what we consider like a godfather and stuff. Really cool dude. A lot of people have questions and they've asked me, and I'm like, look, go to his channel. If it's not in my playlist, it's in his playlist. And if it's not there, go to a social group or look it up like we had to do. I would love to help you, and a lot of times I can, and I'll give you an answer, but I can't fix it for you. You got to do it ultimately. So, and I've learned a lot from you guys too, and I really do appreciate it. But yeah, that was nice of him to stop in. I was on his show the other night. He was talking about dying. Oh, like, I'm leaving my title here, my bike's here, whoever wants it, come down. And I got on the show, and he's kind of like saying something about me, and then he said that. I'm like, fuck, come on, Pops. You know? I'm like, dude, the only thing I want from you is if you go. And I sent him a Harley Davidson yearbook. I don't know when it ran out. Maybe from the beginning to 90s or 2000 for his birthday, 3-4 years back. I don't know, whatever. But I was like, yo, that's the only thing I want. I don't want your bike, you chuck nothing. Shit, I'd stay there on your farm and fucking probably just mow the grass like you do. But he's talking, well, I'll give it all to Opzilla. Yeah, bro, I'll buy the bike off Opzilla, whatever, if I ever have the money. But you're not going anywhere, though, bro. He's in some kind of weird mood. I really felt bad for him. I mean, I guess he's kind of thinking the future. I know he's had serious health problems for a while, and maybe he does have something going on we don't know about. But yeah. I said, oh, what did I tell him? I said, yeah, bro. He said when he said something about the bikes. And I said, no, man, give it something. He said, Opzilla, it sure is, whatever. I said, fuck, man, all I want is Kevin's tools. All them tools Kevin made him. Anyway, so, yeah, but it was nice of him to stop and say hi. Very busy man, builds pro stock motorcycles, drag races and stuff. So shout out if you're still there or you hear it later on, whatever. Leonard is a very clean fellow. Mr. Leonard, 3 loads of laundry. Hey, man, good for you. Let's see him. Yeah, FedEx, sure, Mossy. That that makes sense. Again, like I said, I'll try to reach out to him in an email. If not, we'll catch him hopefully on one of these videos sooner or later here in the next few days. Hold on, 3 months of laundry, looking for money for hurricanes. Damn, bro. I ain't going through my pockets for change. If I need $1 for a beer that bad, I'm just gonna ask somebody at the store. You're crazy. Said three months worth of laundry. I think his mom would kick his ass or do it before that happened, bro. I don't know if Nancy's listening in the background, Leonard. I hope she can hear. We love you so much. Hope you're having a great day, ma'am. Sorry about all this cussing and moaning and talking about loving Putin. You mowed the lawn just now? All right, bro. I planted grass seed, what was it, yesterday, and watered it because I knew we were supposed to have the 3 days of rain. So we had some rain today. We didn't get as much as we were supposed to. But they are calling for an inch of rain tomorrow. So I'm hoping, like, with the 3 days of rain, that it'll set. My lawn is completely dead, dude. They're supposed to thrush it or rake it. You put it on the front of the mower and you just come across like a month before you start cutting the grass. Takes all the dead grass and then it can grow up. And then you got the aerator, pokes little holes in the ground if need be. There's a bunch of stuff you could do, and they didn't do any of that shit. So my building kind of is like in a weird spot where it hits like the sun all day and it just radiates off everything. And my grass is cooked, so I bitched at the fucking landscaping company about it a while back. Their team leader, their manager boss, he's this fat dude. He'll literally get on the riding mower, hold the controls with one hand, and hold the blower with the other. He won't walk around and just blow the shit off. Fucking lazy fucking Mexican. One of the worst fucking people I ever seen on a landscaping crew. I don't know how the dude keeps his job or got it. He's got to be part of somebody that owns a company or something. Complete piece of trash. Sorry about my profanity and my opinion, but I'd hire a Guatemalan over him any day of the week. And hey, I'm not ripping, bro. They're some good ass workers. Rao was quitting bikes, but nobody wanted it, so he's back. Damn. FedEx to FedEx store to pick up myself, so I don't. Aha. Well, whatever your reason. Oh, thank you, Leonard. I really do appreciate that, man. And it was such a pleasure to hear her voice on the phone the other day, even though it was just for a brief second. You need to take naps more often when I call. She really is a peach, man. She got the, what do you call that? The gumption. Cut from a different cloth. In a time that we can't fathom or understand, even after the stuff we went through. It's crazy, man. I look around here now. I've been in Rhode Island for the past Off and on mostly. I've been up to Maine a couple of winters to do some work up there and visit my Marine buddy. I've been here. I went to Nebraska for a couple of years working out there, building a motel, Sioux City Hard Rock Motel Casino. But mostly I've been here, I guess what I'm trying to say. And I've seen some crazy. There's houses up everywhere on top of each other. It's nuts. I mean, there's almost literally no land left for sale here. And I've seen them chop whole forests down. Ozone, South Providence. They literally, yeah, it's the community college bought the land from the city. It was a forest, and they cut it all down to put a college campus up. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, it's progress, I guess. But I remember running around there when I was young, man. It's like, damn, bro, it's gone. Never mind all these stupid. Oh my God, I don't even go there. But all these solar panels, man. That I've been tracking. I've been out in the woods a few days. I've been tracking the deer out there, bro. They are running hard. There's nowhere for them to go. They just chopped down, what's like 360 acres or something, which was a little place right up the street. There's one that's 3.5 miles long, bro. And it was all pine forest. Like, where do all those animals go? It's really not like a viable thing, man. It upsets me. Just my opinion again, but we're not the only people on this planet, you know? Thank goodness we're far away from civilization. Yeah, well, I don't know where Jessica's at, but she's in North Carolina. It's pretty rural, you know? Unless you're in a city. You know, your neighbor's probably 200-300 yards up the road at least. Got a little bit of space to screw around and be natural. So, yeah, man. But yeah, it's just, like I said, just the changes I've seen. Even like Newport was like when I started fishing down there, I want to say it might have been 35,000 people. I think there's 50,000 people there now. Still not a real big place, but you're talking about it's on an island anyway. It's only like, what, 9-12 miles long, something like that. So, totally crammed on top of each other. And all along the water, Memorial Boulevard, I think it is, something. Can't even think right now, but yeah, the main street down there, going down to Thames Street, there used to be these like little houses and stuff all along, and fishing stuff, and local mom and pop stuff. No, it's all gone. It's all hotel firms from who knows where. You can't even see the water. And that's progress. I don't know if you guys get my dry sense of humor. I shouldn't be laughing at my own jokes, but anyhow. Jessica Benjamin at the Land Girl. Gotcha. Shameless self-promoter. Thanks for jumping back in there, Jessica. I do want to check you out. I don't know if you're selling land around you or it's for a company that buys it and sells it all over, maybe larger plots, but if not a place here somehow, if I could ever afford it, I wanted to move up to Maine for years. Very similar to North Carolina and Rhode Island. A lot of mountains, some kind of desert areas, and you know, well, the oceans here, both Maine and Rhode Island. But I guess, yeah, if you're down on the coast, get out to Wallamoo Island or something like that. There's definitely water there too. Wallamaloo, I didn't say that right. Sorry. But yeah, no, I've been down around there. It's nice. It's different, but yeah, Maine. I mean, you can get up in Maine, and I know the prices are going up, but I've looked at land up there for several years in different spots that are kind of right on the cusp of incorporated and uncorporated. So you got like T1, T2, T3 kind of stuff. And plots up there, guys with like hunting cabins with like 20, 30 acres, you might pick them up for maybe 15, 20, 30, 40 at the most. You got some kind of a shelter and, you know, access to it. It might not be the best, but I don't think you'd have to worry about any kind of city egress or other property egress. You know, just If you're way out in the middle of nowhere, just tell them that's where I'm gonna be and file a claim and boom, make your road there. So, you know, obviously you gotta have electricity running or something if you want it, unless you had to do some solar shit. But probably the only time I agree with it. But yeah, I definitely want to get up there. That's a beautiful state, and be able to make something really, just spend the time doing it. You know, I think I could probably make a pretty nice house with my carpentry skills. I mean, chopping trees, felling trees, you gotta clear the land. So you got your pine wood there. I don't know how long it's gotta dry, but even if it's split up and you just made it just to get started, even if it took you a month, you have a home right away, be able to have a tent and a fucking shit house. Way I figure anyhow, I might be way off, but yeah, it's a beautiful place up there. Op one is in the house, everybody. Y'all come over to Jared's. No thank you, Op one. I'm sick of watching him smoke pot out of his bong and a bunch of young kids say nothing. Thank you for being here, brother. Really do appreciate you. I'm glad you got over your 1,000 subs and probably realized that you're not going to get paid either, but thanks for posting that link up. And if anybody does want to go check it out, Jared is a pretty cool dude. I'm kind of talking trash, but I'm not. So I just, same people, same conversation, really not really kind of really learning anything, just whatever. Gotta get my little man to bed. See you next time. Jessica, thank you again. Really appreciate you. And like I said, please do leave me a comment or two, and I will definitely subscribe to you. If you want to check in on both of your channels and leave me a comment, I will subscribe to both of them. And I hope you do keep coming back. And yeah, don't be afraid to get in here and talk smack. Thank you for what you did with that recipe for us before. That was really cool of you. And hope to see you soon. Godspeed. In Maine, you need road frontage depending on the town, usually 50 to 150 depending. I'll say you're right on that, Mossy. Like I said, I mean, I don't know as far as the egress. Like, you might be behind somebody's property and have to travel through their property. There's no other way to get there. You know, whatever it is. But yeah, you have to have a certain amount in most places. If you're saying you have to have at least that much space on the road for your yard, or you're saying the driveway has to be that long. Yeah, they don't, whatever it is, bro. I don't quite follow, but I know definitely they don't want you on top of each other. That's for sure. In most places, I mean, you get into cities like Lewiston or Portland or something like that. You know, it's kind of a different thing. But you're most welcome, Jessica. And thank you for such a great time. It's really been inspiring. And I definitely want to see that cachet of food. Send some up here. All the starving poor people that are trying to prep. No, that's cool. We'll get to know you some more, hopefully. Come back anytime. Let's see. Ease of assessment. Yeah. Am I saying egress is a door or an entrance, right? I'm not. Is that the right term? I'm thinking it is. I don't know. Maybe it's not. But Mossy's saying Somerset County is a beautiful place. Somerset. Where's Somerset? I'm trying to think where that's at. Don't tell me. Give me a minute. Don't post it in right yet. Somerset. And I'm not looking it up either. Hold on. I'm thinking, is that up closer to the New Balance factory? In, what is it? Not Kennebunk. Kennebunkport. What is the name of it? Skowhegan? Oh. All right, go ahead and tell me. I give up. Somerset County. What is that? Okay, Bangor. Bangor area? I know Somerset County. Why do I know it? Yeah. Bullocks. Absolute bullocks. All right, guys, let me get up, move around, try to clean up some of this stuff a little bit more. I guess we're gonna cancel the dancing girls and the kegger. Seems like we got a skeleton crew here. I'm assuming it's the right people that are supposed to be here, otherwise we wouldn't be. So I know I've said it a lot tonight, but I do appreciate you guys. Thank you for giving me something to do and being part of this crazy experience, whatever it really is, who knows. All right. Phone, glasses. Oh my god, I got the essentials here. For what it's worth, I did clear a spot off of the bench. I think it was clear. It was Skowhegan, right? Bingham, Greenfield, Quebec side. So it's going. I guess that's going west inland more. I'm not sure. Is it maybe northwest or something? I can't remember. I haven't been up there in a few years. Skowhegan is really beautiful, and right downtown with the that Indian sculpture right next to the New Balance factory with the river. That thing is so powerful. Actually, this is no bullshit, Mossy. I met a guy up there. I stayed in a it was like a church shelter or something in Skowhegan briefly when I first got up there. I left Bangor. And I can't for the life of me remember his name. It's one of the taller bridges in Maine. There's a small river under it. I want to say it's like a 400-foot drop. And he got divorced from his wife, or his wife left him. I want to say it was like a serviceman or something. And he got super depressed and he jumped. And bro, on everything I love, he lived. He didn't get paralyzed. Nothing. I don't remember if he was drunk, whatever happened. But I guess somebody seen it and they went down and they picked him up and he was in critical for a little bit. But 400 feet, man. Tell me God wasn't looking out for that guy. But yeah, man, that was a good town. I did quite a bit of construction work up there. The church that I stayed at for a few days, they were building a new building, like an actual shelter for people or something, and helped them out and then took off. It's all right. Work for some meals and have a place to sleep. I'm not against that if the situation calls for it. Oh. So let me see here. Department of Transportation determines the road frontage depending on the speed limit corners to pull out into the road. Okay. I mean, that's sensible. Why wouldn't they? I would hope they would. Isn't that what the Department of Transportation is just supposed to do? These clowns that freaking make roundabouts and shit in certain places and causes more traffic congestion and accidents than there ever was before. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking about it. I'm praying there'll be a way that something happens that I'll be able to have the time, the energy, and the monetary means. I'm really thinking about I want to go to school, like I said, environmental science, to be not a park ranger, but a park engineer. Like design parks and cities, and then if that doesn't pan out, I could always work in a state forest. So, and I love the outdoors, and it's like riding bikes, whatever. I just love being outside. So, I could travel to different cities if I worked for maybe some type of architectural firm and get ideas about what they've done or experienced the situation as it is, and see if it's like, oh, does this give me a good feeling, or is this kind of like, oh, whatever, this lame shit. It could lead to lead to some other, openings and stuff to allow me to travel again. Like I said, I traveled all over hitchhiking as a kid and whatever else. I love it. It's like not the destination, it's the trip. It's just like, wow, I'm traveling along, I'm having fun, I'm seeing all this stuff. So I kind of miss it. I miss being on the road. I envy Jared. I'm going to tell you that. Riding all the way across America 2 times now on a bike. Whew. That's cool, man. That really is. I'll give him props for that any day of the week. I might talk shit on his show, but I've been on there a few times and had really good conversations with him, so I can't say nothing about it. But yeah, man. Let's see here. Cabin fever is going to get you. Why do you think with a broken hand and a cast, I'm out there riding a bike when I'm not even supposed to be moving my arm around, bro? Not that I'm trying to avoid doctor's orders and injure myself even more seriously or create permanent harm. Just, I can't sit still. You guys see me. I was in the shop when I had the half cast on, man, working on the bikes. Probably why it didn't start to heal right. I didn't blame that on myself. Can't lie about it. Tell the truth, man. How do you just sit there and like watch TV all day or something? That fucking drives me bonkers. I love a good movie. Don't get me wrong. There's once in a while I'll binge some shit, bro. I'll sit down and watch a whole series when it takes a day or two. But like doing that for like 3 weeks, a month, I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. Get a 3/4 ton square body Chevy before you go to me. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my problem. Even if I could come up with like 10K or something and get a little spot, 5, 10, 20 acres, whatever. It's not a matter of having the motivation, Now I gotta find a bobcat, or I gotta have the chainsaws, and I gotta have freaking, this, that, and the other. There's not a lot of tools, but it's the manual labor, the time, and then, say I want to get a trailer container in there or something to turn into a house for the meantime. I gotta come up. Maybe it's $2,000 for a container. I gotta come up with another $5,000 to get somebody to even drive it up there, and then they don't want to back it in because it's like, oh, this is a freaking barely manageable road, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a great idea. It's really not. I've actually thought there's a guy that's called I don't know if you guys have ever seen him. Really cool channel though, fellas. Harry's Airblown Concrete, something like that. And he takes and they make the foundation, and then they got something that's almost like when you wrap the Tyvek that you wrap the house with, and they make this huge thing. They get it sewn up, and then they put fans inside of it, and then they blow it up, and then I don't know if there's like some little bit of retaining shit they put on it, but they spray concrete all over it and make a huge dome. It's almost like something off of, what is that? One of those Return of the Jedi movies, like the house that like Luke Skywalker's parents had, or he had, or something. One of the movies I remember. I was like, anyway. So yeah, they look kind of like something like that, but they're really cool. And then it doesn't seem like they'd be super expensive to make. If you wanted to do it yourself, again, it's just, now I got to get a cement mixer in here. I got to get some kind of machine that's going to blow the concrete. And, it would take time like anything else, You'd have to have some kind of work. And then you got to travel to work in Maine, as most people know, unless you're in a city. There's nothing there but freaking coyotes and fucking otters. Anyway. Yeah, so anyhow, but yeah, man, that's when there's this thing, that's why I was asking her kind of who she worked for. I want to say it's called Land Watch, but you can go on there and they got land all over America, and it's like wholesale kind of 30, 40, 2,000 acre things. Some places are ridiculous. I mean, it's out in the middle of nowhere and they still want a fortune. And other places it's in the middle of nowhere and it's pennies. But then again, you're in the middle of nowhere. And it's nice to have the solitude. You're on an island in the middle of nowhere and there's land all around you, you know. But yeah, a good truck up there, Mossy. That's essential. They still have a winter in Maine. We haven't had a good one here 6, 8, 10 years. I think we had one year where we had kind of a heavy snowfall, and they said it's probably going to become regular. A lot of people have been talking this bullshit about global warming. I've never believed in global warming. I believe in climate change to the extent that the earth cyclically changes things. The Sahara Desert used to be a forest. If you guys don't know anything about that, you know, just look at freaking the Nile River. It was once beautiful too, and it's all dried up and crappy mostly. So, but there is wind pattern changes and stuff like that. Some of it could be man-made, some of it's probably natural, but they're saying now that the Earth's core has actually stopped and it started to spin the other way. So we're getting ready to start flipping. So yeah, like if you look at a compass, there's north and then there's like true north. Like there's a difference in degrees where the real reading and where things are. So that, I don't know if that's going to start really moving out over the next few years, but I do believe things are really going to start to change, and maybe at a really drastic rate. So who knows? I mean, this might be paradise or it might turn into the desert, but we used to have 20-inch snowfall, you know, every winter. I'm not saying 20 inches at once, but, you know, it has 6, 8, 10, whatever, 3, 4 good snows. And if we even get 2 or 3 inches here one time a year now, it's like, oh, wow, we got to see snow this year, you know. I remember Leonard out there with his little Siamese or something. He's like, I never seen snow. Like the cat's freaking out. Yeah, that was pretty rare. And then I guess you guys are probably having more snow up there now. Who even knows, huh? And now I play with no. MS460 saw jug back on the saw. Upper State New York has the hippie domes. Okay, I didn't know they were making them there, Mossy. I want to say he's out your way, New Mexico, Arizona, somewhere out there. He's been doing it for a long time. I don't know if how he came up with the idea for it. I know there's another guy out there, I want to say his name's Mike Reynolds or something, that started the Earth ships, all recycled stuff, and they pack tires with like cement and clay. They're indestructible. The state was trying to shut them down. Oh, that doesn't follow building code, blah, blah, blah. And now it's caught on different places in America and around the world. I don't know how he kind of came up with the idea, but there's some other people that kind of followed his path, his lead, and it's another one similar, but it's a dirt bag house. And it's just a big bag, and you keep filling it with dirt, kind of like same mixture, clay, cement, dirt, whatever. And they stack them almost like those 3D printers, cement printers. And those are, I guess you spend like $3-4 grand. It's like hardly anything as long as you have even if you got to get the dirt shipped down, you get a whole freaking tractor trailer load for maybe $200-300, you know. But it's just all the manpower, energy, and time it takes. But I guess they're supposed to be really good. If you follow their instructions, it's a family couple. I really wish, is it like Shiny Homes? I want to say maybe Shiny Homes if you try to look that up. But they're out in your area too, Moss, Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere, Utah. And they're doing some really cool stuff with that. So some different ideas. If you have time, check it out. Look them up if you haven't seen it already. Had a Dodge dressed up like a game warden. Somebody got caught loading up game warden's truck with... Jeez. Oh, man. Next. Oh, yeah, I gotta boil my water because they said the water's contaminated. Fuck, I don't know why the water shut off today. I had dry mouth. Drink some. I'm lazy. It's late, fellas. I'm going to try to keep this going at least another half hour. Hopefully, we can get maybe 5 or 10 people on here. I'm having a great time with you guys. I'm just kind of rambling on and hope, like I said, I hope it's not boring, you guys. Hope maybe you can give me some feedback or at least talk some trash. That was so male. You can't beat that. Right out of the gallon jug and everything. Drinking straight creamer. What am I, 5 years old? I'm loving it. What commercial is that? I'm loving it. McDonald's, Denny's. I don't even know. What's it? Run around me, never got busted. Yeah, I went up there for years, but I never had any problems, and then I ended up that's when I lost my license in Maine. I've been trying to get it back for 15 years. I got it all set. I'm going to be taking the tests, not this month probably. I got to pay the insurance again. It's another $400 or $500. And then the month after, August, September, I'll be able to take my driving test. So I didn't have a car for a long time. I lost my license due to child support down here. Kind of part of that story I was telling you guys, but didn't get into all that either. But a lot of people helped me get to work or went out of their way to, do other things. I made a promise to God, like all these people that could help me, I'm gonna pay it forward. And I seen this dude hitchhiking. I picked him up. I been my Marine buddy up there, Luke. We drank a case of 40s. And went back for a suitcase. It was like, yeah, just get us another 24. And left the hotel. Seen this guy a few hundred yards down the street. Ended up taking him. We were up in Bangor, the backside of the airport. And I forgot what I'd take him. We were like 10, 13 miles away. I stopped at the Packy. Picked up the cans. Popped a can in the car with him. Gave him a couple for his pocket. Pulled up where he's dropped him off. Cop seen him getting out of the car. For whatever reason, thought he was suspicious. Thought that was suspicious. I don't know why. But he stopped the guy. And instead of being like, yo, mind your business, whatever, I'm walking, he fucking told him the whole story. And I seen what happened. I knew right. I was like, oh, this doesn't feel right. I fucking screwed down the road as soon as out of sight. I pulled into a parking lot. Turned the car off. Fucking laying down in the seat. I stayed like that for 15 fucking minutes. I'm like, I'm safe. I pull out of there. Don't you know, as soon as I leave, this motherfucker's coming right in front of me the other way. He must have been 100 yards away, fucking peeled out in the middle of the road, hit the lights. I'm like, oh shit, this is over. Bro, I passed the field sobriety test. Walked it all, did all that. He's like, all right, you've done everything. He said, I'm still a little concerned, though, sir. I need you to blow in the tube. Bro, I blew a fucking 3.97. He's like, dude, you should be dead or in a coma. I don't even know how you did what you just did. And they took me to a hospital. I'm like, oh, great, they're taking me to a hospital. I found out later I was getting arrested, too. But, so, yeah, I look at it back now. I mean, I was just who we were. I was an animal, but I could have hurt myself or killed somebody. So, but it's not that I've lost. It's like I was fishing offshore and so I'm like, oh, I'm out in a boat in the ocean. I can go scuba diving. I can drive a boat, like a 100-foot boat. Like, what do I care about your stupid car? I can get in a helicopter if I want to go somewhere. You know what I mean? Who needs a car? Had this real shitty attitude about it. So I never got around to it, and I had to take these OUI, DUI classes, and I did that actually while I was out in Nebraska a few years back, and then I guess the time lapsed or something. Had to reopen it, wanted me to do everything over, pay the $300 out-of-state fee again. Finally went through all that, and then got my permit up here, and then I didn't pay the insurance. I'm like, fuck it, I got my permit. I'm in Rhode Island, not coming for me. Went to go get my license. They're like, oh, you're revoked. I had to go through all that shit again. Pay reinstatement. It's been a struggle, especially with all crap just going on in daily affairs, you know. How do you get there? How do you get to a job? How do you do this and that? I'm not in the sticks, but I mean, I'm out here, bro. There's like one bus. So, but yeah, man, got through it. But yeah, I don't, yeah, but I've never, I mean, I was up there for years. I used to go up there like every winter and go up there and go snow plowing or berry picking or making wreaths. I used to work at the airport up there in Bangor making food for the planes. I did all kind of stuff. Did a lot of good work. And had a buddy, had a car, sleeping out with him sometimes. One time I went up there, slept, met some random people, just let me stay there. Had a hotel with my friend. Always a situation presented itself, you know. We used to screw all over the place, dude. Do whatever you want, basically. But yeah, Maine's beautiful. It's a lot of fun, you know. Kind of miss it. I don't like miss it like I need to be there, but I definitely would like to be. See, Chief of Ashland Police got both legs broken when he hit a moose chasing me through the logging roads. They love me there. So if you're in Old Town, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the canoe shop up there. They make these like super exclusive like wooden canoes and stuff that have been like the recipe's been passed down through generation and generation from this carpenter to that carpenter, whatever. They're really immaculate. I'm not talking trash. So, but anyhow, right outside of Old Town off of Bangor, there's what they call Old Stud Mill Road. You could look that up on Google or whatever. It runs straight out across almost to the tip of Maine. And it's literally like an old logging road. And there's logging roads off of it. There's still a lot of action there. But we used to go way out there. There's a campground out there in the middle of nowhere. I met this guy, Alan Teenan, and he owns like a quarter part of the upper state of Maine. And we used to stay at his campground. He charged me $5 a night. Little lake out there. You know, used to have so much fun, man. Lot of good times up in Maine. But that chug a case of 40s. Yes, sir. Yeah. I don't think I've ever told you guys a story yet that wasn't real shit, man. I'm not like one of these fairy what do you call fairy telling people that got more stories than Disney. I'll share my life with you, Leonard. I'm an open book. I'll talk about my crimes. You know what I mean? Hey, I paid the price. It's over and done with. What are you gonna get me for? Conspiracy to do what? Tell you about the past? I'm being lazy, fellas. I'm not folding this shit right now. I'm trying to figure out if I want to sleep on my bed or on the couch. I gotta pick a place to put them. It's been a long day, man. Shit, almost 10 o'clock at night. I need to eat something. That little bit of tuna didn't do shit for me. What do you guys recommend? What's good at this hour? Eggs? Have some breakfast for dinner. I got cake for my birthday still. I just have a piece of that. Another chief fell off a horse when I had a KX250 on the trails 20 years ago. Damn, bro. You's one of them roughnecks out there, huh? People don't get it, man. Maine's wild, man. They tell you got to carry a gun in Alaska. There's a lot of people that carry in Maine. I think even actually, I don't know if it's still right, but I know there was a time in certain places up in like the territories, you're allowed to carry even with like a felony, just because like, there's coyotes and bears and fucking probably cougars, whatever else, you know. And fucking a moose will kill you faster than anything. I remember my first encounter with a moose. Oh dear Jesus. There's this there's a co-op up there. I can't think of the name of it right now. But again, guys, sorry about the light reflected in here. It's in Green, Maine. Oh, you know, I just realized I don't have to boil water. I got ice cubes from the other day. I can put them in a cup, stick them in the microwave. Be a lot quicker, I bet. But yeah, there's this little commune up in Green, Maine, and a couple of the people are on like reality shows, and there's like a chef. They're all like groovy people, you know, or like kind of like hippie people. They all work together, and there was like they had some kids in the house, and like they do an online teacher, international student exchange. They have like kids in other countries, and then like teach them math or something, and they teach, you know, whatever. Really cool place. They had like big gardens and everything. And they had, I forget how big it was, probably close to 4 miles of trails around the lake and through the woods. And they used to let me go up and just clean everything. And around late mid-August, I'd say, for about 7-10 days on the lake there. And I used to love that, man. I miss going up there. I don't know why I ever stopped doing that, but yeah, there's a lot of good times, man. But so right at the bottom of this one part of the lake, it's kind of a little jetty out, maybe just 15, 20 feet. It's kind of this big clearing, and then it goes up this hill right away. And right against the hill, there's like this rock ledge and then another rock ledge. And I had dug down into the pine needles. I'm talking 6, 8, 10. You walk in your bare feet and feel like you're on air. So I dug down into the pine needles and stuff, and I made a little hole, and I had a can down in there, and I put some sticks in it, and I made just a little fire just to have it, you know what I mean? And this fucking moose is in rut and smells the smoke, dude. And I hear this bellowing way off, bro. I didn't know what it is, because I didn't realize it was a moose at the time. I never heard one. Matter of fact, I don't think I'd seen one in daylight, never mind in the middle of the night. And I don't know, I was like, yo, this is a monster or something. I don't know, I'm thinking all kind of weird boogeyman stuff. What the hell's happening? But this thing comes charging, and he fucking fell. I guess he was so pissed or whatever, or just some reason he lost his step because of his movement as big as it was. He fell over that rock thing and landed on the one right above me. I was kind of backed up against it, trying to just like lay there in the rest of the heat from the rocks and stay warm for a little bit. And he was like making this weird noise, like a fucking foot from my face, dude. I closed my eyes. I was afraid to look. I'm not bullshitting you, bro. I mean, I'm pretty tough dude, but I never been that scared in my life. I mean, I don't even want. What does a fucking moose weigh anyway, guys? What are they? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 pounds? But I guess he smelled the fire, and he was like rut, and he was in the heat. Came down. He was pissed. I was in his territory or something. Or maybe he thought I was a girl. Who knows? But he got up slowly, and somehow he didn't walk on me and crush me, and he just kept going. But that was my first encounter with a wild animal up there, and I'd been all through the woods, walking trails, staying in the middle of nowhere, never seen coyotes, never seen a bear, nothing. And a couple days later, my buddy was going, where was he going? Up north somewhere, had to go. And we ended up stopping at this park off the side of the road to smoke some pot or something. And there was this like kind of marshy lake there. There was 2 of them. And I was like, wow, that's what almost killed me. They started making some of them noises. Like, bro, I will never forget that, man. Let's see here. Have a cousin who worked at the University of Town. Yeah, there's like, it's like right on the water there, man. That river. I can't think of what it is, but I know just what you're talking about. The logging roads, getting lost coming in Canada. You probably could sneak into Canada up there. Actually, no, there's the river that comes down through. I've been all the way up to 95 ends, and you get on some other road, and then you get on some other road. You come up around the tip of St. John's Bay. Van Buren, Maine, I want to say it was called. Little tiny town, hardly any jobs. People are very friendly, but kind of more of a welfare city. But a lot of French people have come over and decided to live, or Canadian people come over and decide to live there. So about half the population speaks French. But the people that do live there, a lot of them, they're potato workers. There's a lot of potatoes up in that area too. So I guess we should call this the geographic session. But yeah, so a lot of the people do that though. But as you guys know, that's kind of like a temporary job doing that, like a lot of other stuff. But hiding from two countries, lot. Hiding from two countries, law. You're on the lam, Mossy. Don't worry, I won't tell. Come on over, bro. How much they want for you? No. Oh shit. It says Maine is still wild. Yeah, as much as it's not, it is too, man. They're out there, middle of nowhere, not a place to be top cop. Our governor got drunk and crashed his boat. I'm not special. Out there where you're at, are you talking about Mike King up in Maine? Or maybe he was the estate center or something? I can't remember. Oh no, it's not Mike, it's Stephen King, but it's not Stephen King, it's the other one. Well, you know what? Actually, I had dinner with him at Tom Jones's place once. Not Tom Jones, the singer. Tom Jones, the photographer. He's done stuff with all kind of different people from like, I can't. What's the lady's name that used to live out in Connecticut? Real prominent actress. What is it? Greta Garbo. One of those people. I can't even remember, but all kind of different weird pictures. Done. What is that? Emilio Estevez. You name it. So, but had me stay at his house with him briefly, and they were having a was it Halloween? I think it was a Halloween party, man. And fucking, he asked me like, "Can you help out like while this is going on?" So I was like taking food into people, taking drinks into people, whatever. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm good. Like I'm minding my business." I'm in the other room. I must have about 6, 10 drinks. I was like, "Yeah, I'm just starting to feel a buzz." And he came in. He was like, "Don't you think you've had enough?" Like he's sitting there drinking wine all. That's what I said. I don't know who you're actually talking about, but. Yeah, people are people, man. Let's see here. That's funny. We got 1,000 to 12,000 bulls, 600 to 800 cow, moose. Oh, the weight of them? Yeah. So they're a huge animal, man. I mean, I've been on farms, worked on farms out in Missouri, bro. Fucking wrangling cows, getting the little yearlings in to take all the bulls and turn them into steer, and slipping the heifers out. And I had a cow, actually. One of them was a bigger one. Boy, come in there. There's a chute. You come in, lock the net, and then you gotta jump up over the fence, and you kick on their back leg, push in, and then you take a 4x4 and stick it across so they can't kick back. That son of a bitch he was just being ornery, man. We tried 2-3 minutes. We had plenty of time to do other stuff. Let's go. I get in there. I pull up on his tail. You pull up on a cow's tail. It's almost like flipping a shark over to cause him to be immobilized. So he's kind of standing there like whatever. Vet comes in, clips his sack, shoots him, sprays him. Dude passed out on me. This is a big yearling, whatever you want to call him. So, calf. And he passed out on me. I'm trapped on this thing, dude. I'm in pain. And the dude that owns the farm comes over, takes the 4x4, opens the chute, and starts bashing him in the head with this 4x4. He's a big boy. I mean, probably 250, 300 pounds. You know, he was giving it hell, man. I said, what is this dude trying to do, man? This cow is fucking probably dead or something. He would split his skull open. But apparently their skulls are so thick, you have to do that to get the blood flowing again. Finally woke him up, got me out of there, bro. I've seen some stuff, bro. I'm trying to tell you, a moose, you do not want to mess with them. I don't care who you are, brother. That's something out of the freaking Ice Age or something, bro. Canada on 3 sides of Maine, Quebec, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia by water. Sure. That sounds right. Yeah, Nova Scotia is supposed to be, that's a little island up there, I believe. I think my parents went up there and they took a ferry, they took their motorcycle, rode up, went across, had some camp and stuff. Maybe stayed at a cabin, camped out a couple nights, but they really enjoyed it. So it's just one of the best places that they'd ever been. Warrant in Florida won't extradite, release a fugitive from Santa Clara County, California. Yeah, I mean, if it's just it's some petty thing, why are they going to pay like a misdemeanor, even as a minor felony, bro? They're not going to pay to transport you all the way across the state for that. I mean, not the state, but the states. And then again, I shouldn't say that because I've seen some fellas that had some BS. And they came and got them from states away. But I know there is certain states they don't like to extradite. That's your problem. Come and get them. We're not sending them. And they only hold you so long, and then they gotta let you go. I truly am glad I got all that stuff behind me, man. I ran a couple of times. Went and turned myself in actually once. But yeah, man, just heartbroken now dealing with this bullshit from this fight, getting charged, and even I beat the case because I'm on parole with the F-32 violation in Rhode Island. I still may have to do time. It's a sickening, gut-wrenching feeling, bro. Trying my hardest. Finally got off the dope. I did coke for like 30 years, man. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't have a little blast from the past with somebody or something at some point in time, but I was smoking coke every day. Every day. I don't call it a habit. I was functional, but screwed my life up. I really did. I'm not sad. I did a lot of wonderful things, experienced a lot of beautiful places and people. But I look at the past now, it definitely could have been somebody else. But whatever. Take what you can get. This is the only life you live, so you can't take anything with you. Enjoy it. But I'm starting to learn, you know, life itself is the high, I guess you want to call it that. I don't know, I guess I just always had this kind of experience where that's what normal felt like to me. It wasn't so much self-medicating, maybe it was, but just I felt chemically balanced at that point. Like, this is how I function. I got energy, I can think well. I wasn't like, I guess like people like they say, oh yeah, they're all cracked out. You see people licking windows or pulling their shirt off or thinking something's on fire and all that crazy weird shit. I never had any kind of paranoia or whatever they call it, tweak or whatever. I don't even fucking know, but I'm glad though, you know. I feel a lot better most days. I hate myself most days too because there's a lot that I want to do to better other people's lives, not only my own. Again, Leonard, when I seen Raul earlier, I tried to bust his chops. He was talking about him falling down. Yeah, I was calling a pussy the other day. That I said, yo, I'm not going that fast. Bro, I'm on one hand and it's broken and I'm holding the phone and riding the bike. Get your ass on the bike and go, son. Nah, he's a good dude, though. But, yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I guess I don't worry about society or people judging me anymore. not that I had an ego really, but I guess maybe it's my cancer sign or something. They say you got like a lot of compassion or something towards other people. So I've always tried to be considerate, even though maybe I'm screwing up. I still kind of have like feelings. People are like, yo, bro, why do you care? If you get in trouble, you get in trouble. Why do you care about it? You're the one that's gonna get in trouble. Why you care about these other people? Don't care about you. But that's just who I am. Maybe that's not who we are, but I think that's the human condition. No man left behind. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Marcy. I don't know who else was on with us, but we got a couple of the people on the channel. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying this crazy conversation. They're gonna try to have me committed after watching this show. Hope they don't take us down. But yeah, I grew up in the country for quite some time, Marcy, and then I had some problems when we got into the city. A little bit abuse at home, kind of maybe overtly too much physical, just not that I didn't act up, but a lot of that stuff was different back then. I know you older guys can understand that. You did something wrong, you was getting your ass handed to you. But looking back, I see there's a lot of times where I think there was just pent up frustration and it got channeled in a bad direction. But without getting too much more of the other things that kind of happened, I left home pretty early, 14. I was working at a restaurant and not putting myself through school, but paying some rent at somebody's house and staying with them. And party life soon ensued. I mean, I don't remember how or when, but one day I found myself with a couple balls, and the next thing I found myself with a couple ounces, and that turned into crack, and I turned into the guy that was getting made fun of by everybody. I was having a good time though, I didn't care. I just kept going. Never figured it out. I don't know. I guess I don't know if you guys heard earlier, I was telling the story, but I was working on a bike for a neighbor, customer, and I called him a couple of times and he didn't answer, and I kind of got frustrated, like, is he just giving this to me or what's going on? And then lady showed up here. I know Leonard heard, I don't know, you got everybody else heard too, but a dude died from an overdose. I said I'd keep the bike. It hits home, man. How close I've been lately, having a stroke. Went out to a party, a mini stroke. Thought I was Superman again. Found out real quick I wasn't. And could have been me. So I truly do. I thank God. Whether you guys are Christian or not, I thank the good Lord Jesus. If I'm believing in nothing, at least it's getting me through. It's either the greatest miracle or the biggest lie ever told, but who's to say? I don't think aliens put us here. I don't think we evolved. I think there's some greater purpose. Just my observations in life. A lot of people, their culture, their upbringing, I just, no, I can't succumb to that idea, or I won't kind of follow that thinking. I guess maybe part of it is coming up in like a Christian home, but I don't know. I've always had like this weird sense, I guess you want to call it. A lot of times, like, I was out your way, Leonard, and I can't remember where, maybe somewhere, oh God. I want to say I was coming down 10 or the 1 or whatever it is. I was walking all day, couldn't get picked up, and tired as hell, ran out of water. I started walking, looking for a bridge to get under. Couldn't find anything. Miles and miles and miles walking all night. Actually seen a mountain lion crossing the road a couple 100 yards up ahead of me. Scared out of my mind. And finally found this bridge overpass. When I got to it, it was just up. You couldn't get up under it. I always like to do that when I was on the road if I didn't have a place. There's a tornado comes through, you got some kind of protection. But, you know, some old road dog told me that, or I learned that a long way, whatever. But I thought, yeah, and it's kind of a shelter if nothing else. Like it's raining, you know, you're out of the wind, so I had to keep walking. I was really ready to lay down on the side of the road, and something just telling me, just keep going, I love you. I heard that in my head, and like a quarter mile away, I got to this road sign. It said Stafford Road. And I don't know, whatever reason, this gave me more energy. I walked a couple more miles, must have been daylight. And I think there's a cook for, what's one of those basketball teams up there you guys have? He was like their personal cook or something. Made like, you know, all the 20 guys sit down and eat together or something. Picked me up, bought me a drug rug parka, gave me some money and some food. And but yeah, just little things like that, you know. I mean, I don't know if it's our sixth sense or it's something more than that, but I see those things all the time. You know, but maybe a lot of people would try to label it or categorize it so they have a comprehension of in their brain and they can fathom it and get over it. And you know, maybe call it schizophrenia. You walk into a grocery store, and just outside the grocery store, you see a license plate that says purple, and then you're in the cereal aisle and two old ladies start talking behind you, and it has nothing to do with anything around you, but they say the color purple, and then you walk out the door and something else, like, you know what I mean? Like some interconnected weird shit. It's like, oh, are you watching TV and hearing voices? No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't happen all the time, but it really does happen quite frequently. So, and I don't get it, and I you know, but I know I'm not in control, and I don't know how to describe or explain it, guys, but I definitely think there's something out there, and that's just who I'm gonna call God. If you want to believe in a little fat man and rub his belly or his head. You know, he was a king and went to live with poor people. That's not God. That's a man being a human, coming to his senses and realizing that there's more than material things. That life is what really what matters. You know, whatever. You want to be Islamic and have 17 virgins in your own planet so you can strap a bomb to your back? If you think that's God and that's really heaven, I'm praying for you. About as fucked up as the rest of us. But, you know what I mean? It just makes sense. And, fucking the Catholic Church raping little kids and people doing all this and saying they're Christians, yeah. There's a lot of people that said they were Christians and they fucking hung Jesus on the cross too, so. It's just the brevity of man, if I'm saying that right. The derangement, the lunacy of our whatever. Nutty. Enough of that philosophical shit. We've been trying to cover every topic tonight. We got into politics. We got into religion. We got into bikes. This is not Jared D. This is the other channel. I don't know. Just trying to share some of my thoughts and feelings with you guys. You take it with a grain of salt or throw it over your shoulder or take it to heart. I don't know. It is what it is, you know. I'd like to say I'm like kind of in the same way as like Leonard's people. I want to die fighting and go to Valhalla, the great temple in the sky, but what difference is that from heaven? Why die fighting? Just live life and be happy. I don't need a good death. I need a good life. And I don't want the priest to fucking lie about who I was. And homemade. Thank you, sir. We are covering a gambit of topics here. We have showed you guys another speedy trick. If you do not have fresh drinking water because they did something to the pipes and your water's polluted with a bunch of bacteria, even though you have a filter on it, you've still been told to filter water and then boil it, and you don't feel like waiting around 10 minutes for a pot of water to heat up. You got 30 seconds or a minute on a microwave, about 4 or 5 ice cubes, and you got some drinking water. There's another survival skill for you. Love you guys. What's up? Grasshole is in the house. Thanks for being here, man. We are having a blast, dude. Glad you could join us. Leonard, I'm trying to make you a moderator again. Please say something, bro. I've tried managing regular. What should I do? I do apologize. I haven't seen Mike Miller in a bit. We tried to put up a video for him. Somebody got into my shit, made build break fix a managing moderator, timed out like a bunch, like 20 some fucking people, made a whole bunch of people moderators. I don't even know who they were, dude. So, Leonard, definitely no disrespect. You man, I was just trying to help that Jessica out, get to know us, bud. So we will get that fixed for you, man. 100%. That laundry detergent. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Some baking soda. Laundry, was it laundry powder, laundry something? 2 or 3 items and some Epsom salt. I believe it's a homemade soap. I think you got to take, it's something similar to that. It's not much. It's like lye, like you get, not like lye, like the borax, toilet bowl shit. Obviously that is lye, but there's a bunch of other stuff in it too. You can just buy straight lye. That's why I was asking her, there's a lye laundry detergent that they used to use. You take lye and a couple other things and you add some perfume in it and you got a bar of soap, like natural. If there's anything natural about lye. The Ganges River, all the dead people, you just get in there and soap yourself up. That's kind of crass, but anyway. Let's see here. What did I miss? Oh, shit, bro. We had a good time. We went over. I turned the light back on. I've been turning it off because it glares into my screen's all cracked. And the other one, the film's, camera's lens cover's cracked. So, this is a Yamaha, old 1972 Yamaha cylinder. It's going to take just a little bit of work to match it up to the 110. So, I had this all poured it out properly to run strong and long, and we lost the C-clip off the conrod bearing in the piston, and it split the cylinder wall out there. So I could just map, I've already got the mark in there. I could just map those out. I cut the bits actually with the Dremel to do it. Still have to replace the piston. Actually, I mean, it's minor damage. It might actually even just run like this. My fear is it's scarred the ring up and it'll probably just snap. I'd have to replace the rings at least. Probably want to just get a 52 millimeter saw piston and put it in there. But if I put that back on, but what we've really been talking about doing, although it's going to take longer and I won't have any transportation, is get this all together. So I need to get a 50 millimeter piston, OEM piston for this. I think Mossy had maybe a couple ideas. I might have a couple ideas. We'll track one down. We're going to get that. Spacer plates got to get mapped out. We got an idea on how to do that. Either taking the bolts out of here and refilling that, retapping it, or actually making a different setup that's probably a little bit stronger. But, yeah, so we were talking about that for a while, bro. Let's see, I don't know. We tried to clean the shop. Was talking about my next door neighbor. I was fixing his bike. He OD'd on drugs. His girlfriend and a couple of kids came by and gave the bike to me. Sad to say. I'm happy to take it, but just under the circumstances, it really kind of shocked me, threw me for a loop. I don't know. We went through all kind of shit. Some of my political views, other political views. Talking trash with a dude over in Ukraine. He's a lawyer. Oh, we covered a lot of shit, bro. Good grief. The goonch will eat ya. Putting miles on the fat motor today. Hey, good for you, bro. Good for you. Happy for you. How's that running? How long have you had it? Tell us a little bit about it. I've heard they're pretty good. Have you now? Is that comes with the little 49cc or is that the 79cc? Gotta give us some more details, bro. You have to do you have to grind out the what is it? Seat the not the piston, the I'm trying to think what the hell those things are even called. Long live Jared's live. Dave, thanks for coming by, man. Yes, glad to see you. We're saying we're so happy to see you earlier too, and thanks for all you've done for the community and just talking to us. And even if you're grumpy, it's still good to see you, man. Long live Jared's live. We got a free recipe from Jessica down. I don't know where she's at. Somewhere near you, though, Pops. North Carolina girl. Told us how to wash our clothes naturally. They screwed the water line up here today. It went out and then they fixed it and they got a bunch of bacteria in it. I got a filter on my sink anyway, but they say you boil it anyhow with the filter. And that takes everything, even lead out of it. So I think it'd probably be good anyhow, but had some ice cubes in there from the other day. We threw them in the microwave for 30 seconds. So I'm drinking water, fuck boiling it. Had a few little tips. Gave these guys a link to get a it was a Jog 50 scooter piston. So Cerakoted. And I don't build break fix stop through. We were telling him, you know, he was trying to do something with Cerakoting before. And let me just get this out of here real quick before I drop anything on the ground. I'll show you guys here. So this is a Cerakoted all the way around. Single ring, chrome ring. This is meant to go in a steel sleeve, mineral sleeve or something otherwise, but 47.6 millimeter. Thing with this is that it's coated on the sides, so it can heat up top here. It might swell it up on the top, but that should just push the ring onto the cylinder and give it even more compression. I don't think it would bind up, but put that on the top, Cerakote on the top. The rest of the piston's still going to swell once it heats. I don't know, just 6 of a dozen, half of the other. Take it for what it's worth. I don't know shit about these bikes anyway, but tried to give them the information, the name of it. It's called a SSPG, made in Taiwan. Pretty good quality. So, and then I was telling madeinchina.com, go to madeinchina.com, and type in Minerelli Vertical. You can get them jugs for $15 a piece. I asked them before if I could get a lot of 10 or 15 instead of 50. I'm a small business person. They said, yeah. I said, can you send me a sample, 1 or 2 of them? They said, sure, just pay shipping. So I could have got me 2 free jugs for $20, but I just never got around to it. But I figured I'd pass that on to everybody. I say, hey, man, you know what? If you guys are interested in getting back into that bullshit, you know, we can get 4 or 5 guys together and have 3, 4 jugs for, you know, very few dollars, and sell a couple, make your money back, keep a couple, give a couple away, whatever. But that was about the depth of my inspirational knowledge tonight, I guess. And bitching about politics and religion and fucking aliens and all the animals in the forest that don't have a home anymore because of fucking solar panels. I don't know, guys. Get in there, talk them shit. Liven it up, man. We've been having a great time, actually. I never did one of these long kind of, I don't even know what you call it, but I seen Leonard did a couple longer ones, 3, 4 hours, and then he did an all-nighter, like 12 hours. I was kind of hoping, you know, more people would get in here that haven't been on the channel. But like I said, we did have a couple people that stopped through. Just been locals, man. All bike building dudes. So we were trying to keep it a little what do you call it, kid friendly since we had a woman here, but we started talking about cleaning a carburetor with white vinegar, and she started talking about putting in her vagina without saying too much. So I knew she was cool. So might have got a little carried away a couple times, but yeah, man, try to be respectful. The Goonch is a catfish in the Ganges. Good fucking. Oh, because I was talking about bathing in the Ganges with all the dead people, just turning the soap automatically, all the lye in there. I got you now, bro. The Goonch. Watch out for the Goonch. Oh, shit. Let's see here. Yup, pallet purchases. Damn, Leonard, you keep going on about that. I don't even think Mossy's here anymore. You can send me your card. I'll buy some stuff for you. I like spending money. No, shit. I think I said, you did a whole bunch of laundry too. Hell yeah, man. All right, Maker Grassholes got back to us, guys. We were asking him, I asked him how big what was the CC, 49 or 79 on his fat moto? He says it is a 79 four-stroke Honda clone Lifan. Oh, my glasses on, my eyes are failing. 152 something. I guess it was that QF, cubic feet or something? Or, no, that'd be a C. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I don't know much about them other than four-stroke, and I've heard they are pretty dependable. I know you can get an upgraded one. There's like a 49 or the 79. I don't even know if they put the 212 on them, but I was just wondering if you had done anything to the valves, or you had to seat them, grind them out a little bit, or you'd take a governor off and go a little faster like you can with the Predators or the Harbor Freight engines for that matter, whatever. But yeah, man, I mean, it's four-stroke. Screw you, bro. This is two strokes. We don't want you here. No. I'm glad to hear about it. I've always had an interest in them. For whatever reason, they're kind of a nice-looking bike. I mean, they're similar like the Felt Faker, the gas bike, but they kind of got like a little bit of a different looking frame. And I might just be wrong, but they got racks on them and everything. They seem like they'd be a fun ride. Raul got a Honda, bro. You ain't never seen this sticker? That boy got a 5cc mile an hour upgrade. Horsepower. Oh, jeez. Yeah, man. You removed the governor? Okay, good to know. And then so, as far as performance, did you ride it initially to like maybe try to break it in or just see how fast it would go? Or did you just, I took the governor off and I'm out the door? You laughing too hard, Leonard? I'm glad you're laughing, man. That Raul is a character. I don't know what they got in the water down there, man. I know they do all that fracking and shit. I'm just starting to wonder if he's got fucking natural gas coming in his head or something. This is MYS. All right, sorry, brother. I'm not sure I can follow you on that one. Am I looking at it wrong? Is it MY6? No, MYS. I removed the governor. Oh, okay. Here's some more comments. Sorry. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're talking to the one and only Maker Grasshole. Second fat moto, it was built to be reliable. Okay. So, yeah, you can kind of customize them a little bit. If you want this or that on them, you can move, you know. And, yeah, I get that's cool, too. So, it's kind of like, hey, I'm building a bike, but I really don't have to touch it. And it should be a dependable engine for the most part. So, I get why people want to do it. Maybe go a little slower, but not as much trouble. What I don't know if you found do you have to check parts, like are you finding a lot of vibration, things want to come loose on the bike, or you know, maybe the carb starts rattling loose or something, any kind of problems like that, or does it seem like it runs pretty smooth for the most part? Fat fingers. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I'm so tired right now, I'm delirious, man. I think I started the show at like 2 o'clock or something. I don't know, bro. Been a long day. And I was up half the night or longer, just pounding head from my ear infection or whatever the hell is going on with it. So it's definitely been a long one. Feels good to feel good though. You know, crazy. I'm falling apart. Body sweating all over the place. Once in a while, it's good. Just let you know you're alive still. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, yeah, I've got to their site a couple of times. I've been really tempted. I mean, I ended up doing the originally doing the felt faker from Bikeberry off of Klarna. I qualified for their program, and I was making, it was like $90 a month for 10 months or something. I made initial payment, it was a little bigger than he asked for. And I got the bike in, and I was all happy, and then the forks were broke or bent. They weren't any good. And then, so I was like, well, just give me a new bike. And they're like, well, we'll deduct the money for the forks that you'll have to buy. Like, so why don't you guys just send me forks? Well, we only have the full kit. I said, this is fucking bike, but you're telling me I don't have an extra pair of forks laying around here? So I was already mad. And then, started trying to get the bike together fully. I'd only put that on so far. When I got the back tire on, it destroys headlights and stretches chains. Every once in a while, I have to buy parts. Okay, good to know. Um, can you get a case hardened chain like the 415 that we have on the bike instead of just a 415 possibly, or do they have like a 41P roller like an industrial chain you get for Tractor Supply for those, or what are you working with there? Destroys the headlights. I've tried almost every kind of headlight you can buy, bro, for a bike, and they just all rattle. It kills the internal circuit. Can't keep a headlight. You gotta wear a headlight on your head over your helmet, or they're probably, yeah, just wire one in an actual like a LED light. I think my bikes did that, but shit. What was I saying? No, I forgot. But something about I went to their website or it was Oh no, the Bikeberry thing. So yeah, then I went to put the back wheel on, and it's like touching the frame. I'm like, is it off center? So I move it, and the axle doesn't want to go up. So this side's already touching, so I gotta move the other side back. And I'm like, something's wrong. Now I had a gap on one side of my, my lock where I should be able to put those bolts securely right up against it. And then I'm looking at it, and it's actually sitting outside. It was a gas bike, but so this bar right here was like welded up higher on one side than the other, and when I measured the down tubes, one of them was longer than the other. It was all fucked up, total piece of shit. They don't want to give me my money back. Bro, you people are nuts. I don't even want this thing. I'll pay it off first if I have to, so I can get refunded, whatever. Pay the whole thing off right now. I fought them a tooth and nail, and then they finally actually sent me Bumblebee. I had the gas bike, and I'm like, I'm not going through this again. I don't even. And I always wanted to sell it to somebody, and I never did, just because I knew it was messed up and I didn't want to endanger it. But I rode it a few times, not much. I actually just put it together when the frame cracked, but I think that's probably what happened. I had the straight tubes on there, and just instead of having the shock on it, that the way that was in the back, it snapped that down tube in the seat. If I wouldn't have had the extra seat post in there, it would have come apart, probably flew everywhere. It might have killed me on the road. So, but 420 in the back, 35. Okay, it's a 35F. All right, so yeah, guys, if you ever get to see this and you feel like watching 4 hours of mumbo jumbo and some bike talk, 420 chain is what you use on the Fat Moto, and also a 35F. I'm assuming that's similar to a 41P roller. I might be totally wrong, but that's some information about the Fat Moto 4-stroke bike. which is very similar to our two-stroke bike. And I think maybe Cecilia Ann has one too. And I want to say Glenn's Engine Repair has a buddy that has one. So there's a few of us in the community that ride them. No harm, no foul. I may even get one at some point in time. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? It says 35 stretches and I have to replace it every other month. Huh. Sell the jacksaft sprocket. Huh. So yeah, I mean, that's odd. I don't know if it's just a tension issue or because of the torque of the motor or what, but I would think they would have a hardened chain that you could swap that out, bro. That's got to be annoying. If that's all you got to do though, what's $20 a month? I mean, it's a pain in the butt to change it for 5 minutes, but that's really nothing compared to tearing the whole engine apart, putting it all back together, whatever else. So I got to take the good with the bad, I guess, on that. But we got Christian Holden here. Hey, Christian, thanks for joining us. Never buying from them. That's not cool. You had to fight them. Come to find out, I mean, I used to be really involved in Kurt when Kurt was doing more of the Smolic Performance channel on Facebook. I knew him for years back. We used to talk. You know, I don't even know if he had a channel. I think there might have been a web page, something else at that time. But I bought a Smolic head off of him years ago, and it came to me wrong. I think I was supposed to get this 6mm, and I got an 8mm or something, and I drilled it out. He said it'd be okay to do it, and I put it on the bike, and it blew the engine up, and I told him I hadn't changed anything. I running good oil, had the carb right, and he sent it. He said send it back. Gave me the money. So I've always respected him. I know some people had some problems at times, a little delay and whatever, but at least it's not already. I'm waiting 6 months or a year. So I don't know how much stuff they're pulling out. I hope everything is American made. Like, you know, everybody knows Bikeberry was a family business. We talked about California motorized bikes or motorbikes. We also talked about Go Maxine, some other places you can look for quality engine setups or just some parts. But yeah, Bikeberry, when they started years back, they were a family business, all-American company, and they are a Chinese conglomerate now, ladies and gentlemen. So it was nuts. I wish I still had the link, guys. I promise you, I would put it up on here. I called them when I was like, I don't know how much of this whole story you guys heard, but if you're just joining in, when I first tried to put the frame forks on the bike, it wasn't going in right, and I didn't know if anything was wrong or what, and I kind of started to figure out that it was. And I'm calling them, I get to customer service, and then I was on the chat thing for 15-20 minutes, and I'd tell them something, and they'd try to divert me, say it's my fault, it's my problem, I did something wrong, blah, blah, blah. And I finally got to talk to someone. He said, here, we're going to send you a link to a video, and hopefully this will help you. There was a dude, like, ski goggles. I don't remember, he had different colored hair. Looked like a straight meth head. I mean, like, I'm talking about some dude does it once in a while and you don't know or whatever. I mean, like, full-blown, I don't care, I'm at a rave every day. Wearing some wild outfit, looked like Punky Brewster, jumping around like a lunatic. Hey, we're gonna get this fucking figured out. Fucking, we know, like, just F-bomb, F-bomb, F-bomb. I'm like, dude, you don't know, like, this could be a kid or something? Like, this is totally inappropriate. This is like a business. I shit you not, bro. You know, like, Kevin, a couple of people all buy from Bikeberry. There's only, I think, 2 things I'd buy from them. The version 2 of the BT100 and probably the Electric Start A80 because that's the only place you can find them that I know of. And I don't even want to do that. I really want the BT 100 version too, just to see what it is. Because if you guys know, you've been on the channel for a while. I did a lot of work to a couple of those, and we built one for a young man, Brody, good young Christian kid, really trying to live his life right, and put a lot of time into it. And he still has it. I actually wanted to buy it back from him the other day. He's like, nah, I'm not ready to get rid of it. So it's up and running. A couple years later, no problems. But anyhow, sorry if I missed something here in the 35 stretches. Okay, but yeah, dude, it was an all out, like, what did you like? Because I bought the bike from you guys through Klarna and I'm making payments. Did you send me like the crappiest one you had or something? Like, Christian, I strongly recommend you don't. There's really nothing there that's quality. Everything they have is just Chinese. If it even is a little bit better quality, it's just a CDH with a Bikeberry sticker on it, basically. I'm not saying that's what it is, but anybody can put a label on the engine and sell it and call it, oh, this is high performance. Stage 2. Oh, because you got a Shaw clone carburetor. That carburetor was based on the Delorto. A True Delorto is fabulous. PGHP, whatever that is, they make a version of it. No, worst carburetor. It's actually worse than the NT carburetor, and it's unfortunately it's a flat slide, so it seems like it's maybe a better performing thing, but they're no better. You're getting the same thing in a different version. It's not gonna make you go any faster or anything. Any total malarkey. That actually it's the only one of the only other products I could think of off the top of my head that's questionable in my mind is their upgraded CDH box. But if anybody knows about Michael Forrest, a lot of guys have talked shit on him. He's down, I don't forget, some other country. He was a racer down in like South America stuff. Won a lot of shit, knows his stuff. Got into motorized bikes. He's got a good page up, tells you all about stuff. And him and his friend came up with what was called the Jaguar CDI. And that's pretty much all it is. It's the same thing, but it's got Bikeberry's name on it. So yeah, you're not helping yourself going there, but I'll just tell you that. My personal opinion, do what you want, but if I could save you the trouble that I went through, and I'm glad you said that, man. So okay, just like the CNC boys, takes 5 minutes to replace the chain. Yeah, I would hope. I mean, it shouldn't take too long. It's not like you have to take too much apart, I would imagine. Well, you said the light goes out. No, it vibrates loose and breaks it, or is it like the bulb itself, or it's like an LED and it just the guts inside of it quit? Like I said, I've had that problem with the two-stroke no matter what. I think I've got one or two save tags on eBay that I didn't try. I must have tried 5 or 6 different lights. I even got sick of bike lights, and I went to Home Depot and got some kind of super duper flashlight. Killed it in 5 minutes. Oh, that's what okay, did you say Punky Brewster? Yeah, Leonard, I wish I was making this stuff up, man. There's a lot of young kids that get into this sport and think that, Bike Bear is like the god of motorized bikes, and they're, in my mind, pretty much garbage trash. Not because they're Chinese, because they're Chinese and they're advertising themselves as an American family company. Basically wholesale distribution of Chinese parts, and the customer service sucks. and their parts suck. What's the other one I bought a engine off of online? The bikenet.com or something, I forget. I think that's what it was. And it came in and I put it on the bike. I was so happy, went to ride it. Chain locked up and I fell over. I get back up, try to start it, it won't start. I'm pedaling. Oh, the CDI is bad. Brand new out of the box. It's gotta be. Change the CDI out, nothing. I take the bike back inside, I start looking at it. There's a millimeter of space on the back of the case between the cylinder at the one end. So the front's on and the back's not, and it's bolted down as far as it'll go. That's what they sent me for like an extra $100 or something. So there's a couple of them out of there. Just, they don't care, and they're there for the money. It's a better quality, and it's not. Again, we talked about the companies to go to. If you can't find somebody local that is building a saw motor, or Ken Hinson, or somebody on this channel that has some experience and they're willing to help you. Hey guys, I've said it before. Pay for the engine, have it shipped to my house. I'll do all the port work. I'll do everything you want done. And I'll send it to you for the extra $20 or whatever. I might even just do it for free. Whatever. I'm going to try to help people. Like I said, I got all this crap sitting there and I can't even do anything with it. I've just been monetarily fatigued for so long. It's like I'd rather just see somebody using it than it's sitting there. Send me the money for shipping and I'll send it to your house. Thank you for saying I don't mess with Bikeberry. Leonard Roy is a master builder. If you guys don't know, he's welded up a frame and sanded it and painted it and lovingly tried out a couple of Chinese engines on it, and he's diligently working on putting a masterpiece together. Clones, I see clones everywhere. Yeah, it's actually, it's funny that you guys say that about the Mikuni. It's kind of getting hard to, I don't know how to, go to Mikuni.com. Is there one? I think I've done that before, and it was literally nothing but a bunch of schematics about the carburetors that they had. There was no way to actually contact them or buy them. Maybe I went to the wrong site. Tomorrow's weather's a showers. Thank you so much for the update, Google. Is that doing anything for me right now at 10:39 at night? Eastern Standard Time in the United States of America. Let's see. So yeah, I've been looking to try to maybe buy a Mikuni new. I kind of feel like most of the stuff that's on eBay, when it says Mikuni, you go there and it is a clone, or maybe, I'm not sure. Like, some of them say Mikuni on it, but they don't. They seem like for the model that they're displaced. In other words, the choke is different or something. Like, they're not right for whatever reason. You know what I mean? So, I'd like maybe just try to find one through like a private buyer on Craigslist, or where you'd even look, or how you'd go about. There's probably, some online swap shops for bikers or something, but yeah, probably try to find an older one like Leonard's done, whether he pulled them off a hog or whatever, I don't know, but if can't find one like that, as I was saying, I would like to get a new one. So if you guys have any information on out there where there's like a legit find, definitely drop me a line on one of my videos, or if you can post it up here, we can pass it on to everybody and help further the cause. Okay, Maker says, I bought a Honda, I think it says GX100 and GC160. Both will fit to race. I'm sorry for my ignorance, brother. I'm not sure what the Honda GX100 is. That's an older bike, maybe? I know there was a Honda CB series, and there's the CR series, I don't know if that's like an older bike or it's a little pit bike or what, but and then so maybe those are engines that'll fit on the Fat Moto. Oh, you have to let us know, man. Let's see here. If lit, if light, get a rechargeable battery. Do not sequester power from your bike. Darn. Good information. Definitely good opinion, Leonard. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you. I've used the 12-volt converter. You can put that on your bike, and it literally. I got it thinking, oh, I'm gonna add this to my system, and then that's gonna make 12 volts, and then I'm gonna have better spark and yada yada. But shit, let me get into my electrical box here. I got this wiring harness with a little, I think it's some kind of weird rectifier thing or battery charger deal. I don't remember if I got this from Duluth Bikes or what, but I do have a headlight in here that My Bikes down in Puerto Rico told me about. I had a link in the website. It's no longer sold. Something else comes up like a car light. So for that, I do apologize. But I try to go back through my videos and double check on stuff, or if somebody tells me. I do think the link in there is active. This is the little 12-volt converter. And you put that right in here. Let me take it out of the package for you, fellas. Bear with me, and I'll get down onto the rest of the chat there with everyone in a few minutes. So let me just unwind this thing. Brand new in the box. Never messed with it yet. So yeah, give me a little time delay here. Just check this thing out. It looks solid. A little concerned right here. That, I think that connector right there, not the round part, but right next, if you guys see that little tab kind of going out to the yellow hot wire or lead line, that looks kind of like it was bent or something. Sorry if the camera's screwed up, but somewhat fragile. So I have to screw with that, probably put some liquid 3M electrical tape over that and let it dry up after we get it fixed. But said all that to tell you guys, this goes in here. Behind that, you had to take that out, put that in there. You run your hot wire out up through, and then you got to have a ground wire maybe coming off of this bolt. Some people would tell you to go up onto, oh, you can't see it here pretty much, but on like a stock thing, whatever, you'd put the bolt right there. You'd run that ground wire off of there. The reason for that is you have a gasket in between the cylinder and the case, which if it's installed right, there really shouldn't be any contact there pretty much. So that kind of creates a barrier. So if it was to jump charge, it should flatten itself out. You can go into my playlist and look under wiring. You'll see how I did this before. But this unit right here is the 12-volt light switch, Leonard, and it works good. It's a pain in the ass, like I said, just trying to figure all that out. And then if you want to put a kill switch in it or run it all the time. But more and more these days, even if I'm doing 20 or 30 miles an hour, people just don't pay attention. They see you on a bike. They don't think you're going fast. And the next thing you know, you're in the middle of the intersection and they're fucking slamming you, you know. You got to really pay attention, guys. Care about you. No one just get hurt. So, said all that to tell you, I'll probably end up putting that on the bike. These came from James Pacone down in Texas. These are some little breaker box deal things where you plug them both together, snap them on. Got quite a bit of stuff here actually to do an electrical setup on a bike, and I definitely want to pay more attention to it. I got this case right here. This is a harness. Let me put it together so I can show you. It doesn't seem like much, but if you got hold on, if you got a little rat's nest out there on the bike and you want to put it all together, not only for cosmetics, it's got end caps and it's waterproof, so it shields everything. That came from Duluth bikes. They're probably on eBay, or they might just have a website. I know they're on eBay, but you said United States company. They make a really quality gasket, guys. If you're worried about running a gasket on your magneto housing, so that water doesn't get in here and fry this, or you get rust into the armatures and screws up the magnet. The paper gasket that's on there, if it gets wet, it'll seep in and it'll kill this, so take that off there right away. If you want to run a gasket, I'd recommend Permatex if you can't get anything else. But for $15 or $20, you get a quality, and I say quality, I mean thick ass polypropylene synthetic, some kind of really like heavy duty polyvinyl gasket. Put that on there and draw it down. I don't think you'd have any problems at all. So there's a couple things you can look into, but yeah, Leonard, I've opted to do what you said too a few times. I found some some flashlights that are up there in the 2,000 lumen area, which is 1,000 to 2,000 lumens is about the same as a car headlight. You get up into 4,000 lumens and you're looking at high beams. You definitely don't want anything brighter than that on your bike. You could blind somebody. They could wreck into you or wreck off the road. So those are some other things to be mindful of if you do want to install a light on your bike. The vibration kills headlights. So many broken headlights. I have a Dollar Tree headlight on right now. Make a grass hole. Yeah, Leonard sent me some of the little like blinky bike lights that you get at like a bike library or a bike shop. And I got one on Bumblebee still, but sometimes that's all there is, and it's like, yo, I'm using the street lights, fuck it. you know, just hardcore. But again, yeah, I've tried so many different. I've looked up like heavy duty bike light, this and that, and so many of them are like, yeah, they'll last. It's for a mountain bike. Mountain bikes, they're bouncing around too, but it's just that little vibration. There's something in that circuit board or something, and it snaps them. So that's definitely a challenge. And the same thing with your phone too. I don't know if you guys have had problems, but you gotta watch having a phone. I know the Apples are really bad for it, but it can ruin the camera or it can even mess up other functions. Not so sure with the Android. I do have one here, but I've never taken it out on the bike. So even getting a heavy duty phone holder, that's cool, it'll stay on the bike, it's solid. But if you've got it on and you're recording or something, be careful, it could damage it. Let's see here. Where am I at here, boys? We got Leonard's bike is art going fast as fuck. Yeah, man. I really hope it turns out to be dependable. Dave, I should say Brian, really. Brian David is. Pops has said a lot of times, why you guys worry about breaking a bike in? Get on that thing and ride it like it's stolen. You got the right oil mixture and your carb's even close to set. Go screw. The motors they make, they race them one or two times, maybe a few times, and that's it. They got to rebuild them, destroy it, start all over. So I'm hoping, with the higher RPMs and everything, oil holes, whatever, am I just setting myself up for failure? Am I making this thing that's going to go around the track twice and then not be worth a damn afterwards, or just clunk out on me altogether? But it's always, it's a concern. It's honest, like, hey, this is a question. Am I just throwing money away? So really, Leonard, I hope that, I hope it works out, man. You know, I really do. I hope it lasts for you, and you've put a lot of time and money and thought, and I got to track this down and find this and do this and do that, and yeah, man, I really like to see it up and running soon, and I hope I can get there pretty quick too, man. Everybody else that's on here, if you're working on a bike, yeah, man, I hope you do. I hope you do have the one that, like I've said before, I run just a straight PK80 China piece of crap. The what is it, G4 with the split transfer. Did a little bit of port work to the exhaust. Maybe not even touched the intake. Took the baffle out of the pipe and called it Bob's your uncle, and ran them like that for like a year maybe, and tightened maybe one or two bolts or something. Never had a problem, and I put a lot of these engines on here lately. Done everything I'm supposed to, and lucky if they last 2-3 months. If you maybe get 500 miles out of them. You know, I don't know. It's maybe a month and a half at the most. I've had this 110, and half the time it was sitting in the shop and we were working on it. So, okay, yeah. So we were talking about engines that are on the Fat Moto. Cool. All right. So now, what is you? Let me. So you got the actual Honda engines, or that's not a clone? It's not something you got through like Harbor Freight. I'd have to back up here and try to find it again. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm kind of lost it here. Not trying to make you type more if you don't want to, but it was, what is it, Honda AF50 or something? You said, right? Well, it's in there somewhere, brother. But yeah, that's cool. So you got a couple other engines. No matter if they're knockoffs or what. I guess you said you can race those. Was that the idea? So you'd take off the engine, or you'd put them on a whole different frame, or however you'd set that up. Actual Honda engines, very cool. And so, I got you. So to find the Honda engine, did you go through like what am I trying to say? Like a landscaping supply company, somebody that maybe like fixes lawnmowers and sells them and shit like that, and they order it for you, or you went to Honda directly? Um, I wouldn't know how to go about purchasing one of those. I mean, not that I'm gonna do it anytime soon. No upgrades for this engine. Oh, the live fan. You can't do anything to it. That's too bad. I mean, if it's dependable, even if it's Chinese, shit. But they make a little. Who's that one? Cold Start Garage or somebody? He bought a diesel. I want to say it was a diesel motor on eBay or some shit for 300 $500. Built something out of it. I don't know if he turned it into a generator or put on a bike or what, but I mean, I'm trying to start it. I guess they said the directions are on Chinese. They're having a hell of a time. Yeah, got it up and going. Whatever. I mean, I'd rather buy American. But Honda's what, Japanese, even if they are made in America. So Jack's small engines, where I bought the G6160. I got the GX100 from eBay. Okay, so they're attainable, kind of just readily, easily. Just gotta look them up, more or less. Know I'm looking for the GX100 or the GC160, and kind of helps you out in the search. That's cool. Good to know, Maker. Thank you again, man. Appreciate you sticking around with us too. Learning an awful lot from you, bro. That's cool. So, how long have you had the You said this is your second one, or so you got another bike? You're gonna put the racing engines on that. This is your transportation bike or your fun bike. How long have you? Kind of like how long have you had these now? Just a few months, or like a couple years, or? I know at Fat Motor, they've been there for a little while anyway. Sorry, guys. My throat's getting itchy. I need to drink some more water. I'm too lazy to freaking go out there and boil it. Imagine that in America. All the things we have, right? People trying to kill the president. I gotta boil water just to drink it. I know that's not the worst. There's a lot of people out there that got it crazier than that. Nutty though. Third world poverty. We're number one in the world. At least the electricity's working. Thank God for that. Alright, I'm not sure who's here, but you guys are being awful quiet. You just came on. This is the first marathon I've ever done. Thanks for being a part of it. Please leave a name or a comment so we know who you are. I'd love to interact with you further. If you're on a TV or something where you can't type and you're just watching or whatever, thanks for being part of the show too. Appreciate each and every one of you. And like I said too, we've only had maybe up to like 10 people on here at a time, but it's been mostly just guys in the bike community, and I've got to learn a lot. We've got to share a lot of information with each other, and been a really good time so far. So awesome sauce to you, whoever you are. Again, I thank God for the electricity. I'm using my shortcut hack in the microwave to boil water. I am melting some ice cubes that are fresh from the other day that are not contaminated with a bunch of bacteria or whatever the hell else is in my water at this time. Got a notice not to drink it, so. Feel like Puff the Magic Dragon. Want to sing that all of a sudden? There you go. With the blinding light you guys got to look at. Okay, hold on. I missed the comment here. I've been screwing around. I was getting ready to say, damn, you guys are really being quiet. Silence is golden anyhow, but yeah, let's have a moment of silence for all those people who are serving overseas right now, stuck in some bullshit that they don't want to be in, missing their families, defending freedom, or at least they think they are, and taking orders from a whiskey drinking General Dick that don't really care about nothing but power. Pray for you all now. All those who have left behind in other situations similar, giving the ultimate gift. Thank God for you. And Doctors Without Borders, missionaries, other people are in desperate situations and facing violence, trying to help people with their lives. Want to say a prayer for them guys as well. And just this country as a whole, it's kind of a crazy fucking mess. So hopefully God will send some angels or something to intervene, wake these people up. Anyway, we had a moment of silence, so I guess that was the prayer after. My first fat moto was stolen on Christmas Eve. What? Oh, good grief, brother. I had it for about 3 years. I bought this one December 26, 2022. Very cool, man. Very cool. Now the chain you talked about too earlier, friend. You said you have to replace that quite a bit. Is there any way to buy that in like an industrial quality? In other words, like, oh, excuse me. Must have been a duck in here. I know certain guys that do heavy cutting, chainsaw guys, something like an arborist or something. A lot of times they can go to a company and get lengths of the chainsaw chain, and say like a 30-foot piece or something, and buy it like way cheaper than you'd pay for a chain in the store. Do you know if there's any, like, and again, I know I mentioned the 41P earlier. I'm not sure if that 35F is kind of the same thing and just a different, not 41P, 42P, some number in there. But is it like, well, I guess my question for it is if you know, or maybe something to look into, just because I brought it up and maybe didn't think about it, but try to find like an industrial manufacturing company. Go to a distributor directly where you can get, the 41P. I think that comes in a 10-foot length, so you usually can make a couple chains out of it. And it's what, like $25, or you're paying like $12 a chain versus, $20 for the 41F or something. If you're replacing it that much, I guess, yeah, that's what I'm kind of asking. Maybe is there a way that you can get, like a 30-foot roll of that or something from somebody? I don't know, what is it? What, McMaster Car or whatever, I think that's that website. Maybe you could try looking on there if you don't have an idea in your mind already. Let's see. The engine has a lot of torque. I buy quality pre-stretched chain. Okay. Yeah, I imagine that's what it is. Now, do they have a jack shaft on those too? Can you switch through the gears, or that's just a single speed? You do get a 10-foot length. Okay. So it's maybe a little cheaper for you. Yeah, man, that might be something to look into. See if you can get like a 50 or 100-foot piece, like wicked cheap, and then just boom, you have it, Right, cool. I'm glad you're thinking that far ahead. I mean, if you're used to it breaking on time, I guess it probably would have crossed my mind. Like, damn, man, can I get something cheaper? What's going on with this thing? I guess all our celebrity followers, all the groupies and trolls have left us, gentlemen. Again, I really don't know how many people are on here. I kind of went over this earlier, make a grass hole. I've got up to 1,000 people on my channel now. And I don't know how I did it, but thank God for it. And I was like, oh yeah, I can get paid now. They give you advertising revenues, and basically it's not true. You're going to have so many hours, like 4,000 hours a month to even qualify. I think they said I had like 18 and change, like almost 2,000. But then I go over to like my stats on like YouTube Studio, and they're completely different. I put up a video this morning for Leonard, a little short hummingbird. Oh, watch out, flying chicken, hummingbirds come for you, something. And I looked at it. I can't do. Hold on, guys. This fucking light's driving me bonkers. I hope it hasn't been bothering you guys. I know it's been hitting me in the eyes all night or all day. But yeah, so I went over to YouTube Studio, and it's telling me like 500 and some views. Actually, make a grass hole. If you don't mind sharing your name, I don't have to keep saying it every time. Can I call you Steve or Ben or Jerry or whoever the hell you are? Anyway, yeah, so like there's something going on though. Like I know before, like somebody's told me like, oh, you got like 50 people on here right now, and it was telling me I had like 10 or something. So I never know actually if like this is really like happening and like I'm getting a lot of views or a lot of people are finding us or what's going on. But we had kind of a smaller audience again today, like I was saying, and it's been cool just talking to other guys in the community. But yeah, so just some other weird stuff that's troubling me. I don't know if you need to keep it in your mind too, but it says, okay, yes, the bike has a jack shaft built into the frame. That was a huge reason behind buying the Fat Motor. Okay, I kind of remember that as being part of the bike. Um, I'm just wondering if there's a jack shaft on there, the distance between the, your drive or your driven gear there, and then the chain. So it goes from the jack shaft to the actual chain of the bike. So why? I wonder why it is stretching that much. I mean, I know there's a lot of torque there, like we've been talking about. Uh, However, just a short distance, you would think that would alleviate that issue. I don't know. I guess that's not right, but I mean, just my thinking. If you have several stages of gears, it's less tension, if you want to call it that, on the unit. From what I understand about. Anyway, you need 15 more subs to go live. Am I subscribed to you, bro? Uh, if I'm not, I deeply apologize. Get in one of my things and say, hey, bro, come find me, whatever. Talk me up, man. I love it when you guys get in there and let me know what you think of something. I know it might not always be interesting, but yeah, I mean, leave me a comment, bro. I'll come over to your channel. I think I am already. You are my friend. Call me asshole. His name is Asshole. Hey, asshole. Asshole. We love you, Joseph. Thanks. Joseph Joe. Okay. Either one. Very cool, man. Nice to talk with you, Joe. Definitely appreciate you, bud. And whoever else is here. But yeah, we'll try to get you 15 more subs, man. I can even try to post a little video, tell the guys in the community that are watching me get over there and just, even if they don't care about you ever again, just subscribe so that this guy can go live and continue his journey. Yeah, cool, man. I want to say I am subscribed to you, bro. For some reason, I might not be. Again, like I tell people, when I give you guys the little blue wrench thing, you can click on anybody and subscribe to them. However, the powers that be, I can't click on anything on here. And like, if I click on your name right now, let me see if you can even hear me. It looks like it's still going. It says pin message, report, remove, channel activity, remove as standard moderator, put you on a timeout, or hide you from the channel. I can actually just ban you from the channel if I don't want to talk to you for whatever reason. But I can do all those things. But with yours, you can. It says like put the user on timeout, hide comment, approve comment, go to channel. You know, you go right over to the channel, subscribe, click the back button, boom, you're back. So I don't know how that works out or why that, you know, the host can't click on somebody as well. Hey, I want to subscribe to this person, that great information, or I want to support them just to support them because they're another human being and help move them along. And that's frustrating. So one of my many pet peeves about YouTube right now, as much as I love them, I'm kind of annoyed with a lot of this stuff. I need to make more videos in hope. Okay. I don't know if you know who he is. Glenn Small Engine something. He started out doing a tractor drift cart, and then he got into the motorized bikes, and he blew up pretty quick. I tried to make a video a couple of times or say something for him in videos about him before. I'm not saying that's the reason that happened, but I think he's got a guy, and you might even be the person. I can't remember. But he rides with a gentleman that's got a fat moto. And I don't know, maybe you guys can do some kind of weird collaboration. I know you can go live together. So if you got in touch with him, left him a message, or maybe somebody else, and I don't think anybody's done it in the motorized bike community yet, as I call, two strokes. I've kind of wanted to do it with Leonard. I think it was like Little Evil or somebody else before, but I tried to do it. And then once you go, it says go live together. So you'd think there'd be like a list, like go to your subscription or punch in the name. It wants to send like an email address or call them or something. So you got to kind of like, if you're going to send somebody an email note, like unless you get a ping, almost like a text, like emails used to do, and some maybe still, unless you're really notified, and then you got to sit there and wait for them to catch up and log in and everything else. You kind of almost have to plan it ahead of time. I want to do it with somebody just to figure out exactly how it works fully, but I guess I was trying to say, you could do some kind of a collab where you guys are both riding bikes, even though you're not together, kind of make a cool split screen. I'm assuming a split screen video. Maybe it could help both of you guys. But I think the thing that's worked for me most, Joseph, to be honest, if I look at my stats or just think about it, the live videos have seemed to gone over pretty good. There was a time. Well, this one's been shit tonight. I don't care, but usually on the live videos, I'm getting between 500 and 2,000 views for whatever reason. It's dropped off recently. I've tried to go back to shorter videos, 2, 5, 10-minute tops, so people can get some information, or if you're just riding, they're not bored out of their mind all day. And they got to sit there and make a commentary, whatever else. But I think the best advice that I can give you, and if you use the same terminology, go for it. I can't be mad at you, whatever. But what I've done with the shorts is just maybe do a little you could do a live short, but it's easier if you like pre-record it, and then you can just use that for the short, like you pick it and then press the arrow, whatever. But then you can go into the text and then just put something like I always put subscribe for tips and fun. So once in a while, rides and shop, or something different, but just make up just a little thing, subscribe for, and maybe don't cover your bike, just kind of have it at the top of the screen or whatever, or so it's not, if you got some action going on, it's not interfering with that. Oh, we run out of power. Oh, good Lord. Leonard, are you guys all right? What's going on? Is there a fire, or just California sucks. There's too many people charging electric cars. Damn, bro. I hope everything's cool there, man. I'm glad you're back with us. But so that, yeah, that would be my advice to you. That should put you out in the stream. I don't know how much of an audience they'll give you. Some of my shorts have done extremely well. I was riding them down the street one day and recorded a rainbow, and I either wrote it in there or said it in the title, like, I'm not gay, I just like rainbows, damn it. You know, like, leave me alone or something, basically. I'm sick of all you fags. If you like taking up the butt, sorry. But anyhow, I got like 5,000 views on that in like an hour or something, dude. It was nuts. So I don't understand. There is a place, if you look at the time, certain parts of the day, people are out of work, they're home. There's more people watching it than other times. So kind of posting it at a certain time might help you too, Joe. But that's my tip too. Even if you only get 50 or 100 views, you know, there's maybe one or two people in there that are going to subscribe to you. Hopefully. Might not be anybody, but, you know, just, yeah, present yourself the best you can. Just show your bike, or maybe have your bike running while you're on it, you know, clip in a little video and then show your bike. Do a couple little, get like a little studio editor, or actually, I think you can actually change it from like a 15 or 30 to 60-cent clip, and then you could add the videos in. I'm not sure, but I know you can do it with the live. You can hold it down and record like 5 seconds, look at something else, hold it, like make a staggered kind of thing there. But however, you know, however you put it together, man, you're smart enough to figure that out. If you're able to take care of your fat moto, you should be confident enough to make a decent little short. But that's my suggestion to you. I've reached the most audience by that, and I think probably I've got the most subscriptions by that as well. As of recently, I've done a few lives where I've got 10, or I think I did one where I got like 38. It was phenomenal, and I don't even know why. I don't even know if we were talking about it or what, but it just blew my mind. But most of the time, my informative videos in the past, I did like 1,000-mile inspection or something, and I think that got like 6,000 views in a year or something. I'm like, damn, can I get monetized? Like, but yeah, just what I've experienced on my channel, bro. I don't know if that makes any sense or it helps you at all, or it's just a bunch of trivia. But I would start there. Do some shorts and see if you can get a couple to take off, and hopefully you get some subs out of that. I said again, please stop and leave me a comment. If I'm not subscribed to you, I definitely will do it, bro. No problem at all. Leonard, let's see here. California sucks. Oh, that's okay. Video maker on Powerline. Window maker on Powerline. A widow maker on Powerline. Somebody was working on the Powerline and they got killed. Damn, bro. Hope that's not what happened. Are you talking about the Transform Blue or something? The state of Jefferson rules. Jefferson. We moving on up. Moving on up to the top. Peak hours also depending on which time zone you're aiming for. Yeah. So, you are going to blow up soon. Good guy. Great content. Fast bikes. Winner, winner, winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'll take that as a compliment. Winner, winner, chicken dinner in jail means this dude's a rat. Let's get him, mostly. Maybe it doesn't anymore. Who knows? Probably remembering the wrong thing. Yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. What'd you get? Nothing. Uh, I'm not sure. Leonard or myself, it'd be nice. Oh, I was talking about earlier. Hughes Motorized Bikes. He's just done simple, informative, how to fix your bike stuff. When I tried to tell Keegan Hatch, he's making all these fucking videos, and the shit he talks about is ridiculous. Totally giving out false information. He'll tell you something one time, the next video he's saying the opposite thing. It's all about trying to get likes or whatever. Got a bunch of little kids following him around. Thinks he's freaking somebody special. And I made a video the other day, called him out like, no, you're giving bad information. You're gonna ruin somebody's bike or worse. I told him before, like he got all cocky with me when he first met me. He started talking all bunch of crap and really just a complete rude, ignorant individual. And I was like, dude, why don't you stick to what you know? You're what, 12, 13 years old? I'm sure your dad's making these bikes for you. You might be sitting there watching, but there's no way you put that together, dude. I'm sorry. Unless you're some super genius, gifted autistic person. I just don't see it happening. Sorry, I don't believe it. And the stuff you're talking about, you don't know. So why don't you start out and really learn this stuff and pass that along? Show somebody how to fix a bike tire or something. He went from saying, I'll never use a port degree wheel. There's no reason to port your bike. That's stupid, and calling a bunch of people dumb about it, to now he's doing videos on that stuff. It's just a menace. Sorry, I try to be nice to everybody in the community. There was a time when I had a real bad problem with BFF, Build Break Fix, whatever it is, because he lied about his video doing 60 miles an hour on a Minarelli. Even the stats that he put in it at the end of the video, which you could tell was fake. He said he had 29-inch tires on a felt faker frame. I'm yet to see that done, and I'd like to see that measured. So the calculation with the speed and the gears and the ratio and everything didn't even add up. But I know we've been over that. It's over and done. Let it go, whatever. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is just, I don't know. I appreciate that, and Leonard's a good dude too. And I really hope things work out for you, man, and your channel continue to grow. It might be slow. It felt like forever. It took me the longest time. Took me the longest time to get to 50 subs, and all. Like, I was like, oh, I'll be able to go live and be able to help people. Somebody can get on there and say, hey, something's wrong with my carb or whatever else, or however they could address it. I say, okay, yeah, try to do this or try to do that. I've never done like a question and answer video. I've never actually been able to do a repair video with people. I've done some videos that are in my playlist, like how to build an engine. There's a 3-part section that I did in there with a young kid that wanted to get into motorized bikes, and I took an old beat up couple of spare case parts. I think one of them even had a hole in it. We did some JB weld, did the whole 9, put it all together, showed everybody how to do it. So, there's a lot of stuff in there like that. You know what I mean? Just if you want to, and it might not be everything that you need to know, but there's enough information there that you could get through it. So, Leonard is killing it. The guy is building art. Yeah. I know, like, ERT keeps talking shit because I think he knows that's a really nice bike. I like the handlebars on there too, Leonard. You look like Bry Guy's bike with the board track racer thing. If you guys don't know who Bry Guy is, he's down there, I want to say around Reading or Scranton, Pennsylvania or something. Works at night as a clerk or something. And he's got a YD100 with a nice pipe on it. and it's an old bike, 1960 something. I don't even know how he got everything to line up on there, but it's been running strong forever. And he's got the similar setup. He's got the handlebars almost upside down and facing forward, so you're down on like a board track thing. Very classic looking bike. I think he got a light off of out of a coal mine or some like Jeep from like 1930 or some shit and put it on there. So it really is cool. And he got extended the seat. He's got some saddlebags on there, and yeah, it's a cool build, man. So I definitely appreciate what he put into that. And Leonard's bike is phenomenal. It's definitely one of a kind. And yeah, man, I do hope it blows up. Something whether or just like I don't know if you heard all that, Leonard. What's going on with your power and shit? If you'd stop tying cats together by their tails and throwing them over the wires, you probably wouldn't be sitting in the dark. Uh, I told you that bolo made out of heavy duty wire that's supposed to go into your house is not meant to be thrown up over the lines and cut the power out for 100 miles and cause a forest fire. But you keep doing it. Yeah. Low grade terrorism. I should probably retract that statement right now, even though I was joking around. There's probably some lunatic that'll do it and we'll end up getting sued. Fucking kids today. Yeah. Since you're an old man, Leonard, I guess you can appreciate that joke and know if you ever had to do it, it's an option. I prefer using cats more than a bolo just because I like to hear them fry. They go, meow. Bolo doesn't do anything. It's just like, zzz. Oh, shit. All right. Leonard's back. Yeah, man. Cool. We got a few people on here. Thanks for being here. Thanks again for all the thumbs up. Just kind of chillaxing right now. I got the phone charging up again, so wanted to sit still for a minute. If there's something you guys want to talk about in the shop or whatever, or something you want to know about an engine, I mean, I know you're probably both pretty competent. I don't know who else is on here, and I love to pass the information on to people as we go, as we can. So if somebody's really diligent about it and gets in here and watches this whole thing someday, or I get the time and can get on a computer and do it myself and post highlights where we can share some of this information. There's been a lot of really cool stuff talked about. In my mind, anyway, I've learned a lot tonight, and I've done a lot of shows and got a lot of questions, and can't say I don't learn, but I've definitely learned a lot tonight, so it's been a blessing for me too. Let's see, hold on a second. Leonard's killing it. The guy's back. Okay, I love watching him. Yeah, man. Leonard's a little weird. Sometimes he's working on the bike, and sometimes he's just, I don't know if he's sitting there and smoking a bone or stroking his cat or drinking wine or what. But I've had a couple phone conversations with him while he's been hunting. I don't even think I realized one time. It was pretty cool. So that was unique. While you were gone, Leonard, actually, I'm going to catch up on his chat here real quick. But while you were gone, we were talking about doing the collaboration, go live together. So maybe if like you got some time tomorrow, I don't know when you're going to be up. Obviously, you get up a little later because you're out there, and you seem to me like you might be somewhat of a night owl at times. So, but yeah, just give me a call at some point in the day. Hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, the next day. But I want to get on here and try to do the live together whether it's a split top and bottom or split screen or what. I tried to start it before I initiate it, and I thought maybe I could just type in your name and it would find you on the YouTube, or I could go through a list of subscriptions or something. But it said you needed a phone number, active phone number or something, or you had to send an email. So like we was talking about, you'd have to do it, kind of plan it out ahead of time. But I want to just at least get the experience down. If we can figure out how to get it started, we could try to actually, yeah, it'd be cool to try to do a collab together. We could tell some dad jokes or something. I don't know. But yeah, it'd be cool to try to do that. I think we'd probably be like the first in the two-stroke community to do that. So that'd be pretty fun. And yeah, so hit me up, buddy. And yes, Leonard does have an awesome channel. He's a very unique person. I think he knows a lot more than he lets on. But it's nice when he's like, ooh, that's interesting too. So very cool. I'm back. LOL. This is where I want to be. At this channel or something in your life. I missed that. You guys must have been talking. I'm sorry. If you keep pot talk out of the game, you will get a lot more views. Just saying. So with guns and cussing, YouTube will throw up on the algorithm. You know, I honestly don't know, Leonard. That it could very well be possible. I know you were saying something about you're not supposed to have the AKs or something on here anymore. So today in the short feed, when I went through another 100, or not 100, 1,000 clips trying to find a bike anywhere in the feed to see if we're getting any coverage, if anybody's posting any shorts. Somebody was doing printed Glocks. They got printed Glocks on their legal printed Glocks. Laughing about it, capping. So nothing changes if nothing changes. I mean, I think that's kind of like an AA alcohol saying or something, but basically, if you can't beat them, join them, right? Take away my AK, I'll just put up the Glock. I don't care about all that stuff. You know, whether it's pot or it's drugs or it's politics or what, I don't know if they got an AI computer monitoring this whole thing, and depending on what you say, it pushes you up, pushes you down. I know it does it at the end, and you get a copyright if you got music or there's something else they don't like, whatever. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, I get kind of sick of watching Jared sitting there all night smoking pot and being stoned out of his mind. I liked he was doing some shows with another older guy for a while, and he'd kind of like read the comments, and Jared could be doing something, and they kind of interacted, and it worked a lot better for him, I think. But cussing, yeah. This is an adult channel. I mean, that's the whole thing. There's adult channels, kids channels. If I posted this up for kids and I was dropping F-bombs, I could see that being an issue, or maybe somebody complaining, reporting me. But yeah, I try to keep it low key, just be respectful anyhow. So, I mean, we had the female on here earlier. We kind of dropped a couple dirty jokes and had a little slang. Seemed like she could handle it. She's a country girl, and she wanted to hang out with us anyway. So, but again, didn't go all out because just trying to be respectful, female on board. So, we do what we can, you know. But if you're saying they'll throw it up in the algorithm more later on, I would hope. You know, how many of these bike videos are there? You know, you watch a bigger channel that's got more subscribers, like Bikes and Beards or something, where they're like, I bought the cheapest motorized bike, and I bought the most expensive motorized bike. Let's do a comparison. And then, like, I don't know, they bought like I forget, probably bought like a $300 bike off of Bike Bear and bought one off of freaking Ollie something or whatever. And, they're like racing them and blew up the engines, and they got like millions of views. So, but they get boosted up. How? I don't know. Um, to this day, I can try to look up, type in motorized bikes, and I'll probably see that video. It's like how many times? Like I don't watch it, but like you know, not like this is a state of decay. And sure, you've got a lot of videos, so maybe your thing is pushed up. But if you've got a lot of subscribers, you're gonna have more views anyhow. So it's frustrating, man. But yeah, and then same videos. Look at motorized bike, custom motorized bike, gas bike. Do several searches, and I bet you'll see a lot of the same videos. It's probably a lot of LA hover shit, or bikeberry shit. Um, maybe because it's a larger business, or LA Hover is getting a lot of people doing promotions, so there's company backing. I don't know, bro. I couldn't even really begin to comprehend how it works. But like I said, I do get frustrated. I've tried to punch in specific stuff that I know I've got a hashtag, or I know I've got almost without wording the title that I put in something very similar, and you get these same fucking video responses, Bikeberry LA, whatever. It's just the same all the time. It doesn't really, like, you can't find a lot of like older videos going back in like 8, 10 years ago, or even some of the newer videos, just guys that are posting stuff. And then maybe it's just me. I don't know if you guys are experiencing that same thing, but again, um, today, it's telling me I got five views on the video I made for Leonard, and I go to YouTube Studio and it says 500. So there's a lot of weird whatever going on. It is frustrating. It's very frustrating. I took Leonard off as a moderator to try to let somebody else on as a moderator, just to test, like, am I only allowed to have so many? And now I can't put Leonard back on as a moderator, so I got to get on the computer and try to correct that. And again, 1,000 apologies, Leonard, but it is what it is, man. We deal with what I said, I just hope to never take the channel down. I put a lot of time and effort into this. Again, like I said, I got the playlist in there on how to help people. And then I got one called All About Bikes. And I've tried to go through and just find as many bike videos as I can and just put them in there. Whatever little two-stroke motorized bike stuff. So you can just go through there and find information or cool shit at random. Maybe see a bike that you like the idea of or something. Let's see here. Let me get back into this chat, fellas. We got some more people joining us. Thanks for coming aboard. I am 100% working on my harmonica. My dog is 8%. 2% is having fun and okay, socializing. 110 is what I get. All right, bro, that's cool. So you're Joseph. If you guys don't know, Mr. Mickey Grasso is a harmonica player. Give us a little more detail about your experience with the harmonica. Do you is it a Horner brand? I haven't played one in a long time or seen one. I know there is a more prestigious company that puts those out, and they come in several keys. What are you doing over there? Share some of your work with us until we can check it out, brother. What's Watch the wording topic algorithm helps. Watch the wording topics algorithm helps. Okay. I kind of understand it, but I don't, Leonard. I'm just kind of a simple dude who used to use a program put out by Ubuntu to check the source code 1010 on computer systems and find glitches, stuff like that. I can barely get on a website. I lost that whatever at some point in time. So I kind of get that there's other stuff going on. But yeah, like I said, call me, bro. Call me tomorrow when you're up and free and you feel good and have, a little time to talk. And we'll try to figure out the dual live and try to maybe, I don't know if it's something you can look up in there. There's some like help videos. I think there's like a YouTube channel specifically about YouTube that I've subscribed to. Haven't had time to watch other than maybe one or two videos. Something on there was about like, I don't remember if it was commenting or videos, how to make them or how to build this and that. Whatever it was, at the end of reading a bunch of the comments and finding other people aggravated with stuff, I kind of almost wanted to have like a 2-minute short. So, I think, it's cool for some stuff, like just because it's like a short little funny thing. But I really think if you wanted to do something for a business or an explanation, you just don't have the time within 60 seconds to put a full, like something that we would sit down in the shop and I'd go through step by step and take 20 minutes or an hour. If you wanted to compile a little beep, 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 beep and try to make a, student note version of it so people could get the concept and maybe come to the channel. I think that would be kind of cool. There's a couple other things I'd like to change too, but so anyway, but yeah, I'm looking into that. I guess what I'm trying to explain, guys, is that I know there are ways probably that if you do certain things, it'll help. I'd kind of like the audience to be the help. Hopefully, people can pass this on, and just by word of mouth or through leaving comments. Hey, check this dude out on this channel or whatever. And I mean, obviously, it'd be cool if the powers that be are on board with what's going on too and kind of kick you up. But again, like I said, I know I've gone through sometimes 1,000 shorts and never once seen a motorized bike short. And I know my bikes used to put out a lot of them. I don't know if he still does. But I've tried to make a lot of them at times. There's a few other guys that were kind of diligent about putting out maybe like one every 3 days at least if they're busy with other stuff or whatever. But, people can't find you if they can't find you. And, if I'm making shorts, like you're saying, how do I get customers, make Grasso? Or not customers, what do you want to call them, customers, but subscribers to your, I could call it a customer, whatever. You're spending time with somebody, so in a way they're investing in you. They are a customer. They're investing their time in you, and if you can help them learn something along the way too, that's cool too. But anyway, yeah. So we'll try to figure that stuff out on the phone, though, Leonard. Let's see here. That's there is bad juju, not 3D printer gun frame talk either. Yeah, no, bro. I mean, a couple of springs and an action lever you could probably get at a replica, war guns or an old Colt 45 hanging on the wall, replacement parts. And you throw it and they're out there, bap, bap, bap. 15 or 30 clip, whatever. Kids, literally kids. They couldn't even been probably, they probably weren't even 18, probably high school kids or something. Maybe, whatever, who knows. Yeah, so shorts are always great for the short attention span out there. Yeah, truly said. I mean, the fact of the matter, it might not even be that. It's definitely a valid point. I'm not disagreeing with you, Leonard, but I think just in the world as it is right now, um, along with that, it's the amount of patience that people have. Time is limited. I'm out on break. I might be able to watch, say 5 1 minute or 2 minute videos, and then get a little bit of entertainment or a little bit of education, or a little bit of reprieve, whatever it is. So um, I myself, I mean, I could sit down and watch, like a lot of times, like maybe I'll miss OP1's thing. I've got it on notify me, and it hasn't come through a couple times, which is another gripe I have for YouTube. And I hope the algorithm can pick that up too and fix that for us. Dave said that. A couple other guys have said that in the community. They've got it marked. They've got it check all, and you go live, and like 2 hours later or the day later, it tells you they're live, and it was whatever. So but yeah, I mean, if you can sit through like a 20 minute or hour long thing, and you can get something out of it, that's cool, man. I don't always have the time for it though. It's not my attention span, although that is a little screwy too. But you know what I mean? Just some people's lives are kind of more chaotic, or they're just hustling to try to get out of their maybe not crappy situation, but just where they are to be superstars. Who knows? So, okay, and maybe I did. I said Horner Rocket. I think I got it right. Very cool. Started when my China doll died. Everyone loves Hankerton now. Hankerton is another harmonica brand, Joe, or is that Hankerton's kind of a style of music with the harmonica? I'm not sure what that is actually. I guess. Yeah, Opie's definitely killing it. He came up real quick. Oh, your dog. Oh, 8%, 2%. Okay, yeah. Cool. So, yeah, I mean, maybe you can use that in your shorts. A lot of like you. I don't know if where you're at in this whole thing, but you should be able to remix your own videos at least. I know when you post stuff, I think it authorizes you. Do you want to let other people do that? So if nothing else, you should have that ability yourself. So yeah, I mean, I would maybe try to use the dog somehow and just like play a quick little ditty with the harmonica while he's walking by or what. But China doll was legend. Hank is still a puppy. You had a dog. Oh, China doll was a legend. Say you had a dog named China doll too. You see my eyes? I gotta hold them open with toothpicks, bro. I don't know where are you at again. Anyway, make a grass hole. I don't know if you said or what. What state? I'm assuming you're here in the U.S. Maybe you said you're in California too. I can't remember. I'm really tired, bro. Oh yeah, Central Cal. You did say it. So yeah, I got 10 minutes to midnight here, bro. I think I started this at like 2 o'clock this afternoon or something. Hell of a run. I might knock it off here in a few minutes. But so yeah, Horner. And then so is that do you play is it C? It's a C key or D E F G? I know there's several different kind of note variations if you want to call it. Anyway. You must know what I'm talking about. It probably would tell you right on your box too. It should say like Horner or something, ABCD. I had one. My dad was into it for a little bit, and then he must have had, I don't know, 5 or 6. And I had some fun with those. I remember I had another kind of harmonica too. I think had it wasn't. I can't remember. I want to say it wasn't a Horner though. It was another brand. And I want to say I think it was the same key, but it just seemed to have a different tone, a different sound altogether. Whatever the fluting or little reeds or however those things. I can't even begin to remember how much work is put into making them. I think there's a lot of different layers, and there might even be string wrapped around stuff. Or they're kind of involved actually, if I'm remembering correctly, but. Yeah, Leonard, where you at? What's going on? Are you still here with us? Maybe the power went out again. What's going on, Leonard? It's just really weird. I wonder if I should stay. Am I at like 485 minutes? I don't even know what that is. I wonder if I should stay on just like a few more minutes until I have 500 minutes exactly or almost and just kill it. Or I should just knock it off at midnight. I gotta get some sleep, bro. Last night, I'm not having as much problem today with my ear. But last night, oh my God, dude. I was up pretty much almost all night. I got to sleep there for a minute, and it was just like, boom, like someone was punching me in the head. Not fun at all. I tell you what, the difference, though, I tried, and it might not work the same, but, we're all pretty much biologically the same, but internally, as far as State of Jefferson. You got your candle, man? We're ready to sing Kumbaya now. Have some s'mores on the fire. It's the only lights we got around here in Jefferson. um, yeah, bro. Let's see. Where were we at even? We got C is for the blues. A is for country. Keeping it simple. Very cool. I did not know that or did not remember that. And very cool information. You really helped us out a lot here tonight, Maker Grasshole. And yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out here so long and chilling with us. And everybody else that was here and didn't stick around, I can't blame them. I'm definitely ready to pass out, fellas. But try to keep this going a little longer, maybe. Let's see. State of Jefferson. What is it? China was it? So Leonard's still here. Yeah, cool. We got somebody else here, it looks like, too. Maybe just get a couple more people in here. That would be cool. We could have a little mini conversation. I don't really, like I said, guys, I'm kind of like been talking all day, just nonstop, answering a couple of questions on here and talking about some stuff from the past and just trying to keep it interesting, trying to keep it moving. So Leonard knows. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up. This is Captain Kirk. Left me. Raul Duke. That's who's been chilling in the background, all quiet. What's up, homie? Get your ass in here. Talk some shit. Make some jokes. We need you, bro. How's it? What are you working on now anyway, Raul? Are you still with the 85 or are you got something else going on? I'm almost sure it's probably your is it the Menace 85 or Avenger 85? Is there a difference between the Avenger 85 and the Menace 85? Obviously not the Phantom 85, but I'm just wondering because I've heard both of those names out there. Do you have any insight into this very troubling dilemma, sir? Because Mr. Duke, I'm losing sleep over this. It's definitely keeping me awake, and we all need to know. Avenger 85, Menace 85. Uh, are these the same things? Does anybody know? You put an Avenger on a 24-inch bike. How's that fit? Are you a big guy? Are your knees up in the handlebars, or does it ride pretty cool for you? What kind of bike is it? Is it a BMX, or is it a? It's like a little mini Cranbrook with a banana seat. I've been watching your videos. I know. I think you put up one the other day. I didn't get to see, but I didn't realize you had that kind of a setup going on. That's pretty cool. Got some other people jumped in here with us too. Did all your things were on the box? Leonard, I'm not sure if you mistyped or I don't understand. You guys are talking probably about something you said before. Super Phantom Menace 85. So that's what you're calling your specific setup. But I know there's like a Phantom Menace 85 and then there's the Avenger 85. I probably should know the difference if there is one, whether it's port timing or who knows, whatever. But we'll keep moving on. Maybe somebody will come in here and tell us what we all need to know. It looks like a Mexican low rider. Low rider. Can I sing? Can you sing a song, or is that copywritten? Does anybody know? If I sing like freaking if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands or something. Some little song from when we were kids at camp or kindergarten. Does that count? Did I get a copyright? Will they give us a copyright infringement for that, guys? No, that's kind of a joke and it's bullshit. But dead ass. If Maker Grasshole can come over here and get some information, I get in touch with him. Maybe me, him, and Leonard can do something. He can play his harmonica, and we'll put our mute on, and Leonard could be working in the shop, and I could be riding the bike. Make a whole live production, man. Boom. I'm energized, fellas. I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. Love you guys. Love you all, man. Seriously, no bullshit. Let's see here. No, seriously, guys. I'd love to cooperate, whatever. I can't speak right now. I'm so tired. Whatever that word is, I'd like to get together with a couple of you fellas and just do some videos. Maybe it's just talking, or I don't even know how that works. Can I talk to you? Like I said, Leonard, we got to get on there and figure this shit out, man. Call me tomorrow, bro. So we try to go live. I talk, you talk, or we talk to each other. We're live at the same time, but you're doing what you're doing and I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's like I said, it's just frustrating even trying to get it going. It's like send them an invitation by email. Like, all right, Leonard, I'm gonna send you an invitation by email at fucking 5:59. Be ready, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, whatever. But yeah, we gotta figure it out. So sorry, I missed some stuff. You can play Lowrider on your harmonica? That's bitching, dude. You got some talent. If you can do that, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. That's playing a harmonica is not the easiest. Oh, this freaking cast. Sorry guys, bear with me, I'm scratching. The cat in me has come out. Let's see here. Hold on, wait, I'm mixed. ZHC spark plug. This is the label for the standard. I'm assuming it's a Chinese plug. It could be made somewhere else, but we've put up a lot of bike information on here tonight, and I will definitely add that in as a positive. What am I trying to say? Good information. We've talked about a lot of stuff earlier. We talked about the NGK and some numbers and whatever, but that might be something that somebody doesn't know. ZHC is the standard stock spark plug. Sometimes if you go into like a AutoZone or O'Reilly's or maybe a Pep Boys, don't do that anymore, I don't think, but you probably get it cross-referenced in the catalog. I don't know if it'd come up for who would even make it. Let's see here. What's the name of a couple of spark plug brands for cars, guys, that are interchangeable with motorized bikes? Let's put that on topic for a second. Just for turds and giggles, as they say. And we'll definitely keep going with this chat. But if you guys know of any brands, for instance, the spark plug used by the NHRA, E3.32 is the replacement for an NGK or ZHC. So you can pick those up. That's not really a car plug, though. I guess some people might use those in a car. Probably like an older hot rod or something, maybe, for a little more oomph. But there's a guy, I don't know, Farm Tech or something like that. He did a cost analysis comparison of spark plugs, how they actually burn, how long they burn in the fuel, or how long, if it goes quicker or slower. I think there was about 4 different plugs he did, and if I remember correctly, that was the one that came out on top. E3.32 should fit in your bike. I know there's some other, there's like Craftsman, or not, is it Craftsman? Who's it? Oh God, I'm getting tired. It's a plug you use in a lawnmower more typically than anything, but there are also 2 or 3 car brand spark plugs that are on the market, and a couple of them are interchangeable. So if anybody can get that information, you will win. We have a prize for you. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now. It could be a thorough tongue lashing. It could be all the praise in the world. It could be that you get blocked from the channel forever. Or he may send you to China to work in a factory so you can show them how to produce really good engines so we don't have to deal with this crap anymore. Lee Oscar. Okay, Lee Oscar. You got me there, Joe. I'm not sure what that is. If I missed that in the conversation, I'm sorry. Dave Amos says square peg in a round hole. Yeah, Brian said that a few times. If I rebuild my base, Chinese secret, Confucius say Rao. Confucius say man who get high on pot, stand on toilet. Confucius say man who sniff coke down. All that itchy bum, stinky finger. We got a gang here, guys. We got over 3 people. So better watch. They might be coming after us. Have to break this jamboree up. We got a band here, fellas. Let's use that program Jared uses. Oh yeah, StreamYard. No, I'm all for. Hold on, let me see if you guys are too far away. Probably, yeah, talking a little bit. I'm gonna try to catch up here. I'm not against that, Leonard. Like I said, I'd really just like to try to explore the actual YouTube. It's an option. It's an ability. Nobody's done it on motorized bike yet. So we could say we're the first to do it, just to have that, it wasn't you, ERT. uh, no, in all seriousness, no, yeah, man, I want to figure it out because it's like I said, there's some way you got to send an invite, or you can add the person's phone number, and then they call you. I don't even know. And then once you're live together, can you interact, or are you just doing something and I'm doing something? You know what I'm saying? I want to just like explore it, discover it, find out what it is. So, um, and even if nobody gets on and sees it, I really don't care. Like I said, just we'll try to figure out what we got to do, and see if we can just get to work. There's nothing wrong with that. I know people that have set up like a phone or an iPad rather, and then they have it angled at a computer, and they have a Zoom meeting, and they've invited people to the Zoom meeting. Mountain Bushcraft Alliance. I think he had to stop. They were giving him some type of copyright stuff or threatening to take down. But they had, I want to say, 6 or 8 people that would all get on there and interact and tell jokes. And a few of them were musicians, and they would play together over that. And it caused a ruckus. I'd have to go back through and look at some more of the videos. But if you guys don't know who he is humble farmer down in Kentucky. He got a couple of gardens and goes trapping and hunting and good dude. He plays the guitar like nobody else, and they got what he calls the SSS, the Shine Shed Sessions. And boy can make some corn liquor. I can try to get a couple of the. Shit, my eyes. Sorry, guys. I'm too lazy to get my glasses now. I can try to get a couple of the racers over, maybe for like a quick question and answer. Racers, you're talking about the guys from like that go out to the track like out in Cali up there, or what? I mean, I don't care. Yeah, whatever we can do, man. If it's for the community or it's for fun, I'm all for it, dude. I'm totally all for it. How we can put information out there and get us a little more mainstream, not that it won't forever be kind of like an underground deal. But I kind of thank the e-bikes for it in some way. I think they've taken some pressure off us, although they've tried to regulate this shit more heavily in places because of it at times too. But Raul Duke says, sometimes I finger the spark plug hole. Yeah, I don't know. Take the spark plug out, yeah, and then take your gas cap off, dip your finger in the gas tank, and then quick turn your bike over with the spark plug up against the cylinder. See if you can light the gas on fire and light your cigarette. You can figure out to do that and make a video, bro. I think you might go viral. You'll be cool in our eyes anyway, Raul, even if you're not now, but I guess, I mean, if that's what gets you off, bro, I don't know if you got brain damage from too much meth or what, but I'm just messing with you, dude. Oh Lord, yeah, I've been known to stick my finger in a exhaust pipe once in a while, actually, just to see how gritty it is in there. I like to get in there and really feel that carbon buildup before I freaking WOT it. Send it to another realm. All right. That's a very, very strange comment, Raul. I think we're going to have to put you on a timeout. Let you think about this, sir. What you're doing here and your actions. I don't know if we can take any more of this insane babbling. If you start talking about licking cords that go to your lights and stuff, I can certainly make sure that somebody calls the authorities and or do a safety check for you. No, bro, you're all right, bro. Yeah, that is funny, right? All right. Hopefully I added to the joke. You mean under load? Yeah. Oh, what I was saying along with that. So yeah, I mean it's possible if you just in between your fins, you hook your spark plug in right there. Just hook your tip on, and then just take your cap off, stick your finger in there while you're sitting on the bike. You know, kick it over, kick it over with your finger right on the spark plug, and it should light your cigarette. Might burn your finger just a little bit, but you can take it. You're a big boy. And I'll go, yeah, baby. Right next, yeah, I'll put that. And you better pin me on top too, Raul. That's my idea for you. All right. Spark plug hole is better than the exhaust. Yeah, A hole, B hole. I don't know, man. Uh, yeah. Do you like to get tired or do you like to get exhausted? I could help you either way. Come suck on my exhaust or I can run you over. You'll be tired or exhausted. All right, fellas, this is getting fun. I might get a second wind here. Maker grass hole. Spark plug hole is better than the exhaust. I got big fingers, man. I gotta use it. Sorry. I can't even, that little tiny hole, I drilled that out. I gotta get 2 fingers in there though, man. I can't even get 1 finger in that, so. I love making love to my motor. All right. Sometimes the exhaust, man. Once in a while you get down with the exhaust. I kind of figured you were that guy. I wasn't sure, 100%. But I said, yeah, he's probably been there, done that. The Gang of Merry Men. Sup, Robin Hood? Oh, Lord. Banana in the tailpipe. Lewd noises. Banana in the tailpipe. I've never actually tried that. Wonder you could just take the baffle off, jam one in there, and get it to start and send it freaking flying. I mean, it would only just shoot straight down on the ground, but that would be kind of cool. Have like a massive backfire, all build up. Get your cylinder like super prep. Dump like a couple of cap pulls in there first, and then screw the spark plug back in. Jam that banana in there and crank it over. Bah, boom. That'd be kind of funny. Speaking of old videos, there was a guy, I can't remember what he was doing. There's a way that you can make your bike. It's like I don't usually run a kill switch, I just choke it out. But I think it's like while you're trying to start the bike, you got to hit the kill switch or something at the same time. But it'll backfire and explode all the time when it's doing it. Used to see cool videos like that. People would take a freaking Arizona tea or a Pabst Blue Ribbon or something, some kind of like 24-ounce can, and you can take the baffle off and put that over the end of it somehow and make a different, it was like a lot of like really weird, inventive, I got no money or I'm all cracked out and this is a crazy, crazy idea and it worked. Or this is all I had to work with, so it worked. But I missed seeing a lot of stuff like that, I can call them, the guys, but yeah, let's get that app. My new tripod is here tomorrow. Okay, yeah, work it out, whatever you can do, but call me anyway, Leonard. Yeah, so, I can kind of try to get a better idea of what's going on and how I can help if at all, or Yeah, bro. Cool, man. So, look forward to that. So, and yeah, if there's anybody else in here, that has my phone number or is interested in that, and wants to explore it more, we can definitely figure it out, and then even post a video on how to do it, so you guys know too. Um, so much fun, so much. Yeah, man. Yep, that gang. So, StreamYard is the app program for shared hosting. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Leonard, I don't have a computer. I don't know if Jared just does that over his phone. I think he's got a laptop or an iPad or something there. And you probably have to sign up and create an account, and then I don't know. It's probably not too much. And I don't mind that. Anybody can get on like that. That's definitely a cool thing to do. We could obviously work with that. It'd be nice to be able to just bullshit with all you guys and swap jokes instead of having to sit there and text each other, actually be able to talk a little bit of smack. But yeah, StreamYard, yeah, definitely want to check in that, Leonard. Yeah, I really like to try to get that other thing figured out, just to understand it at least. Okay, oh, let him be. He is Raul. Crap. Okay, check the compression. Oh, yeah, check the compression. He sticks his tongue in there when he wants to do that. And, just turns that pedal over with his... Oh, yeah, baby. Check that compression. Oh, Lord. You guys are killing me. Bear with me, fellas. I got to get some food in me, man. I think I ate like 1 o'clock before I even started this thing. A couple of cans of tuna. I haven't eaten all day. Throw something in the microwave here real quick. So what do we got? What's it say? The Beverly Hills Cop movie. Eddie Murphy used to be cool. Disney ruined him. What was that? James Earl Jones when he's Coming to America too. I don't know. I think that movie is kind of gay. I maybe like the first one a little better. It was somewhat funny, but trying to think what else he was in. Beverly Hills Cop. That was definitely a good one. Who was it? Was it Nick Nolte or something was in that? It was a duo. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of another movie, but there was some other guys in there that were kind of corny, and he was always outsmarting them, and it was something to do with the art heist that led to something else, and yada yada, and dirty cops, and that was a good one. I'll give him credit for playing whatever. There was a movie where he played like 8-10 different characters. It was all him. Was that Blubber or some shit? Or I don't even remember. But, yeah. There's a Dr. Doolittle, I think he did as well. He's done a few movies that I can remember over the years. Yeah, not a real big fan. Eddie Murphy was a great comedian. He really did something to stand up that was just completely unseen. And I think he really changed the whole atmosphere for a long time. Kind of just became the king. Nobody else was there but him, But I think it led the way for a lot of other guys to get out there and really kind of, I'm not only explode, but just present some different stuff that was really funny, even though maybe it was out of character, or not out of character, but you guys know what I'm trying to say. A little ruckus, hooliganish. Eddie Murphy, Raw, Delirious. Yeah, that's it, man. For sure. Yeah, Nutty Professor, The Pussy Trap. I don't know. I don't know what that movie is, bro. That was a movie he was in? Shit. The Pussy Trap, huh? Sounds like a real life horror story to me. Some of these ladies out there that take your house, everything. You work so hard and invest your whole life and everything you do, and they're trying to make it better, and they just want the money. There's some good women out there too. I'm not talking crap. The Pussy Trap. Yeah, that's either that or some kind of weird genetically modified. Is that a plant? Is that cousin to the Venus flytrap or something? All right, I'm gonna try to get my funny side back up here, and it's obvious everybody's a little bit wanting to be a little bit goofy or maybe somewhat tired too, and the jokes need to fly. I'm eating some dicks right now. Come on over, fellas. I'm gonna laugh at myself anyway. Oh, I missed the comments from you here, Leonard. So, yeah, it requires a laptop. Yeah. So, that would be an issue for me right now. I don't have my my MacBook anymore, my Air one, or my iPad, I should say rather. I'd love to be able to try to host that. That would be cool. If we could do it together somehow. But like I said, if nothing else, just to experiment with the whole concept of doing the live video together. Definitely something to explore. And we can get it figured out. Like I said, we can post a video about it, and we can get these other guys in on it too. You know, if Raul would stop hiding in the dark, like we're all freaking part of the law enforcement team. And get in touch with some of us. It'd be fun to do a live broadcast with him too. You know, whoever else, anybody really. Wait a second, we have a special guest in here, ladies and gentlemen. Pineapple people. Oh, it's Leonard. I was gonna say. Who's the pineapple people, bro? What the hell is that about? I'm about to say, I got to stop swearing. Leonard's mom's here. Get in trouble. Pine. You spelled apple larger, too. There's got to be some semblance in that it's going over my head. We went from the Nutty Professor to the Pussy Trap to Hot Dick and Cider and Pineapple People. It's a Linux jokes about Apple. Aha! And here I am talking about programming Linux and stuff and missed it completely. Apple people. Pineapple people. I don't know. Anyway. Nerd stuff. I'm feeling kind of this like I just got kicked in the ass, bro. You kind of just ruined my whole day, man. Why'd you have to bring me down so far? I'm gonna send a penguin to your house. You want a subscriber, right? Are you're asking Maker Grasso? Yeah, we got to get him some subscribers. He says he needs like 15 more people. Like I said, I'm assuming he's got 35 subscribers. He wants to get to 50 so he can go live. He plays the harmonica. He's got a cool dog. His motorized bike broke. You know, actually, that's totally slipped my mind. I think we were talking with you about the 4-stroke all night, the fat moto. I was gonna say, shit, bro, got plenty of stuff here. We can get you going. But I guess you're probably not even interested in them anymore, or are you? Got the fat moto, king of the road, baby. Well, whatever it is, it's gonna have a tuxedo. It's gonna know what a slash, what's that, hyphen R. I'm gonna delete your whole thing, bro. Yeah, man. I guess I've never heard that before, Leonard. Pineapple people. I'm trying to get the semblance. I was trying like, oh, apple people, like, pineapple people are, where was it again? You said it's a Linux joke. Oh, Linux joke about Apple users. Pineapple. I still don't get, I mean, Apple. So you're calling them a pineapple. How does that correlate to like Linux code or something though? I don't know. Anyway, I'm a little slow. Don't mind me. Forget it. I think I'll probably sleep better tonight not knowing anyhow. Okay, just don't annoy my mom, all right? I will sub from here. Oh, that's cool. You did that for him, bro. That's awesome. I think your mom is subbed to me. I don't know whether it was you or her that did it. I want to say it was her. I believe you guys had told me she did. So maybe you helped her to figure it out, or she did it alone. But either way, it's really nice for you to do that for him too. So thank you, Leonard. I'm really looking forward to like I said, Joseph. Please leave a message if you haven't already, or as soon as you can. Don't forget, so I can find you. I want to say I'm already subscribed to you, but if I'm not, I will, and I'd definitely like to hear your music. I'm kind of thinking I might not be, and I just know your name from like Jared's show or some other live podcast, or maybe Leonard was calling you freaking a pig in the mud with lipstick. Anyhow, yeah, I just know I've heard your name before, but most of the time if a guy subs to me, I'm gonna go and check them out just to see who they are. You've taken some time out of your life and you left me at least a comment, and then, you know, if I just get the one comment and never hear from you again, that's fine. Maybe I'll check back on you later and watch some more of your videos, and if you don't get back to me, I might X you off if I feel like taking the time. But I definitely like to check stuff out like that, you know. What is it? I got hooked up. I don't know if it was Leonard or how I found him. I remember finding Dave on the channel already. Optimob in Germany. Yeah. Does some really cool videos driving around. They drive for hours, dude. They'll do like a 12-hour car ride, and he comes home and spends like 8 hours editing and everything. Really, really cool videos. Like maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes long. Some cool music stuff. So that's cool. I've been watching some girl over in the Philippines, kind of trying to figure out if she's an actor. She's like kind of like out in the jungle, and it's like she'll spend time like washing clothes, digging dishes, doing stuff all day, and like she'll asking people for like some money for help. I mean, she's putting the work in, so in a sense, if she is just a hustler, and it's like she's just trying to get money from a bunch of guys, I'll give her props. She's not just like sitting there like, oh, blow me kisses, or dancing or something, you know, whatever. But yeah, no, I've been seeing some weird stuff from all over the world lately, folks. You know, that's pretty cool. I like to see different stuff, but even if you're not that good at playing, Joe, you said what was it? You said you could play Riders on a Storm or something. I gotta hear that, dude, on a harmonica. Yeah, that's like, man, I'm excited. I'm juiced. Let's see here. Extra parts, engines. I have custom frame I built and painted. You want to give it to Leonard? Yeah, man, Leonard's cashing in on everything. Picked up AMB stuff. You got freaking Moses' stuff. Now you got this guy's stuff, bro. Such a parts. You're a bike hog, Leonard. You're taking all the cool bikes. I don't want to be your friend anymore. Damn, bro. That's cool. Hey, man, if you're giving that stuff up to him, God bless you, and thanks for doing that and help him out. Leonard's a good dude. Definitely deserves it. And I'm sure he'll make use of it and pass some other stuff on, man. Okay, let me see here. But, so yeah, you're just sticking with the little Fat Moto 4-stroke thing. That's cool then, bro. That's a lot of money and time and effort to invest in the other bike, so sorry to see you go from it, but I get it. The joke about Windows users is via SOAP, emails via SOAP. Honestly, don't know that app. I'm trying to think, Leonard. I've used some Fedora. Like I said, did quite a bit of work extensively in Ubuntu for a while. Linux Tiny. Was it something? Was it Mint version of something too? I can't even think. But it's an app like to send the messages. I can't remember even the names of any of them right now, but I don't remember it being soap. Like you slip on the soap or something and it goes flying. I don't know. Like I said, dude, it's over my head. Don't worry about it. I will probably actually sleep better tonight not knowing. Holy crap, dude. I'm up to 527 minutes. Oh, 5 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, I was going to stop at 5 hours. The insanity of it all. Okay, you deserve it most of the time. What's it? Leonard needs nothing. He's good. Yeah, man. Shoot. What do you want to get rid of? Let me know, man. Shit. Get it to Leonard. You're right nearby. You guys can. I'll say shit. Don't pay shipping twice, man. I'll help you out with some of the money. Send him the rest of it. Tell me what you got, man. Show me what you got. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. We can play doctor and nurse. Harmonica lowrider. Oh, lowrider. Damn. Oh, lowrider. Damn, man. So you go through the whole gamut, or is it just that riff? AMB, I said that, right? Harmonica lowrider. SNB Garage Piaggio. I don't know, maybe I got it wrong. I thought you bought all his stuff, whoever. I know he did a video like a while back too. He's like showing like, oh, and he had like, looked like probably like 10 or 15 journals and a bunch of like open cases. Like, bro, you talk a lot. Like little 15, 16-year-old kid, you say stuff like grown men that have done this for years understand. So why are all those cases laying around blown? If you know all this stuff, did it take you that much to get to where you are? And that's everything you've had for the past like 3 years? Even at that, dude, something wrong with your math. Better figure out that oil to ratio or something. Woo. Uh, anyway, yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Harmonica lower. S. Damn eyes. SMB Garage Piaggio. That's what you're getting? A and B? Did I say wrong? He is joking, Roger. How is this your mom in here now? You guys have got me all screwed up, man. Soap is before Windows 95. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I still don't understand the pineapple context in that, Leonard, which is quite okay. But I have learned something new. There was an email in Linux at one point in time called SOAP. Is how email was sent in the past. Oh. So like what is it, like some kind of acronym for like standing operating procedure or something? What different? I'm telling you, I knew so much about this at one point in time, and I honestly, it's all gone, dude. I don't know what happened. I worked on the first. I think there's maybe like 5 versions out of Ubuntu, all open source. They had a great library, depository, what do you want to call it? And it was really well maintained. Everybody kind of pitched in, and if there was a creator that did something and you saw something, you could make it better, and you talk to them, and cool, and boom, it fix it on there, and everybody'd get the update. And then at some point in time, I guess Google or whatever, Microsoft decided that this open source code was interesting to them because they got all this information for free and they could add it into their system, and then things kind of got weird. And if you look at several versions of the computers, I don't remember, it's like around maybe 11, 12, 13, whatever, it was basically set up just like a Linux system almost. And I think they actually did start using the they did start using the Linux code at some point in time too. I don't remember if it was different, if it used to be. I gotta think about this now. It's too late. I'm tired. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so I guess, but what happened though is they took a lot of this open source stuff and then they just put it in their operating systems because it was like highly functional, and they kind of stole everything, and then it just wasn't fun anymore, and things just kept getting more and more technical, and it was like just it was like a bunch of garbage stuff, just bloated the systems up, it seemed like to me. So I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Leonard is building art. I am building the same engine. I want to go faster. Oh, so you have a Piaggio case as well? I meant to ask. Is Smolik making one of those? I know they're making. Or is that just Puck that has that? I'm not sure where those come from. Actually, be good to know. Collectible or loop frame. Okay, yeah, I thought that's what you said, but then you said something about she's joking or something, or he's joking. Oh, wait a second. Anyway. Leonard is so much on the right track, next level. Yeah, bro. Definitely. Good dude. Very good dude. I'll look forward to seeing your bike too, man. I don't know if you were on here earlier, if you got to see any of what I got going on, but I'm working on the Minarelli vertical version. I got the smaller head. I really actually want to run the GT the GT6, which California Motorized Bikes has sometime. But this was a Fred head originally, if I'm not mistaken. And I might be wrong about that. The only modification I want to make to this is drilling a hole through this center flute so that the air can come onto the spark plug. And then it can just zip off left or right in the back, whatever. But get a couple good size holes in there. I see I started to drill it. I just never got around to finish it. I think I ended up blowing the engine, and I started cleaning this up, and I was going to take it to the machine shop and have them put the right angle on it for me. But I actually want to run that more than anything, even though I have the small head. But yeah, I kind of actually was almost thinking just trying this out. I mean, it stage 6, it comes with it. It's made for it. So would I have any better luck with it? To be honest, I really don't know, Joseph. But I mean, just looking at this for a comparison, I don't know if we can see much difference here. I mean, to me, they're almost identical. I mean, you'd really have to go in with some type of a feeler gauge or something and try to measure them out to see if there is much. But it's probably safe to throw this on. But I got this plate in from Leonard. Obviously, again, this is the stage 6 cylinder, which supposedly is better than Athena or Airsoul. This is the reeds. I need to get. Here's my 11 tooth. Obviously the case. What else am I got in here? It's hardware and stuff. But yeah, so I need to get. I might use this crank here. I might just get it balanced and trued. Balanced for me is not going to be more holes. It's going to be filling these holes more than likely. And then possibly just putting an 1/8" drill bit through here, like across 1, 2, 3, 4 somewhere, just to allow some flow of oil to get in there. Yeah, I want to go heavier because I'm looking at ultimate top speed. Lighter is going to give you more RPM, and get you up faster. But I'm not looking to race this on a track. So I'm thinking the heavier this is, the higher the RPMs can come to, possibly because the weight overcoming the inertia thing, kind of whatever. So, and I've seen that on a lot of the Minarelli racing engines. They have that in there like that. I don't know if the holes would actually be necessary, but I want to put them in there just because you're taking away from that right there, and the gases and oil can travel through that to help lubricate the bearings. So they're going to find a way through there anyway, I'm assuming. But nonetheless, you got, holes in the crank itself. So probably just paranoia. But so right now what I got to do is get... Oh, yeah, I had the magneto and the magnet and the CDI. Actually, I had them set aside, and then that blew up the other day. Before it blew up, I fried all that somehow. I had to replace that. I think the magnet actually went, and it killed the rest of it. So I got to get that, and I want to get the I got to get the intake, the timing adjustment plate, and Parma kit CDI from Treatland, and basically she'll be good to go. Almost there. Let's see here. I would hit this thing somehow. 2-stroke stuffing needs liner to set the land speed record. You know, he'd probably do it by just putting that engine together. Wouldn't that be funny? If he really does get like 30 horsepower out of it or something. I know you probably could definitely do it with a liquid cooled, dude. You got a stage 6 liquid cooled together. I'm pretty sure. I think those are rated to like 34 horsepower. So if you got one of Puck's CDIs or something else that you could get into a computer and screw with the timing on it a little bit. Might be possible. Be going as fast as him, maybe, if nothing else. But yeah, he's put way too much work and totally overthought that whole project. My conch, EPT, we don't speak. I spoke with him in Finnish and he came all diva on me. Heck no, Norwegian blah. Yeah, man, just come a long way from riding a beat up China doll in his garage. Kind of liked him a lot better when he was doing that stuff. Two-stroke engine I am building to fit on the fat motor. It's going to melt faces and smash records. Heck yeah, bro. You're putting it on one of those. That's a solid build, too. They got, I'd say, a pretty sturdy setup on there. What is it? Is it a 10-gauge spoke on those? I mean, it may be a 12-gauge, but even that, I kind of thought they had said something about 10-gauge spokes on that even, so you should definitely be solid. You got enough traction for the torque to keep yourself from wobbling out or bending out. That's probably my only concern, just getting a Gemini at least for the rear wheel. Not that I wouldn't like a matching set, but let's see here. I am Spartacus. That's what I have to say to you, Spartacus. Sorry, guys. That was so crass. I love it. Counterweight, like the saw, and the saw, even with the counterweights, has extra balancing holes. Yeah, I mean, you can go with, you could go with the math that Kurt came up with. Basically, putting a couple extra holes, 15 millimeters out. What was it? 12 millimeters wide, 13 millimeters deep. I forget the exact math, but I tried it before on an engine. I don't want to say that it did anything, to be honest. I never had a bike shake or vibrate like some people talk about, and I mean, obviously, if the crank's not balanced, it could cause a problem. Maybe wear one of the rods and the needle bearing out quicker or something. But because of the higher RPMs and the heat, I don't know. Like I said, I'd rather just plug it and go, or even just leave it alone. But I don't know. We'll still see. I'm still thinking about that. You can get totally stupid, but like build, break, fix, and drill like 6 or 8 holes in the thing, and again, there is actually math in balance and crank. Like, so I guess you guys may know a little bit about it, but weighing everything in the piston on a scale, and then weighing the crank, and blah blah blah, and subtracting and adding and blah blah blah, and figuring out how much to take off of the piston or how much to take or add on to the crank. That's one balance factor. There's also a balance factor in the placement of the engine itself. So on a horizontal, a 10 to 15 balance factor is considered an appropriate ratio. On a horizontal, It's like 60, 65, or 60, 65 to 75 degrees is the balance factor. So I'm trying to figure that out. I thought I fully understood that. I don't think that that's placement of the engine, because a horizontal motor is straight across. So 10% balance factor means something different. And this is to make it run optimally. And 65 or 75%, I forget the exact number, but on a vertical is where that number needs to come out. So if you guys can figure out, that's true balance factor. There is the balancing and of a piston and I'm not gonna deny that, but there's another step in it that I think a lot of people have either forgotten or just never do in the first place. But 72, JM Rides did that. Freaking just screwing around on a trail or something. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 62, but yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing wrong with two-stroke. I think sometimes the smaller engine better. I've said it myself, a 50 millimeter, a YD 100 or something. Have you seen many YD 100s that go quite a bit faster than a 6680 cc? I bet you out of the gate you smoke them. Maybe they got a little more top speed, but you're really not. I don't see you going much faster. I think the smaller piston has more. Like I said, you got more speed, more revolution. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Chicken runs 20 gauge spokes. 20 gauge spokes. You guys got me totally screwed up now. We're just talking smack. Everybody's halfway to zombie land here. Mag wheels for the win. Spokes were ditched years ago. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? The 3-prong, what is it, 4? There's got like a 4 or 5 and they got a 10. Last time I had mag wheels was on my Redline BMX bike when I was about fucking 11, 12 years old, bro. They were the kind, if you did something coming off a curb and you whacked it a little bit too hard, put too much force on it, didn't land on your pegs right, you take it off and go home and put it in a freaking big drop freezer to snap back into place. They were badass. Two piston opposite cancel out each other. Single piston engine requires precision balance. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to talk about. I mean, there's an other balance in it, and I'm not sure exactly how to incorporate that. So if I want a 65% balance factor, I got to come up with the number that matched out on the journal and piston to balance that truly, take something off of that, and then pull that way to get from the journal is what I'm thinking. So having a true 100% balance factor is not what comes out when you do that equation in the first place. It's that 65% at the end that you end up with. If that makes any sense to you guys, am I speaking English, or are we over here in some Norwegian, Dutch tension? Multiple mags destroy video. Yeah, there's a lot of them that fail. I don't know if it's steel mags or fiberglass mags or which one it's happening on. But I've heard that repeatedly that they end up snapping. You've ruined one on a gas bike? Okay. True that. Therefore, middle torsion brake by here transfer on pedals gear. I have a rear wheel on my wall of failure. Huh. Damn. Oh, fuck. I gotta go get this casket off tomorrow, I think. What is today, guys? Oh, where's my other phone? Was it today I was supposed to do? Is it tomorrow? Oh, God. I'm bonkers. Oh, excuse me. There it is. It's that duck, man. He's following me everywhere I go. Okay, how do I forget how to do this Google shit? Hold on, where is it at? Today's the 24th. Oh, damn, bro. Actually, I know what, guys. I'm gonna keep this up just a few more minutes. If there's anything you want to say, I'm gonna call it quits. I gotta go get my casket off in the morning. So I gotta get some kind of sleep. I gotta get up a little early and get ready. Yeah, shit, who knows? I might stay up all night. Just walking there with freaking a cane. Let's see, where did I miss here? Where are we at? Gear, I have, okay. No Loctite. So, okay, no Loctite. You're saying you put on the like your 36 tooth and then like maybe a spacer or just dropped in the rotor and you put it together and you didn't Loctite it and somehow that came loose or something and or that snapped it. I'm sorry I didn't follow that, Bo. I am curious though because I know ERT. I think he had one on or has one on Babylon. Put a PayPal account on description. Collect. I believe I do. If you look at some of my videos, there should be recently like either PayPal or Venmo. I have a Venmo card, so if you guys ever do want to do anything, that works better for me because I can bypass the bank, and especially if I don't have any money in it, if I gotta ship something to you or whatever, I don't want to get that screwed up. But contributions, PayPal, either way, whatever. Yeah, definitely trying to get that out there too. I know I can do that at least if I'm monetized. I believe that's not breaking the rules. I may not have. We should be able to do that anyway. I guess I don't know if I. Again, like I said, the stats don't make sense to me. The numbers don't match on the videos to the YouTube studio, and I could have swore at watching the what you call the statistics and who's joining and watching and the hours that I had way more hours of watch time than what I even needed to be eligible to get monetized or something technically. And I guess that can change month to month. If you drop down, they don't have to pay you or whatever. So I really don't know. I'm trying to read about that more and get more information about it. Again, the phone is limited. You get more access on the computer to even that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm definitely, let me try again. What the hell? Oh, yeah, you already got a blue wrench, Nancy. What do we got here? I can't click on that, bro. You guys can. If I click on that, will I leave? Will that end the podcast? YouTube Shorts. I'm going to click on it, Leonard, see what happens. If it cuts us off, You're out. LOL. So this is like, what do you say? This is one of my videos or something? Damn, bro, I want to watch it too. Okay, good night. Take care. You guys are dipping. I'm dipping. Let me click on that. If it ends right now, guys, be well, harm none, Godspeed. Till we see you next time. I want to click it to see what happens. That's cool, man. I can hear the music. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. How do I stop it? Aha, that worked. I just shut the thing and opened it back out. Oh, snap. Hold on. We can't end the show. Guys, it's Wrench Turner. Welcome, Rob from New York. So happy to see you. I'm hoping you just got out of work and that's why you're up at this insane godly hour. I never did a marathon. Been on like since 1 o'clock this afternoon. I gotta call you in the morning. Yeah, bro. Tell me what's up. You all right? You can call me now. You got a phone signal? We're getting ready to wrap this up, dude. I gotta go get my cast cut off in the morning. So I've had problems in my ear and some pain. I don't know if infections. I was up half the night last night anyway. So I'm getting to that point where I'm like, oh, this is enough. I'm not a crackhead anymore. I don't want to be up for 5 days. But yeah, man, just hit me up now if you need to, bro. Whatever's going on, or speak it here, whatever, guys. I wanted to drop your information. I've said it a couple times over in Turner. I don't think Joseph knows, but this is a good dude. He's been in the bike community and part of the channel for a long time. He lost his father recently due to cancer, and we've had a few videos where we mentioned it, and I told everybody keep you in prayers and stuff, bro. Okay. Yeah, man. Call now for a few minutes if you want. I gotta leave for the doctors at 10. Well, I gotta be there at 10, so I'm leaving about 9:30. 1 o'clock now. I might be up for 7 o'clock. If you can you wait to 8:30? I mean, I'll talk to you now, bro. It's no problem. I told you before, anytime, Rob. Anytime you need to call, bro. If I'm dead asleep, I'll get up. If I don't pick up, call me back. Actually, I got something on my phone right now, do not disturb, so people can't call me in the middle of the night because I had a bunch of nonsense idiots from my old life trying to reconnect. But yeah, I'll turn it off anyhow, Rob. If you change your mind, definitely get in there with us. So yeah, literally it was just like giving the farewell prayer and everything, you know. Rubber on the road and Godspeed till we see you next time. But I'm glad you made it in here, brother. I really am. It's so good that you could be part of the show. Yeah, man. Had kind of a good birthday. Had a couple presents. Had a little TIA a little while back, maybe so like a mini stroke, they call it TIA. It stands for some long weird thing, but went through that, went to a party, drank about a case and did a ball by myself and found out I'm not invincible anymore. Hadn't fucked around in a while and so got through that, went to rehab for a few days, got checked out, went to my doctor. I'm on heart medication. They did the echocardiogram with the thing they use for babies, mapped out my heart, put like blood pressure cuffs all over my body and did like these squeeze chest tests to check my blood flow. They said I'm all right, everything's in good condition. But yeah, I mean, I'm still struggling through shit, bro. I've got it figured out, but um, it's just yeah, I'm doing good. I got a lot on my plate right now. I got attacked by this dude, called the cops, got my hand broke. I was on my dad's moped trying to keep it from fall over, hit the ground, and ended up getting charged with simple assault and disturbing the peace. Kid came out of an apartment with boxing gloves on and proceeded to hit me about 40 times. I stood there with my hands up, didn't throw a blow, and I got kind of pissed at the end. Dude's like 25, I'm almost 50, half my age, wants to be a tough guy, and haven't worked out in a long time, bro. And I'm glad I haven't either, too, because I might have decided that I was that young fucking monster again. And but I did tell him, why don't you take the gloves off if you want to do something, but he's all gassed out and walked away. Shouldn't have said that, so I feel bad about that. But yeah, man, I got the F-32 violation from parole. I was supposed to do a month. The judge read the complaint, saw that I had a witness that gave a completely different story that was third party. Knocked my $1,000 bail down to nothing. And by the grace of God, like I said, she was a fair judge, and she'd let me go on the F-32. However, even if I beat this case, my parole's up in May. I don't know when it'll go to trial. Hopefully afterwards, if anything. But if it comes before it, hey, great, whatever. But I'm still facing jail time, even if I beat the sentence on the F-32 violation for having contact with the police. So it doesn't feel real good, even though I'm doing the right thing. Maybe the one time in my life I was either sober or mostly got attacked and did what I was supposed to do and got bit in the ass for it. So I don't know. Keep going, man. Do the next right thing. Strive to help somebody else, and just keep moving forward. Other than that, man, 6 years since I had a needle in my arm. Still have hard days, bro. You're not alone. Got to keep that. Oh, Hulk. Under wraps. Yeah. Need a character witness on me. Yeah, bro. I appreciate you saying that, man. That's real righteous of you, dude. That's a solid. I don't know if it'll come to that, but that's an honor for you just to even offer it, mention it. So that's cool. That means something to me. And I had probation the other day. I called her a couple days after this happened. This was 5 weeks back, so I think I had the stroke maybe about 2 or 3 weeks before that. So I was still kind of recuperating from that on top of it, so I definitely wasn't on game. But again, maybe that's just another thing God spared me. Like, if I would have really felt myself, it probably would have been a completely different situation. But yeah, no, my probation officer too. And I went and I told her I wasn't trying to point fingers. Oh, he did it. Let her blame. Oh, why you blaming? You sound good. Blah blah. I got something to lose, man. I was homeless for 9 years. 9 years. Living in the woods, living on couches, living on alleys, living in crack houses, working all day to sit there all night just so I had somewhere to be. Buy drugs however often just to keep them away from you. Yeah, man. Hey, don't go there. You guys are out in Cali too. You got that crystal meth, the real deal, and the real Chivatar. That's a struggle, man. It really is. I feel for you guys. I was out there as a kid. I'm glad I didn't like the heroin that much. I know a lot of people have problems with opiates, and can't say I didn't like the meth, but That came a little bit later in life. But anyway, yeah, it's a whole nother story. But yeah, no, I'm proud of you, Renter. Like I said, man, I've been on and off, had some clean time. Seems like certain times, if I'm by myself drinking, I go off the deep end. If I'm sitting there with a buddy, I'm chill. We play Xbox all night or something. But I get into my head and start thinking, and it goes bad from there. But like I say, I had a couple little relapses. Other than that, no, I say lapses, maybe not relapse, a lapse in momentary judgment. I didn't fall off the deep end, but all in all, things have been pretty good. With that, Steve Diaz died. Oh, damn! What the? You guys have got me all screwed up now. But yeah, man, get in touch, man. Again, like I said, we've been praying for you, man. Sending out that blessing, not to drop your business in front of the world, but I'm proud of you, man. That you've made it that far and what you've accomplished, and that, you're turning your life around. I'm not sure what your living situation is. If you and your dad were renting, or if you're struggling with that, or maybe he was able to leave you a little bit of money, or what's going on. I mean, I'm really not in a position to help. My door is open, but you know what I mean? Other than that, I wish I could do something for you right now, but just send you a little bit of money, out of respect. But yeah, man, I hope, I guess what I'm trying to say is I hope everything is all right for you, dude, and like, I know you were having some problems before, just facing life with the jobs and stuff, and it's not easy, man. You know, yeah, I mean, get that sleep. Yeah, I sit here talking to you guys all night. Forget about it, dude. So, yeah, really cool of you to stop by though. This whole show is crazy, dude. I've been doing these live shows. I had like people from all the world, different, literally like 20 different countries stopping in. Met all kinds of cool people, and doing little like hour broadcasts. And then the one time I'm like, I'm gonna try doing a marathon all night long. We had one person stopping from Vietnam just to say hi and dip out. And we found a girl. A girl came back from North Carolina, and she had to do something. She came back on the show and everything later on, man. She's real cool. So, but other than that, bro, it's been like 5, 6 bikers all night at a time, just having little discussions, man. And yeah, man, cool. Is it? Uh, damn, man. Yeah, I know. I don't understand all that stuff, man. You get into these companies that want to come after you and take your home or something, like they got claimed or something. I mean, anybody by right is supposed to be able to walk into a hospital and get treatment, whether they can afford it or not. I mean, that's almost on every hospital wall in America. I don't know what the exact rule is, brother, but you know, I got close to $2,000 in medical bills on this thing. I don't got insurance, and I didn't do a damn thing, and I got to beat a case and probably go to prison. It'll get better. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here. I trust in none of that shit happens, but yeah, man. I'm glad you are. Kind of lost my job with the stroke. I was supposed to come back, and then this happened, so they needed another guy. They couldn't wait any longer. It's a little mom and pop shop, but something will turn up, and if not, I'll try to figure out a way to make money. I gotta sit at home and lick envelopes. I don't know, whatever. Cool, man. All right, call me in the morning. Again, like I said, bro, if for some reason I don't wake up or don't hear it, call me right back. It should come on. Sometimes it's blocked. If you call twice, it'll answer. But I think the alarm for people annoying me goes off at like 4 in the morning anyhow, because kind of just certain part of the night I wanted to get some sleep just in case idiots were calling me. I always want to keep the phone on for family and friend emergencies anyway, but Yeah, we'll definitely get in touch with each other, man. Try to do some collaboration or something. Maybe try to get together somehow sometime, bro. All right. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Thanks for being part of this marathon, first one and only on the channel. And I don't know if we'll ever do it again, but it's been a lot of fun. We learned a lot of stuff and had some really cool conversations. So maybe at some point in time, if you got the time or you're driving down the road and there's nothing else to do, throw it on and get a laugh or learn something. Yeah, we'll see you soon.